Beer.
You're listening to USC Football.
Hear every moment of USC football on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app.
Live from the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum for your enjoyment, USC Trojan football is on the air. Hi again, everyone. Pete Arbogast along with Shaun, Cody, and Jordan Moore tonight. The home opener in the Big Ten as USC hosts the Michigan State Spartans here at the Coliseum for the first time since 1978. Both teams come in with a record of 3-0. The Trojans, one of those victories, came in conference play last week at Purdue. And so they're 1-0 in the conference and favored to make it 2-0 here tonight. They move up from their number 25 ranking. The lights have been turned out here at the Coliseum, and some people with their phones on as the lights shimmer here in the bowl of the Coliseum is Matt Leinart, the two-time national champion, and what many think may be, hard to argue, the best quarterback in USC history, leading the team out of the Coliseum tunnel, and they'll be coming out in just a moment as the fire starts to fly, and here come the Trojans. Michigan State hasn't been here since 1978. That year, the Trojans won the national championship. Before that, the last time they were here was 1972, and the Trojans won the national championship. Here they are in 2025. I'm not saying.
And the Trojans. No.
I'm not saying, but they're starting off very well. 4 games to the right as a winning streak, including last year's bowl win over Texas A&M. And you've got a winnable game here tonight against Michigan State. Going to Illinois. Looked like it was going to be the key game of the season. Still might be, but they got their doors blown off by Indiana. Then Michigan comes in here, and that's a little bit of a revenge game and a week off to go to Notre Dame. The Irish look very good today against Purdue in South Bend. So there's some interesting football to come here as we finish up summer 2025 and enter the fall, which starts officially the autumnal equinox on Monday morning at 11:09 our time. Well, it's going to be fun. Haven't seen Sparty. There they are, the white-clad Michigan State Spartans being led out by Sparty and the flag bearer and the crowd boos other than the 1,000 or so Michigan State fans who are here tonight. Long time since they've been here. Long time since I've seen them. SC hadn't seen them since 1990. It's a long time ago. That was the Hancock Bowl, known as the Sun Bowl otherwise. SC blew that one out at the Rose Bowl. A couple of years before that, fumbled the ball away 5 times. Should have won the game, lost 20-17, although you've got to give Lorenzo White a lot of credit. 35 carries and 113 yards. Went a long way towards giving Michigan State that victory. He was quite the ball carrier for the Spartans. Trojans, though, tonight, Shaun, should win this football game. They're favored to do so by, a couple touchdowns and a half, actually. I know we're not supposed to talk about spreads, but now gambling is everywhere. Last week, we looked at the spread coming away from Purdue, flying home, and it was 14. Now it's 19.5.
What changed?
A lot of people think SC's going to win.
Yeah. I think you heard the national sentiment towards the Trojans. Not a lot of talk about the Trojans going into the season, but now heard a little more rumblings.
For the coin toss, let's go down to Jordan Moore. The captain's going out to the center of the field.
4 captains for USC representing in the center of the field are Eric Gentry, Kamari Ramsey, Devin Tompkins, and Hank Pepper. So 3 defensive players and a special teams captain. Maybe trying to send a message there about what USC is about this season and about tonight. Michigan State's captains will handle the call of the coin. That is being explained to them now. If you hear a USC voice, it seems like it's going to be Hank Pepper.
He's going to tails, let it hit the ground. It's ahead. USC has won the toss. They want to receive. Which goal you want to kick
USC
from?
wins the toss and has elected to receive. So will be Jaden Mayava in the offense on the field to get things started.
Let's take a look now at our starting lineups.
Quarterback,
Running back,
O-line,
DBs,
linebackers. This is the starting lineup. Presented by I Trust Capital,
the official crypto platform of the USC Trojans.
By the way, today's coin toss was presented by smallbusinessloans.com, a proud partner of USC football. Loans made or arranged pursuant to a California financing law license. Jaden Mayava starting at quarterback, 989 yards, 6 touchdowns, no interceptions, throwing at a 69% completion percentage. And the Trojans averaging 17.9 yards per attempt and 20.6 yards per completion. That's pretty good. Tops in the conference, and the 20.6 tops in the country. Wayman Jordan, Eli Sanders will split time at running back. Lake McCree, Walker Lyons, the primary tight ends. Elijah Page will be one tackle. We've got Tobias Raymond and Alani Noah at guard. Killian O'Connor probably starting at center. If not, John Ray Reed will get it. And Justin Tawanu'u over on the right tackle. Makai Lemon, great receiver for the Trojans, on his way to possibly All-America honors today. We'll be starting at wide receiver, but Jacoby Lane is not available to the Trojans today, and so we'll see who the other guys are that go out there and catch passes for USC in this football game tonight. It's copyrighted broadcast, the property of USC Sports Properties, a division of Playfly Sports. Any rebroadcast or reproduction in part or in whole without the express written consent of USC Sports Properties is strictly prohibited. Tonight's SC football game against Michigan State presented by Coke, and the first quarter presented by Pechanga Resort Casino, proud sponsor of USC football. Let's check Michigan State defensively. The defensive ends are Isaac Smith, the fifth-year senior, and seventh-year graduate transfer Middle Tennessee State, Quindarius Dunnigan. Somebody notify Key and Peel about that. Alex Van Summeren and Ben Roberts are the interior linemen. The linebackers, Jordan Hill with 118 career tackles, Wayne Matthews with 205, and the nickelback, Ade Willie. Corners are Josh Eaton, a sixth-year, three-year returning starter, Malcolm Bell, a fifth-year senior, and seniors at the safety spots, Malik Spencer and Amorian Smith. So they got a lot of seniors, a lot of experience on this football team for Michigan State.
Yeah, a talented group. It's been good and bad, right? You see the run numbers, you think, this team can play pretty good up front.
64 yards a game.
They're slowing down the run, and then you look at the pass numbers, and you're like, whoa, what are they doing back there? So some things they got to figure out, John Smith's group back there, but I'm sure he'll get pointed in the right direction.
Marty Connington will kick off for Michigan State, dressed in the white road jerseys with green trim and green helmets, with the Spartan logo on the side. The Trojans in the home, Cardinal and gold, and the Trojan logo on their side. And it'll be Lemon waiting for the kick. And Kate takes it at the 3-yard line and moves up the right side. Gets away at the 15, but gets tripped up at about the 19-yard line, where the Trojans will start off 1st and 10. You're watching us on the Audi Radio Booth Cam. Hi, everybody. Brought to you by your local Southern California Audi dealers. It'll be interesting to see who the Trojans do start at the various receiver spots. Lake McCree, usually the tight end to come out. Here comes 15. That's Jaden Richardson, Lemon, McCree, and they come all split to this near side. The far side is Tanook Hines. One back, Wayman Jordan. Jordan averaging 7.5 yards a carry, 286 yards in 39 carries, and a couple of touchdowns to his credit. Waymo to the right side of Mayava, and Jordan gets the call, starts off the left, moves back to the center, and only gets a couple of yards to the 21-yard line against what we understand is a very stingy run defense for Michigan State, although we don't know who they've played in terms of quality of competition yet. We'll find out how they are tonight. Gain of 2, 2nd down and 8. Jordan off to the right side of Mayava. The young quarterback, junior, transfer from UNLV, claps his hands together, then says, hold everything. Looks over to the sideline to get a call. Sends out some hand signals to his offensive unit to let him know what's the play. Snaps his hands, gets the call, gives it to Jordan again, off the left side, bounce out across the 25 to the 28-yard line, but that's short of a first down by a yard. It'll be 3rd down and 1. Bigger hole, certainly, that time than the first one.
Yeah, much better job right there by the offensive line, getting onto their guys. You saw both guys pull from the right side, open up that hole for Wayman Jordan on the left side.
Page with a good block. Tobias Raymond on that side as well, so they cleared out some good space. Killian O'Connor is starting, although he was listed as questionable at the beginning of the afternoon at starting center. Over on the right side, Alani Noah, as I mentioned, and Tawanu'u. 3rd and 1. Eli Sanders into the line. Doesn't get much, but got enough. He needed 1. He got 1.5. Almost to the 30-yard line. It'll be first down for USC. First down of the game, driven by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales event going on right now. Get deals so right, it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your Southern California Hyundai dealers today.
Yeah, kind of interesting, Pete. You know, the first 3 games in the season, Trojans come out in 12 personnel with 2 tight ends. This game, just 11 personnel, just 1 tight end, and Lake McCree's in there.
Sanders splits wide to the right side, joining Tanook Hines on the student body side. Lemon this side along with Richardson, looking this way, throwing, complete That's Richardson over across the 40 to about the 42 or 3. That's the first catch of the year for Jaden Richardson after transferring over from Tufts, the sixth-year senior for USC.
Yeah, must have liked something about his game this week. He's starting the game for them, and the first pass goes to Jaden, get him going. Delayed
handoff goes to Eli Sanders, trying to find a hole. There was a little one on the right side, but it broke down. He had to come back to the middle, but he got walloped there by Marcellus Pulliam after no gain at the 42. So back-to-back first downs, then a no-gainer. It'll be second down and 10.
Yeah, just tried to get a little tempo right there. Got up on the ball and tried to snap the ball. Try to catch Michigan State offside, or not ready. Unfortunately, Trojans now second and long.
McCree, tight end, strong right. Motion this way for Tanook Hines, leaving the far side empty and 3 receivers on the near, including Lemon and Richardson. Eli Sanders in the backfield. The give is to Sanders. Big hole left side. Gets away. And here he goes, the 50, 45. Michigan State 40-yard line, and then gang tackled back there by the white-clad Spartans. But that's another USC first down.
And a great job of getting outside on that one. Started up inside, saw nothing out there, and was able to bounce it outside behind big Elijah Page there. As he gets to the outside, Eli Sanders makes a nice run there.
18 yards on the pickup, and a Trojan first down on the move here. First possession of the game. Another handoff to Sanders. No. Pulls it back as Mayava in trouble on the run. Throws it out of bounds into the Trojan bench. And it'll be incomplete in second and 10 for the second straight possession here, or at least the second straight set of downs. Swing by Lazy Dog Restaurants for scratch-made meals. $15 fireside favorites. Pick from 5 entries and enjoy a personal-sized s'mores brownie sundae. Monday through Friday. Find out more at lazydogrestaurants.com. So second and 10. Moving right to left towards the closed end of the Coliseum. Here at the 40-yard line, nighttime football at the Coliseum. SC and Michigan State, no score, early first quarter. Mayava to throw, in trouble, out of the backfield, finds Jordan, gets away at the 30, gets blockers in front of him, down to the 25. Flag behind the play now, and Jordan goes down at the 20-yard line. Wayman Jordan's third catch. I don't know what the flag's going to be. It was thrown back around the 24. And there's another flag back at the 28. Might be multiple fouls on this play. See anything that you could call?
Not anything. Every time you get a big offensive lineman out there, usually he tries to put his big knee hooks on somebody.
Personal foul, illegal low block, defense number 1. Half distance to the goal, first down.
Didn't expect that one. 20 yards on the play, and then the half the distance to the goal. That was Martinez, their backup cornerback. And so the Trojans move down into the Helium Mobile red zone. Time to break free here. The Trojans trying to get on the board to start the ball game. After 3 straight runs in their first 3 plays, netted them 10.5 yards to get the first down. Here they are knocking on the door at the 10. And I believe it's first and goal with the ball right on the 10-yard line.
Kind of a bad break there for Michigan State. Alani Noah's out on that play, lead blocking, and Martinez just kind of slips in front of him and ends up going into his legs. That's what the refs call right there, trying to take out the offensive line.
Trojans late substitution. Michigan State counters. And now either the Trojans had to call timeout or they took a delay of game penalty because they substituted late, and by rule the other team has to be able to substitute as well, and they took their jolly old time doing it, and it cost the Trojans 5, so first and goal at the 15 instead.
Yeah, that's something the Trojans defense has to work on too. They don't really take advantage of that most of the time. They kind of hurry on, hurry off. It's hey, take your time. They can make him earn it, and then you could get either have him burn the timeout or they got to take a delay game.
Twin backs, both Sanders to the right and Jordan to the left of Mayava. Tight end McCree away from the line of scrimmage over to the right side. 5 on the play clock. Twin receivers this near side, including Lemon. Mayava rush, throws out of the backfield again, this time Sanders, 15, 10, down to the 5 to the 4-yard line. Oh, he's got some speed to him. A different gear than Jordan does Eli Sanders. A gain of 11 on the play, and it'll be second and goal just inside the 5-yard line.
Yeah, he's a little different gear, not as great as directionally, but I think when he puts his foot down, he's able to really hit it upfield.
That's a good 1-2 punch the Trojans have, because there's one that's a little more powerful than the other, and then you put Sanders in there, give him the ball, and he can scoot. So could King Miller, for that matter. We've seen that a bunch of times this year. All right, Mayava, and look at them jogging off the field, Michigan State, and they won't let the Trojans run the play, and they shouldn't. Now they do. Mayava with 2 seconds on the play clock. Gets the handoff to Jordan into the line, down to the 3. Gains a yard, maybe a yard and a half. But now because of that penalty, instead of a touchdown on that throw to Sanders out of the backfield, it'll be third and goal at the 3.
Yeah, that's where we've seen Jaden be good this year, is making that read on that defensive end in the RPO, just holding the ball and deciding when to pull it. I think right there might have been an opportunity right there for him to pull it on that.
Trojans 52% on third down pickups. This is a big one, though. 3rd and goal at the 3. Mayava will throw. Whistles everywhere. Hold everything. Trojans are 12 touchdowns and 5 field goals, 17 of 18.
False start. Offense, number 67. 5-yard penalty or down.
In the red zone. I'm going to tell you, and if you're a big football fan, you probably know, being on the 3 and wanting to throw is not as good as being on the 8 and wanting to throw. Gives you a little more room, a little more space to work with.
Yeah, that's what you've seen the Trojans this year. It's a little bogged down last game in the red zone in the second half. It had to go for field goals. A little more space when you get that 5 extra yards.
Maybe not a terrible penalty. Wide to the right side goes to Nook Hines. Mayava will throw. Over the middle. Complete. Knocked away at the last moment. Oh, hard hitting. Couple of guys hit Jaden Richardson. He had the ball in his hands and they knocked it away, and they're going to have to help Richardson up as he jogs off the field. He doesn't look like he feels that good, and the Trojans will have to run the field goal unit in. He really got smacked.
Yeah, you could definitely hear that one up here. Jaden tried to sneak that one into him, and that's a clean hit. Uses his shoulder. That's 43. Looked like Spencer in there. Just give him a little shoulder shiver right there. Took a big shot right there. Hopefully Jaden is okay after that one.
Is that not a helpless receiver? No. 16-yard line. Field goal try for Sayeri. The snap back. The place is down. The kick is high enough, and the kick is good, and the Trojans are on the board. Time out of the field with 9:03 remaining in the first quarter. Trojans drive down to the 3 but can't score the big one. They get a field goal instead. And the score is USC 3, Michigan State nothing. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She can get a deal. Book telehealth if she feels.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
USC, Michigan State, right now. We'll be talking about Trojans football first thing Monday on the all-new Sedano and Cap Morning Show. Starts at 7 a.m. on your home of USC football, ESPN LA.
12 plays, 73 yards, 5:57 the drive. Trojans settle for a Sayeri field goal to lead 3-0 with 9:03 to go in the first. Aiden Childs, the starting quarterback for Michigan State. Grew up in Long Beach, came home for the summer, went to Downey High. He's very good. 72% passer. Most of the stuff is a little on the short side. 656 yards, 6 touchdowns, 1 interception. 2,400 yards last year, 13 touchdowns, but 11 interceptions. His favorite receivers are Omari Kelly and Nick Marsh, and Marsh has been dinged up, so we'll see how much he goes today and how well he goes today. Mekhi Frazier, their starting running back, if he's available. Otherwise, Brandon Tullis and Elijah Tautoliver. Mike Masunas and Jack Velling are their tight ends. Stanton Rommel, Connor Moore, Gavin Brocious, Matt Gulbin, Caleb Carter, starting offensive linemen. They've got 15 returning starters on this team, including their transfer guys. Trojans, Anthony Lucas and Cameron Crawford. Cameron Fountain has changed his name from Cameron Fountain to Cameron Crawford. He's the starting defensive end. Keyshawn Silver, Devin Tompkins, we're guessing, will start at the interior line for the Trojans defensively. Eric Gentry, the Bednarik National Defensive Player of the Week, one linebacker with Desmond Stevens. The cornerbacks to Carlos Nicholson and Marcellus Williams, Kamari Ramsey, Bishop Fitzgerald. You'll see Christian Pierce as well. The kickoff by Sayeri into the end zone. Sayeri is 24 of 30 now on kickoffs into the end zone, and most of the possessions for Trojan opponents so far this year have been long fields, 75 yards or more. 2 out of 8 on long fields last week for 10 points. 2 out of 12 the week before that. 0 for 10 for Missouri State. So you're talking about 4 out of 30 on these 75-yard or longer fields. And that's field position play is a big deal for USC's defense this year.
Just keep pumping them out of the back of the end zone there.
Childs with the one back. Brandon Tullis getting the start for the injured Mekhi Frazier. Tullis up the middle, stuck at the line of scrimmage, falls forward for maybe a yard as he's knocked down by Crawford. And it'll be 2nd down and 9. Trojans swarming there. The question is for everybody, will the Trojans give up big gash plays on the ground game and a long pass play this week? We'll find out.
Good start defensively from Desmond Stevens. He's been kind of quiet on the years. That other linebacker next to Eric Gentry needs to get his name called more right there. He steps up and stuffs that run.
2nd down and 9. Crowd roaring at the 26-yard line after the touchback. Got about a yard and a half. Childs up under center. Matt Golban, the 4-year starter. Childs rolls, dumps it inside. That's complete across the 30 to about the 33, maybe the 34-yard line to Shaun McCray. Shaun McCray, his 6th catch of the year. There's number 6. That's the guy you got to watch out for, Nick Marsh. He's got 16 catches, almost 200 yards. This will be 3rd down and 3, though. Interesting play call for Childs. He loves to throw that short pass. That short stuff is his bread and butter. Yeah,
and you got to be wary of his legs, so you got to keep your pass rush evens here, and pass rush lane's good.
He will run if he needs to. Back behind him, Frazier is in there after all, their lead back. Although all 3 of their running backs about the same quality in terms of yardage. Frazier gets the handoff. Eric Gentry hits him, but he falls forward, and I think he got the first down. He did. Right at the 35-yard line. The far linesman says yes. The head linesman on this side says no, and the ball is right on the 35, and that will be a Michigan State first down, their first of the game.
Yeah, some classic Jonathan Smith offense right there. He's going to try to pound that rock at you right there. They're just a 3rd and short. He's going to try to go right at the Trojans and test that toughness. Jonathan
Smith, an outstanding Oregon State quarterback in the late 90s, early 2000s, took Oregon State to the Fiesta Bowl in 2000 where they throttled Notre Dame 41-9. Grew up in the Pasadena area, went to Glendora High School. This is his 2nd year at Michigan State. He's just 46 years old as head coach. Childs in the shotgun, whistles, will blow the play dead. That'll go against Michigan State. Jonathan Smith, 8-7 at Michigan State, 42-42 in his career, including some good years.
False start, offense, number 65, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Smith with Oregon State. He's a former walk-on starting quarterback, the all-time leading passer in Oregon State history, and the Pac-12 Offensive Player of the Year, or Coach of the Year, I should say, back in 2022. So 5-yard penalty. Sets Michigan State off schedule for the first time. 1st and 15 back at the 30-yard line. Crowd making a decent amount of noise for early stage of the game. Childs drops to pass, looks left, throws left. That's complete. Wrestled out of bounds. Look out for a late hit there. You got to be careful as DeCarlos Nicholson throws Nick Marsh out of bounds after he had already reached that spot at the 38-yard line. A pickup of the original 5 and another 3, maybe 4 after that. It'll make it 2nd down and manageable now. 2nd down at about 6.5.
Yeah, it's a matchup you got to watch. Marsh over there on Nicholson. That'll be, I'm sure every time he gets one-on-one, he's going to want to go to his guy Marsh.
One back is Tullis. Childs, kid from Downey, fakes the handoff, throws, slant goes to Marsh. First down and some into the Trojan side of the field to the 42-yard line. First down, Michigan State, brought down by Ramsey, Kamari Ramsey of USC. But that slant pass to Marsh, every time I looked at a Michigan State piece of film, that was the guy that was touching the ball.
Yeah, just not good awareness right there on the defense. They got to know who they're playing against. Number 6, Marsh is their go-to guy. Childs feels comfortable with him. Just a little slant right there, and in way too much open space.
Marsh lined up against Nicholson on the far side near the Trojan bench from our vantage point. Tight end zip-zaps in motion. One back set, but it'll be Childs wants to throw left, then rolls right. Will run if he has to, but throws it long downfield all alone at the 10 and into the end zone. That's a touchdown. For Shaun McCray, his first touchdown of the year. He was all alone. Busted coverage there, and Childs spotted it. And McCray did not drop it. It'll be a touchdown for Michigan State. They take the lead.
Yeah, just a lot of defenders looking around right there, trying to see what happened on that back end right there. Just a wide receiver just happens too many times to these Trojans. At least once a game it's happened so far. A breakdown in coverage right there. Wide open guy, can't have it on that side of the field, and Childs takes advantage of a busted coverage for 6 points for Michigan State.
We've seen one pretty much every game so far. Hope it just stays at one. But the Spartans have the lead. The extra point is up and good. And we'll take timeout. Timeout of the field now, 5:27 to go first quarter. Michigan State 7, USC 3. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information.
In the summer of 1997, Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
Hey, it's Travis. After tonight, USC, Michigan State, right now. DeMarco and I will be all over it on Monday. It's the DeMarco and Trav afternoon show at 3 p.m. on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on.
Trojans' first drive, they have to settle for 3. Michigan State's first drive, they find a hole in the Trojans' secondary and get a 42-yard touchdown pass from Aiden Childs to Shaun McCray. And Michigan State has the lead 7-3 with 5.5 to go in the first. Down to the field, here's Jordan Moore.
Yeah, it's interesting. You know, Shaun's the guy that has to break down the film and figure out who was at fault. But just looking at those last 2 plays, what I wonder, Shaun, is Kamari Ramsey, in a lot of ways, is sacrificing for the team so far this season. The corner position has been decimated a bit. Prophet Brown, I think, was going to be the starting nickel corner coming into the season. Then he was hurt during camp, and Kamari has stepped up into that nickel spot, and part of it is that Christian Pierce has been so good and has filled the safety spot. But the last 2 plays, not driving on the slant, and then whatever happened, behind the secondary on that touchdown. I wonder sometimes if Ramsey is a different kind of player when you're putting him in nickel. We have not seen him make a lot of eye-popping plays so far this season, even though coming in we know how talented of a safety he is, but he is playing a different position.
Yeah, Jordan, that's a good question. You put him out of position. That's definitely a new spot for him. You said he hasn't made as many plays there. There, it looks like a lot of guys are in zone right there to me, and I thought, most guys are in zone there. One guy, the safety, is not, and that's over the top of the defense right there, and you can't make that mistake. You got to all be on the same page. I don't know. I can't tell you for sure who was to blame on that one, but it looked like maybe 1 or 2 guys. I thought Marcellus Williams there deep. Maybe he thought he had a man coverage and it should have been zone. So we'll have to take a look again at that. But you said Ramsey in a new position. Got to make sure he's kind of sacrificing a little bit, but got to get in there. Ocean views, magical sunsets, a luxury resort like no other. Discover Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway today at Terranea now at Terranea.com.
Lemon takes the kickoff from the 4-yard line and moves it back out across the 25. Last time the Trojans had to start deeper than that. And this time it'll be across the 25 at the 28-yard line for USC. Trojan fans celebrate every home Trojan win this season with a trip to AMPM. Visit your local Southern California participating AMPM store and receive one free personal pizza and one 20-ounce Coca-Cola with a win. Only valid through the AMPM app and while supplies last. There's another break in the action. You know what that gives me a chance to do?
What do you got?
Gives me a chance. By the way, the field goal for Sayeri brought to you by Terranea, that you just mentioned. Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. The Top 25 College Football Report brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. We're not the last game being played today, but close to it, and most everything else has kind of wrapped up. So we could take a look at the scores while they have another TV timeout. Other teams on the SC schedule, Missouri State won today, beat Tennessee Martin 42-10. Georgia Southern won today, beat Maine and the Black Bears 45-17. Notre Dame ranked 24th over Purdue 56-30. How many teams in the history of the AP poll have been ranked at 0-2 in the poll, like Notre Dame this year? There have been 5 others. Michigan in 88, Auburn in 84, SMU in 58, Missouri in 49, and Purdue in 48.
That was a long time ago.
Those are the only teams ever ranked at 0-2 in the AP Top 25.
Sounds like you got a little bone to pick there, Pete.
Yeah. Other teams in the Big Ten, number 1 Ohio State, number 2 Penn State were off. Iowa last night beat Rutgers 38-28 on the road. Maryland upset Wisconsin as a 10-point dog. First ever win for Maryland in Madison, 27-10. 6th-ranked Oregon beat Oregon State in the Civil War 41-7, dating back to 1894, that battle, and they will not play again because of scheduling conflicts next year. Probably not going to play again until 27. 21st-ranked Michigan got 286 rushing yards in beating Nebraska on the road 30-27. Washington won the Apple Cup at Washington State 59-24. 19th-ranked Indiana blew out number 9 Illinois 63-10. Other top 25 games, number 3 LSU defeated Southeast Louisiana 56-10. 4th-ranked Miami of Florida got a late score to make it look better, but they beat Florida just 26-7. 5th-ranked Georgia, 10th-ranked Texas A&M, 12th-ranked Iowa State, 14th-rated Alabama all have the day off. 7th-rated Florida State beat Kent State 66-10. Number 8 Texas shut out Sam Houston by 55. 11th-ranked Oklahoma held off 22nd-ranked Auburn 24-7. That's one of those bad beats you see that show. Oklahoma was favored by 6.5, and they led by 5, but got a safety in the last minute to win by 7. 13th-ranked Clemson held on to beat Tulane 45-10, and we'll get other scores as we go along. Back to action here as the Trojans now trail 7-3, have the ball at their own 28 for their second possession. Moved the ball from about the 20 to the 3-yard line last time, but had to settle for 3. It'll be Sanders and Jordan in the backfield. Sanders gets the call, and he scurries across the 35 out to the 40. Picks up a nice 12, and that's another Hyundai USC first down.
Definitely an emphasis by Lincoln Riley to run the ball early here. We've seen the Trojans already carry a bunch of times in that first drive and start the second drive with an Eli Sanders carry.
Tackle by Wayne Matthews, their 5th-year senior transfer from Old Dominion, wearing the same number 10 that Brad Van Pelt made famous at Michigan State many years ago. He was a great linebacker. Backs are split again, 12 personnel for the Trojans. Jordan to the left of Mayava and Sanders to his right. First down at the 40-yard line. It'll be Sanders again, cuts it back in nicely, and he's on to the 50, into the 45, and down to the 44. The Trojan running game looking very, very good. And another first down for USC. Here come the Trojans again trying to take the lead.
It's a little dose of your own medicine there as the Trojans go with the zone scheme right there. Haven't seen that too many times this year. Get a nice hook block by Killen O'Connor right there. Springs that one for Eli Sanders.
Sanders already 5 carries for 48 yards here in the first quarter. Sanders and Jordan remain in the backfield. But this time Mayava with a quick throw goes to Lemon. They face mask him. He gets away at the 35 and inside the 35 to the 30. Then hit after he goes out of bounds, but no flag flies at the 24-yard line. And no flags anywhere. It'll be a first down for USC at that spot, 24-yard line.
Yeah, I'd like to see a replay of that. It looked like definitely he got a tug on that face mask as the defender went by. Maybe it might have been the shoulder pads he grabbed right there.
Sure. That's what you say. Mayava from the 24-yard line over to the right, DJ Jordan. Near side, Lemon. Tight end, strong right is Walker Lyons. Twin back set, 1st and 10 at the Michigan State 24. And it'll be Sanders again up the middle. Gets a quick 4. Almost to the 20. They'll say 3 yard line to the 3 yards to the 21-yard line. So a gain of 3. 2nd and 7. Trojan fans, fuel your wellness journey with Cookies. Proud CBD and wellness partner of USC Athletics. Discover products crafted to support a balanced lifestyle. As the Trojans back to action quickly. And a throw left side will be complete to Sanders, and he will go out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Short of a first down by a yard, it'll be a big 3rd and 1. Elevate your game day experience with Cookies today and fight on.
Yeah, they're changing personnel here. That's going to allow Michigan State to change personnel. Let's see if...
Well, if you do it quick...
Yeah, it's not too quick there. Michigan State, most of these teams are aware when the Trojans change, they can take their time because they like to change personnel quite often.
Trojans in the Helium Mobile Red Zone. Time to break free and break in this time. One back is Jordan behind Mayava. Jordan gets the call. No, it'll be Mayava to keep off the right side. He'll run around across the 5 and into the end zone with a good bit of trickery there. We all followed Jordan, and Mayava took the football the distance into the end zone for a Trojan touchdown. 15 yards, and SC's back on top.
Yeah, great read by Jada Mayava. I mentioned it earlier. He's got to be willing to take that to keep the defense honest right there. Does a good job following that end. Late read in the mesh right there, pulls the ball and uses that speed to get the end as he's able to carry that one into the end zone for the Trojans.
Tell you how good it is. I've got high-powered binoculars on it. I followed Jordan. I thought he gave him the ball and he was going to go up the middle and get a couple of yards for the first down, and then I looked up and Mayava was gone for his third rushing touchdown. Yes, you're right. So did they. The kick by Sayeri, brought to you by Terranea, a resort like no other, and the kick is up and the kick is good. So we'll take a break in the action. 2:38 remaining in the first quarter. Trojans back on top. It's SC 10, Michigan State 7 on the ESPN LA Trojans Media Network.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/LA right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter.com/LA. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Hey, it's DeMarco for our USC and Michigan State right now at the Coliseum. We'll be talking about it on Monday at 3 p.m. on the DeMarco and Travis Afternoon Show on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
So the Trojans score and go up 10-7, 2:38 to go in the first. Mayava, 15-yard touchdown run, capping the sixth-place 72-yard drive. Back on the field, here's Jordan Moore.
Yeah, interesting start to this game for the USC offense. We came in, and the stats said Michigan State elite run D, but really susceptible through the pass. Now, we know USC has the injury to Jacoby Lane, and so maybe that steers their play calling. But I don't know. It does seem like they have set a clear and consistent tone right from the first snap that they want to run the football tonight. And despite the fact that Michigan State's run defense statistics were good coming in, USC's moving the ball pretty well up and down the field outside of that one red zone stub of the toe with the delay of game. They have really pounded the Spartans so far.
Yeah, Jordan, we got 10 attempts, rushing attempts already for 76 yards. That's in the first quarter. That's over 7 a pop there, so good start in the rushing game for the Trojans.
Sanders, 6 carries, 51 yards, an 8.5-yard average so far for Sanders. He's been the guy that they've been going to tonight so far. We're running down some scores for you. Can do some more. Where did I stop? Clemson, all right, 15th ranked Tennessee beat Alabama Birmingham 56-24. 17th ranked Texas Tech rolled number 16 Utah in Salt Lake. They don't lose very often up there, and it was big, 34-10.
Raiders.
They were all right. 18th ranked Georgia Tech stopped Temple 45-24. Vanderbilt rolled over Georgia State. 23rd ranked Missouri beat South Carolina 29-20. Syracuse knocked off Clemson 34-21. Remember when Clemson was thought of as being one of the top teams in the country? They're 1-3.
Producer Gia happy about that outcome.
Kickoff down to McCray, who got the touchdown, tries to hurdle, and then gets blistered at about the 23-yard line. 57 jumped up there and got him for USC. I will go to my board. Roman Marchetti. All right. He's actually got some numbers this year, Marchetti. Not insignificant. I don't think he's got 10 tackles, but I think he's in the business of 5 or 6 on the season so far as a special teams guy mostly. Cheese Marchetti. All right. Gia Lara's throwing in a little bit of color. Our producer-director, Rick Cutler, producer-engineer, and Bertawada back in the home seat. Our spotter and statistician to my left, my left-hand man. Childs up under center. Strong side, left side. Holds the ball out, hands it off, and a nice play by Eric Gentry. What else is new? As he brings down Brandon Tullis at the line of scrimmage and maybe behind it by, we'll give him a tackle for loss there for Eric Gentry. Again, what else is new? 2nd down and 11. His 6th tackle for loss this season so far.
Just reads that play so fast, comes downhill, scrapes by the offensive lineman, and he's in back just so long, Pete. When you're that long, he did so many things right there. So right. It's really a freak athlete out there to have Gentry out there.
Childs under center again with Tullis behind him. A little motion before the play. Tullis gets a block up front. This time he'll squirt his way out to about the 31-yard line. Bring up 3rd and 3 and give Michigan State a pretty fair chance on this 3rd down play. They're a 43% team on 3rd downs. Tackled by Christian Pierce for USC. Coming up towards the end of the first quarter, Trojans leading 10-7. First drive got down to the 3, but got pushed back, held for 3 points. Michigan State found a softness in the Trojan secondary for a long touchdown pass, and this is their 2nd possession after SC just scored to take the lead back. Long toss pitch, round the left side. Pierce can't make the finishing play, and instead Elijah Tautoliver gets away, and a terrible spot. I think is going to be short by inches. Let's bring in they're going to give him a 1st down. Where they spotted it originally looked like he was short.
Yeah, I think they were marking his foot because I think he started that hop and his foot kind of popped out right there. I think it was a yard short.
Tautoliver from Sacramento State, 1,500 yards there and 15 touchdowns. Here is a 5th-year senior. He's got 14 carries and about 60 yards and 1 trip to the end zone. He stays in, does Tautoliver, Tau-Tolliver. Childs fakes to him, drops to pass, throws up the left side, incomplete, into traffic. They make some contact with the intended receiver, Omari Kelly, but incidental, apparently. There is a flag on the play.
You got holding on the defense.
And here's the call.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense, number 25, 10-yard penalty, 1st down.
Marcellus Williams, Trojan secondary. Redshirt freshman out of Bosco. So, automatic 1st down at the 43, and Michigan State keeps going. How's Childs? 4 for 4. That would have been his 1st incompletion, 76 yards, including the long 42-yard busted play. 4, Michigan State's only score so far. Up over center, Matt Gulbin, the graduate senior transfer from Wake Forest. Started there a couple of years, now starting here. Childs fakes the handoff, turns and throws a little slant in, and he was so slanting in that Omari Kelly couldn't keep his balance and fell over sideways after a gain of maybe 1 to the 44. We'll call it 2nd and 9.
Back on the ball.
They get up in a hurry, no huddle. They called a couple of plays in that last one. Childs calling for the ball, The Downey High product, waiting. Pass, send it to me. Now he looks over to the sideline. Offensive coordinator Brian Lindgren. And they're just going to wait for the quarter to end. End of the first quarter here at the Coliseum tonight. 10-7 USC after one. Back with the second on ESPN LA and the USC Trojans Media Network. Hi, Trojan fans. Are you ready to fight on? Fruitist Blueberries got your back. All across the gridiron, straight into the end zone, our berries pack flavor and crunch into every bite. Get ready for Fruitist Blueberries, official superfruit snack sponsor of USC Trojans football. Delicious, healthy, and always ready to win. Snack smarter. Snack Fruitist, because even our berries fight on. Fruitist, Fruitist, for the love of fruit. Available in stores near you.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls available in spirit, wine, and malt. 15% alcohol by volume. Buzz Balls LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
All right, class, settle down. Today's lesson is on the Arco Rewards app. Try to stay with me. The fundamentals are simple. Earn at least 5 cents a gallon in rewards, then redeem them later for up to $1 off every gallon. Now here's where it gets complicated. Oh, wait, it doesn't. It's as simple as downloading the Arco Rewards app to get started. Class dismissed!
Savings of up to $1 per gallon redeemable with 20 rewards dollars in your loyalty account at participating locations. Terms and conditions apply.
What's good, everybody? Sua Cravens here, and don't miss the USC postgame show today after the game with me and Jason Schwartz right here on your home of Trojans football, ESPN LA. Fight on.
Trojans leading 10-7 at the end of the first quarter. Welcome back to Trojan football. Second quarter presented by Southern California's own Stone Brewing, proud partner of USC Athletics and craft beer pioneer since 1996. Let's go down to the field for a comment and word with Jordan Moore.
You know, Shaun, Michigan State just did what so many teams do now in college and pro, which is they find themselves in a situation where they say, oh, why not? Let's try to see if we could draw the defense off sides. But as a former defensive tackle, wouldn't that play be more effective if the quarterback was under center and he's screaming the signals right in your ear instead of back in shotgun where you can just watch the ball to see whether it's snapped? I don't know. You would know this better than me, but this is a team that actually does have an offense that runs under center. Seems like it would be a little bit more difficult to stay on side in that situation.
Yeah, it's definitely you got your antennas up as a defensive lineman when that quarterback's barking right in your ear. They've done a job of kind of eliminate that crazy hard count from the game, but definitely a weapon to use for that quarterback. Speaking as a former defensive lineman and a big dummy up front, I'm just trying to tackle the ball carrier, Jordan. I'm not thinking that much.
After first quarter, 9-5 first downs SC. Rushing yards 76-14. Trojans averaging 7.5 yards a rush. Michigan State less than 3. Passing yards are 78-69 Michigan State. Tonight's passing yard stats presented by Airbnb. USC Game Day experiences now on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC Game Day. Total offense, Trojans ran 17 plays, Michigan State 10, 145-92, the total offensive yards. Second quarter, Trojans leading by a score of 10-7. Rod Bullard and Nick Marsh in picket fence formation to the far side for Michigan State on this 2nd down and 8 from their own 44.5. Childs has been up under center most of the night, hardly ever in the shotgun. He'll hand off. Coming around this near side, and Eric Gentry. Guess what? A tackle for loss for 1.5 yards backwards. The give was to Brandon Tullis, and Gentry was in there and almost took the handoff himself.
Yeah, just another great read in the run game. Eric Gentry just playing downhill today. No one blocking him. He just comes downhill, reads it, and makes his play. Trojans got to make a play on third down, Pete. Struggled a little bit last week on third down. This week, it wasn't good on that first drive, and the last third down could have made a play. Got to get up on this third down here.
Michigan State 2 for 2 on third down tries. This one a little longer, though. They've been 3rd and 3 each of the other 2 times. This is 3rd and 9. Childs has 2 backs next to him, including tight end Masunas. And he'll drop back to pass on 3rd and 9. Steps up, in trouble. He'll go down sacked. The crowd roars. Up off the bottom of the pile, that's Devin Tompkins. The Trojans have forced Michigan State into the first punt of the football game.
Good rush as a unit, as a defensive front there. They got Big Tompkins in there, Floyd Picard, and Cam Crawford in there, so they had that nice rush right there together. They rush as a unit there, each guy doing his job, keeping Childs in the pocket right there and able to bring him down.
This is an All-American punter in Ryan Eckley, 52 yards per. Fair catch called for and made at the 7-yard line by Makai Lemon, and we'll take a break. Time out of the field, 13:36 to go first half. SC 10, Michigan State 7. Trojans get the ball back, but a long way away from the end zone. When we come back on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
With America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid, backed by America's best warranty. The Hyundai Santa Fe Hybrid. It's the best of both worlds.
Get 0% APR on the 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe and Santa Fe Hybrid, or $2,750 bonus cash. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer. Offers end September 30th. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
In the summer of 1997, Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen.
And ESPN LA is the new home of the Rich Eisen Show in the Southland.
When McCarthy threw that pick six, I just popped on, and the number of people are like, it's amazing what happens when Colin Stallion's not on the sideline. I went in people's feeds that I barely speak to.
You were like, hey, troll.
I did actually say troll to somebody. The home of USC football, and now the home of the Rich Eisen Show. Weekdays 9 a.m. to noon, 710 ESPN, and always on the new ESPN LA app.
Hey, it's Ireland, USC, and the Spartans battling on a Saturday night. We'll be talking about it on Monday on the biggest show on the radio. Mason and Ireland at noon on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
13:36 left of the half. 10-7 Trojans get the ball back at their own 7-yard line. San Jose State beat Idaho 31-28. Virginia dropped Stanford 48-20. Arizona State held on to beat Baylor on the road 27-24. Colorado leading Wyoming 21-3 in the second. San Diego State, I was going to go to this one. If this game was a day game, I was going to go to the San Diego State Cal game. I had tickets. Oh well. San Diego State 10, Cal nothing there in the first. Fresno State and Hawaii going to start in about 15 minutes. UNLV beat Miami of Ohio 41-38. Redlands in the SCIAC over Whitworth 34-17. Willamette beat Laverne 29-14. Lewis and Clark down Pomona Pitzer 21-3. Linfield beat Chapman, but only 28-13. Cal Lutheran 55, Puget Sound 28, and Claremont Mudd Scripps beat George Fox 28-21. Oh yeah, I got one more score for you. Oh yeah, you know what it is. Mayava on first down from his own 7, fakes the handoff to Jordan, backs up and throws over the middle, complete Lemon across the 30. And then pushed back by 4 white-clad Michigan State Spartans at the 34-yard line. That'll be a gain of 27, and that's a Hyundai USC first down. The Hyundai Getaway Sales event going on now. Get deals so right it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealers today.
That's what the run game does for you right there. Michigan State bites on the run, and then Jaden Mayava is able to find Lemon Lane. Lemon on that one as he hits him in the seaming stride.
Motion away for DJ Jordan. Leaving Lemon on this near side, but the handoff goes to Jordan. He spins around after hitting the line of scrimmage, gets pushed back after a gain out to the 39-yard line. A pickup of nice 5 of the first down. Second down and 5. Slippery Rock, ranked 9th in Division II. Now 3-0. Shut out Shippensburg on the road today, 42-0. Next week, play California, Pennsylvania, also 3-0. Probably going to be the game that decides the PSAC Western Division Championship.
Big week, big work week.
It really is. So good job for the Rock. They start out 3-0 just like SC. Jordan zip-zaps in motion from the backfield. Now he goes back in motion. Mayava, empty backfield on 2nd and 5. Tip pass at the line of scrimmage. He was looking for, I think, well, it's hard to tell. They're standing next to each other, Lemon and DJ Jordan. Incomplete pass. That broken up at the line of scrimmage by Jalen Thompson, the true junior out of Cass Tech in Detroit, Michigan. And it'll be third and about 6 from the 38-yard line. That first play got about 4. So, big play with a triangle crunch formation on the far side. Jordan, Richardson, and Lemon. Tight end that way as well. Looking that way, obviously, Mayava. Then dumps it to McCree underneath to the 44. Falls backward to the 44.5. Michigan State thinks he fumbled the ball. The referees are saying it's SC's ball. Move the chains to the 44. The band is striking up fight on. The Michigan State players believe that it's their contest and their ball. And the refs stop the clock and...
Rolling on the field, it's a completed pass for a first down. Plays under further review for potential targeting.
Oh, not even looking at a fumble. They're looking at targeting. Wow. So, the official review brought to you by Life Law, Injury Law Made Simple. Tell me what you see here, Shaun. Ooh, that's head-to-head.
Yeah, it's a helmet right to Lake McCree's helmet. Lake McCree comes down with the ball, catches it, and the defender tries to rip it out on the ground. So Lake McCree definitely with the catch there. Now the final offensive targeting. We have, looks like Jordan Hall coming in, leading with the head, right to Lake McCree's head. I think that's going to be an ejection for Jordan Hall.
Hall's a junior, leading the team with already a career-high 27 tackles and 4 tackles for loss and 2 sacks from his linebacker spot. Career 118 tackles. Now he's backed up by a guy named Darius Snow who's got 136 career tackles. So maybe they don't lose that much if he isn't able to play the rest of this game. Let's pause while they figure it all out for 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. You're listening to the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans football on 710 ESPN. KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
They're still looking at it to determine whether or not there was a targeting violation against Michigan State and young Mr. Hall. And they're still in there looking at it at this time. Dodgers are out in front of the Giants 7-5 in the bottom of the 8th. Padres won today, so the Dodgers trying to stay 4 up with 7 to play in the National League West.
After review, personal foul, targeting defense number 5 with a hit to a defenseless player. 15-yard penalty, first down. Number 5 is disqualified.
Well, it's a long trip to California for a quarter and a half of football.
Yeah, I'll never like that rule, man. I don't know. Just to eject that guy for that. I mean, obviously, maybe you deserve a flag, the penalty and all, but to throw the kid out for, he's just trying to play football. It didn't look like he was trying to do anything illegal, just running through a offensive player. Yeah, I don't love that rule, but it is what it is.
It is a protective measure by the NCAA to keep players healthy. Oh, look, King Miller is in. Keep your eyes open on number 30 here on a first down for the Trojans at the Sparty 40-yard line. Fake to Miller. Mayava will wind and throw. Lemon got it. Touchdown. Caught it at the 5 in stride. Steps in easily, and SC scores. And now goes up 17-7 pending the extra point.
Makai Lemon with 2 big catches on that one. Everyone was wondering what are the Trojans going to do without Jacoby out there. And Makai Lemon says, hold on, guys. You still got a player back here as he's able to make 2 big plays, one for a huge touchdown for the Trojans to go ahead.
Even though it is not a full house here tonight, and I expect this will be packed when Michigan comes in a couple of weeks. It's a good crowd early on, and they're making a lot of noise here. Now, it holds 77, and there's probably 60 in here, maybe.
Yeah, it's a good crowd tonight.
Sayeri's kick is up and good. Sayeri's PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. By the way, the Trojans lead the country in plays of over 40 yards, over 50 yards, and 60 yards, and that was a 40-yard touchdown pass from Mayava to Lemon. And the Trojans are now up 17-7. Timeout with 11:36 to go in the half. And that is the score, 17-7 SC. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC!
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com/USC to start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans.
Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Children's Hospital Los Angeles is where groundbreaking research meets unparalleled expertise. It's where exceptional care is tailored 100% to kids. It's where every specialist, every room, every innovation revolves around one need, your child's. Whether it's routine care or a life-saving procedure, CHLA is where families turn to when outcomes truly matter. Children's Hospital Los Angeles. 125 years of building hope and healthier futures. Go to chla.org today.
Hey, it's Sedano, USC Michigan State right now. We'll be talking about the Trojans first thing on Monday on the all-new Sedano and Cap Morning Show starting at 7 a.m. on your home of USC football, ESPN LA.
Remember, we said that drive started at the 7-yard line, so 5 plays, 93 yards, and the Trojans picked them up in a hurry in a 40-yard touchdown pass. Mayava to Lemon gives SC a 17-7 lead. And a note about that, remember I mentioned how many long fields the opponents have had and not been able to traverse. USC has had nothing but long fields. Last 2 weeks, no short fields at all. Nothing inside 50 at all. Doesn't matter. 6 out of 7 first week, 8 out of 11 second week, 5 out of 6 the third week. They're just killing it on the long field. Doesn't matter at all to them. So,
well, they're picking up with the big chunk plays coming into there. Over 14 yards on throwing plays. Tonight, over 17 yards on throwing plays. What do you think about that, Jordan, as we throw it down to you?
Well, I just think it's amazing watching Jade Mayava's development from year to year. I think of him almost like a baseball pitcher. Last year, he really could only throw heat. It just felt like that was his move. He came out here and you saw the velocity in his arm, and it was a big difference from Miller Moss, but there just was not a lot of versatility to his game. This year, it feels like he's shown up with a full arsenal of pitches. I mean, there's so much touch on these deep balls. He's hitting receivers in stride. We saw him use his legs on the previous touchdown. Now, credit to his offensive line, which continues to give him a great pocket as well to survey the field. But he is just layering throws beautifully and making great decisions so far this season.
That may be the story of this season so far, along with the defensive line and the number of tackles for loss and sacks. The offensive line was really a question mark coming into this year, and they've played really well.
Yeah, giving him some great time. We talked about it in the pregame show. You know, he can't put up all these numbers if he's not getting time back there to look across the field and see his guys. So credit to the offensive line, especially in their pass protection.
Sayeri's kickoff into the end zone for yet another touchback. So another long field for Michigan State to try to traverse. Men's water polo now 10-0, ranked second in the country. Will play Cal in the semifinals of the MPSF Invitational, hosted by both SC and UCLA tomorrow. The final will be UCLA or Stanford on the other side. All 4 big teams are undefeated going into this Final Four, so it'll be really fun. Men's golf in Albuquerque this weekend. Women's golf in Colorado next Monday through Wednesday. Men's swimming and diving and women's as well in the alumni relays. That was today on campus. Here comes Michigan State. Down now 17-7 after leading 7-3. Low snap. Childs takes it at the knees, throws out of the backfield. It's complete. Looked like an illegal block there, and a move across the line of scrimmage from the 25 to about the 27-yard line. Will be Mekhi Frazier out of the backfield there. He had a little pick on the side. It looked like an illegal block there, but it goes uncalled. 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, Christian Pierce was out there. Looked like he was going to make that tackle on a kind of a questionable offensive lineman guy hands. I don't know if that was on his back or on his shoulder.
Yeah, okay, on his shoulder, sure. Frazier, about 5 yards behind the ball, maybe even more. Aiden Childs will hand it off to Frazier, and he gets hit immediately in the backfield and dropped for a loss. And the Trojan defense is on fire. That's Jakeem Stewart. We saw Jamal Jarrett Big Jaw last week. This is Little Jaw. Jakeem Stewart, 4th tackle of the year, and 3 of those have been tackles for loss. He hit him before he even touched the ball.
That's some get-off right there, Pete. He timed the snap right there. Number 4 got up the field, went under that little reach block, and he's to the running back before he even knew he had the ball.
So a loss back to the 23. It'll be 3rd and 12, and now let's see how the Trojans play this. They've got 3 down linemen and 6 guys in the box. So backing up is Masunas, their tight end, to help guard Childs in the backfield. Remember, he's taken a lot of sacks this year. Here come the Trojans. Childs steps up. He'll run it. 25, hit at the 30, and dives out to the 32-yard line. Gentry got to him first. Anthony Lucas wouldn't let him go either. It'll be 4th down, and for the 2nd straight possession, Michigan State will have to punt the football away. Was one of my keys to the game. The team that punts more is going to lose this game.
There you go. And Denton Lynn dialing up a nice defense right there. That's exactly what he wanted on that play. He has Eric Gentry, Desmond Stevens kind of spying as there's a 3-man rush. He's able to clean that up before the 1st down.
2-time All-Big Ten second-team punter, All-American preseason punter at 52 yards per kick. This is Ryan Eckley. Whistles blow before the play can go.
Timeout, Michigan State.
Somebody called timeout. Michigan State did. Their first time out here in the half. Men's tennis in the ITA All-Americans in Tulsa today through next Sunday. Women's tennis in the ITA All-Americans in North Carolina today through next Sunday. Women's cross country will be at the UCR Invitational next Saturday morning. 33rd ranked, others receiving votes, women's soccer team beat Michigan this past Thursday. Play Michigan State in East Lansing tomorrow, and then host Maryland at Rawlinson, the new Rawlinson Stadium. I hope you get a chance to go there this year. If you've never seen it, it's really beautiful. And that's next Thursday. 19th ranked women's volleyball beat LSU at home on Thursday and Friday, and host Cal tomorrow at Galen at 2 o'clock, and then go to Penn State next Friday. All right, Michigan State took timeout, and now the punt from Eckley. Lemon is waiting all the way back at his own 20-yard line. This punt will come from the other 20-yard line. So this guy can really knock it. He does. Calmly knocks Lemon back all the way to the 10-yard line.
Whew.
I mean, that is a 58-yard punt, and it looked effortless. That's a guy that's, right now, just looking at him and the way he's kicking, he's going to be kicking in the NFL.
It looked like some Eddie Japliski kicks right there.
We'll take timeout. 9:22 to go in the half. 2 straight punts on 2 straight possessions for Sparty. Trojans leading now 17-7, trying to make it more when we come back on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
We are Life Law, where we make injury law simple. We have 2 simple goals for all of our clients: full medical recovery and ultimately full monetary compensation. We understand that it can be overwhelming to face the uncertainty in the wake of an accident. We will be there with you at each step in the legal and healthcare process. You will pay nothing unless we win your case. Dial 1-800-LYFE-LAW or check us out at lyfe.com. Life Law, official sponsors of USC Athletics.
It's football season, which means it's tailgating season. And the place to be before every USC home game is the Modelo Ultimate Tailgate. Located in the USC Trojan Fan Fest on the grass infield directly east of the Coliseum. The Modelo Ultimate Tailgate opens 4 hours before kickoff. It's free to fans of all ages, and it's perfect for all your pregame rituals. Like checking out the earlier games, jamming to the DJ, grabbing a bite, and of course kicking back with some ice-cold cervezas. Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Fight on!
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
Hey, it's Mace. Michigan State at the Coliseum tonight. We're talking about it Monday on the biggest show on the radio and the hottest show on YouTube. Mason in Ireland, Monday at noon on your home of Trojans football, ESPN LA. Fight on!
A couple of guys from Michigan State's team came from Southern California. SC's got Des Stevens, Jaden Walker, Alex Graham, who's not playing tonight, from Michigan. And Hank Pepper played for Michigan State, was their starting long snapper for 22 games from 21 to 23. Now a captain for USC. And one of the best long snappers around. Walker's a good player, you bet. So 17-7 SC, they're just killing them statistically. 223 to 92, run 7 more plays. Have had the ball 10 minutes to 6 minutes. Other than the busted play, which seems to happen once a week, other than that, it's been all SC.
Yeah, you got to get rid of that busted play, but just looking at some of the stats here, yeah, you mentioned, Pete, only 12 yards rushing, 81 yards rushing for the Trojans, so good in that area. You didn't know how that was going to go, and then the passing yards, the Trojans have really been dominant through the air too, so right now are truly, if they, other than not scoring in the red zone, this offense has been rolling.
Coors Light, proud sponsor of USC Athletics. Choose chill with the Coors Light today. Back to play now, Trojans. 1st and 10 from their own 11 after another nice punt. The handoff, Jordan, big hole. He's at the 20. He's at the 30. Cuts it back in at the 40. Tackled from behind and forward across the 45 to the 46-yard line. Wayman Jordan with his first big run of the night. And the Trojans on the move again. Here they come. 1st and 10 at the 46 after a 35-yard gain.
Yeah, just dominating up front. The big fella's up front moving people. Nobody on that second level. Get Jordan out there in that second level. That's where he can do damage.
Mayava to pass. Lofts one this way. Incomplete. Looking for Jay Fair. First time they've targeted him tonight. At about the 40 on the other side. So it'll be incomplete. And a 2nd down and 10 from the 46.
Yeah, threw that one way early before Jay Fair was even out of his break here. The ball was in the air there, so I don't know if that was a miscommunication or just a misfire there.
Trojan substitute. Fair goes out. Also trotting off the field is Tanook Hines. In on the left side is receiver Corey Sims. On the far side, Michigan State gets a chance to substitute, and the fans don't like it. Now they're ready to go. 5 on the play clock. Mayava takes the snap, a little bit low. Fires this way, complete on his knees. The Michigan State guys saying that's incomplete, but they won't have a vote in this. And Mekhi Lemon makes the catch on the plus side of the field at the Michigan State 48-yard line, giving SC a 3rd and 4. They need to change that substitution rule. They need to stop the clock in some way.
Yeah, something that's too disadvantage to the offense there.
McCree and Lyons double tight end this near side. Jordan lines up on the right side of Mayava on 3rd and 4. Drifts back, setting up a screen, but it was tipped at the line and incomplete. Looked like Grady Kelly, defensive tackle. Now 4th and 3 from midfield. Haven't punted yet. You've been moving the ball pretty well, and it looks like the Trojans are going to go for it.
They've been good on 4th down this year.
4 for 4 after going 0 for 0 the first 2 weeks.
And looked pretty good doing it last week.
Eli Sanders is in. Will he get the call, or it's a pass play? McCree off to the left side with Sims. Lemon this way. Lemon makes the catch. Fends off would-be tacklers, but will not get the first down at the 45-yard line. So the Trojans turned away. Michigan State gets it back on downs at their own 45, trailing 17-7. Almost got away, almost.
Yeah, I think Mekhi, if he had a chance to do it again, just kind of bang it in there and try to get that 1 yard. Instead he tried to make a couple guys miss and find it. But, yeah, just a tough break right there. He was trying to do all he could there. Too many defenders there to get away from.
Trojan fans, if you plan on drinking today, and some of you probably have, Have a go safely game plan. Choose the sober way to go. Please don't drink and drive. Go safely, California. Visit gosafelyca.org for more information. That's a message from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. Halftime coming up in a bit. Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. Michigan State takes over on downs. First time they've turned the Trojans away. Childs on a first down from his own 45. Fakes the handoff. Wants to pass. No, he doesn't. He'll run it. 50 and rolls forward and gets tackled at the Trojan 47-yard line. Didn't give himself up. Kind of a tough guy, but rolled into the would-be tackle there of Desmond Stevens, and he got hit pretty hard after he hit the ground.
Yeah, I don't know what the procedure is there for the rolling quarterback. I'm sure Desmond Stevens is like, what the heck do I do here?
Well, you're not supposed to hit them if they give themselves up on a slide like you're sliding into second base in baseball, but that was not that.
Never seen the roll.
2nd and 2, that was a little weird. I don't know if he knew what he was going to do. Handoff, and there'll be a first down and more to the Trojan 40, 35, and down to the 31-yard line. This is Mekhi Frazier with his longest run of the day. First down at the 32 for Michigan State. So trying to get right back in it here. Trailing 17-7. Still got a half a quarter to go here in the second at the Coliseum.
It's not a good job on the backside of that. Mekhi Frazier likes to cut it back. That's what this offense is kind of built on. Little zone scheme, and then you cut him back, and right there, Mekhi Frazier finds the Trojans not able on the backside.
15 yards on the pickup. And now Michigan State on the move at the Trojan 32, dressed all in white with the green helmets and the green numbers. Motion this way for Amari Kelly. Kelly, a backwards pass, hits off his foot. He wants to throw the pass, and he does, and might be complete down to the 19-yard line to the tight end, Masunas. They'll call him catching the ball and out of bounds at the 20. I want to see it on the replay. And the crowd groaning. What do you see here? Was he in, first of all? The pass was backwards, so it's a live ball. The throw, he dragged his foot. Looked like he got it in there.
Yeah, just a lucky bounce right there for Michigan State, because that was a backwards pass, but it hopped to him. Cut a nice bounce. He was able to catch that ball so he could throw it.
So give Omari Kelly, the wide receiver, the pass completion to the tight end, and a first down at the SC 20-yard line. And hold everything. They're going to re-examine this play or timeout?
Rolling on the field, it's a completed pass. The play's under further review.
Yeah, I thought he dragged his foot. I thought he got his foot in. I thought he dragged. I thought I saw the little beads of rubber blow up in the air off the grass.
If they're checking that or if they're checking the backwards pass. Do you think?
Well, it was backwards, which means it's a live ball. It hit him in the foot or it hit him on the ground and then in the foot and popped up in the air. That looked like it was okay.
I'd like to see another replay of the backwards pass.
Official review brought to you by Life Law, injury law made simple.
I mean,
I think it's all about the catch here. Was his foot inbounds or dragging his toe on the line? It looks like it's inbounds.
Yeah, it looked like he caught the ball. I don't think that's...
Did he catch it and hold it? Did he have control of the ball before he went out of bounds? Catch. And I think that's good. I think it's a first down. Colorado leading Wyoming 21-3 at the half. San Diego State 13-0 over the Cal Bears at halftime. Cal hasn't lost a game. Those are the only important games going on right now. Dodgers beat the Giants 7-5, so lead by 4 with 7 to play in the National League West race. Looks like the Dodgers will open the playoffs at home against probably the Mets. 3-game series. I went last night and saw Clayton Kershaw's last outing as a starting pitcher at Dodger Stadium, and I'm not crying. You're crying.
To get a little emotional that last night, huh, for everybody.
It was a great crowd, great atmosphere, and they left him on the mound, and the players came out and hugged him.
On the field is upheld. First down.
That's good thing. The players hugged him. Then Dave Roberts came out and got him, and it was about a 10-minute ovation for the great Clayton Kershaw. Down to Jordan. Go ahead, Jordan.
Not great news down here. Elijah Page just walked past me with a little limp, and he is headed towards the tunnel and ultimately the locker room. So USC's franchise left tackle dealing with something.
No bueno. They actually put the ball down in the 19-yard line rather than the 20. First and 10 in the red zone. Childs pass right side. That's caught at the 15, down to the 10, down to the 8-yard line for Amari Kelly. Brought down by Desmond Stevens, linebacker. That'll be a first down, I believe, at the 9. First and goal at the 9-yard line. DJ Harvey was in there as well. And so first and goal now is Michigan State down by 10, trying to get right back in the football game. Trojan defense looked good all night, except for the one blown pass coverage. Now they've got a first and goal at the 8 to contend with. Pitch back and an end around and another pass by Kelly, and this one's at the feet of the intended receiver, incomplete.
Cam Crawford there with a nice play as they try to run a little double pass again to double reverse, and they were going to throw it back to Aiden Childs, but looked like Cam Crawford read that one, put a hit on wide receiver couldn't throw the ball out there.
You're moving the ball down the field pretty well right there. Why trickery at that point? Why just play the game?
Yeah.
You're doing okay. You think too much sometimes, don't you?
Getting too cute.
Too cute. That's exactly right. Second down and goal from the 8. Childs under center with Frazier behind him. Frazier the call. Frazier is hit in the backfield and thrown for a loss. Gang tackled backwards. They'll mark him forward progress at the 11. Jakeem Stewart. All he does is throw people for a loss. That's his last 2 tackles. And I mentioned earlier his numbers now are 5 tackles on the season, and 4 of those have been behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, this guy is getting in the backfield in a hurry, Pete. I don't know. He's right there. He's on the backside of the play, just kind of comes under the block again and almost takes off the handoff again. So number 4 is getting a good read on that snap count right now.
Keyshawn Silver, who was on the line, runs out. Jade Abasiri comes in to take his place. And the bells sound and the Jaws theme. Shark Patrol is out there. It's a shark attack. Let's see what happens. Third and goal back at the 11. Childs in the shotgun. Next to him is Brandon Tullis. Childs will throw as he's hit, and the receiver fell down. That was McCray. Just tripped over the 5-yard line. The turf monkey came up and got him. Pierce was defending, but it really didn't matter. 4th down, and they'll bring in their field goal kicker, probably Marty Connington. Jack Wills will snap it back. Steve Jenner, kid grew up in Hollywood out of Oceanside, a 5'11 senior, the holder at the 19, a 29-yard field goal, hash mark right. For Connington, who is 4 for 4 this year and has a 54-yarder already. This kick is just a formality, and he makes it. So 3 more points for Michigan State and a reasonable hold for the Trojans, who were running back on their heels a little bit there for a bit.
Yeah, I think this defense is really reliant right now, Pete, on this defensive line, this front 7 to get after the quarterback, make plays in the backfield in the running game, because when they're making those plays, the defense looks pretty good. And if they get any time at all, if it's a quick pass, you've seen the Trojans struggle on the back end so far as they've been able to pick up some chunk plays as Aiden Childs is getting that ball out of his hands quick.
Now you want the inside scoop on this game and all things Trojans. Be sure to sign up for the 3 Torches presented by Spartan Final. It's a free newsletter. It'll hit your email inbox 3 times a week with game info, player insights, and more. Go to usctrojans.com/3 Torches to sign up. So 8 plays, 44 yards, says Bertawada, our statistician. 8:44 in 3 minutes 39, and a 29-yard field goal for Connington makes him 5 for 5 so far. Introducing Celaya Tequila, brought to you by USC football legends Matt and Ryan Khalil. Celebrate your story with a homegrown spirit of Celaya Tequila. How much time left in the half? 4:26. Southern California Audi dealers halftime show coming your way shortly. We'll take a look at scores of other games, highlights of this one. We'll have John Jackson with halftime adjustments that need to be made for these Trojans, who only lead by 7. A little bit of a surprise. A little bit. Kickoff. It's been returnable by Lemon, and he will do so again from the goal line or inside that. Gets away at the 15. He's still on his feet at the 20 and tackled forward to the 23. Suffered a little bodily harm. Could have got 2 more yards just by sitting down on it, but there you go. First and 10 SC at the 23. Got a penalty marker down?
2 flags now.
What happened?
I don't know. What's something on the far sideline. I don't know if it's a sideline thing or a taunting thing. I don't know what's
something
going
after the play.
Yeah.
I bought everybody a Mega Millions ticket tonight. We'll all split it if we win.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, USC number 22, his first of the game, 15-yard penalty, first down.
Well, that'll put him in arrears, but of course the last drive was from the 7. The mega number I picked was 5 for Reggie Bush, and then everything else was a quick pick, and If we win, we'll all be wealthy.
There you go.
We don't know.
Not
We won't know
not
till
as big as the last one, though, right?
This is 428.
That's not enough for me.
Okay, we'll just throw it back until it gets bigger. All right. Divided by 5, or Jordan was 6, so about 224 divided by 6. We'd all be okay.
It's like our weekly salary here.
We'd all be doing fine. Yeah, right. All right, Trojans with the ball, first down from their own 11.5. Motion away for Tanook Hines. 2 backs, including tight end McCree. Handoff Eli Sanders, hit in the backfield, and gets maybe a yard to the 12. Keep an eye on the clock. There's plenty of time, 4:10, and the Trojans have all 3 times out remaining.
Yeah, important drive here because Michigan State will get the ball in the second half. So got to burn some clock here, get some points on the board. It'll be a good solid drive here as Michigan State, like I said, will get the ball.
That would be the best possible conclusion to this drive. 2nd and 9. Trojans substitute, so Michigan State does so later, as they have been doing tonight. Twin backs, both Sanders and Jordan. And Mayava will throw in and out of the hands of Lake McCree. Had it knocked away from him by their free safety, Spencer. Malik Spencer, transfer. Well, he's actually a true senior out of Buford, Georgia, Buford High School. He's been a good one for them all the way along. So 3rd and 9, not a place you want to spit it out after you just gave up a field goal and you're only up by 7.
Say what you want about this defense. Michigan State, they've been hitting people tonight, Pete. I know that.
Flying around a little bit. That is their MO. That's what they're known for. McCree goes in motion and sets up shop far down the outside towards the Trojan rooting section. And Mayava on 3rd and 9. Pumps once, throws as he's hit. That's complete on a comeback to about the 21. That's going to be close. Forward progress for Jaden Richardson. They'll say to the 22. And that's enough for a USC first down, a Hyundai first down.
Pressure got to Jaden there, too. He took a little shot there, stayed in the pocket, stayed cool, and delivered a nice pass to Richardson's there as he's coming dragging across the middle.
Mayava had gone 3 in a row without completing a pass. Finally got that one, and it came in the nick of time. Mayava now officially 11 for 17 for $161 and 1 touchdown. This is a 1st and 10. New lease on life at the 23-yard line, they mark it. That was very generous on the forward progress. Jordan in the backfield, but he will run out in coverage. Now they throw it underneath to Jordan at the 20, 25 sideline, out of bounds, and he gets dragged down harshly after he goes out of bounds, but no call there. Already had a hold of him out at the 28-yard line. So we'll call it a pickup of 5, 2nd and 5 from the 28. Stops the clock for the moment. Or does it? Nope, still running. 2:34 coming up on the 2-minute stoppage. King Miller is in the backfield with Eli Sanders. Mayava changing the play at the line, telling everybody with a hand signal what it is. Walker Lyons was slotted on this near side. He moves up to the line. It'll be Mayava with a designed run. Will keep it. And out to the 31-yard line he goes. A few yards on the play. And it'll be a 3rd and about 3. By the way, I want to make amends to you, Shaun, Cody, because I said last week that a quarterback rolling out and getting tackled out of bounds was not a sack.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
2-minute stoppage coming up. And in fact, the rule says that if it's a pass play, he's back to pass, and then he scrambles out, that is a pass play, and you would sack him if you get him behind the line of scrimmage. It's not a sack if it's a designed run play. So you were right, I was wrong, you win.
It takes a big man to admit when they're wrong, Pete. Thank you. I've been in many defensive line meeting rooms when guys are fighting to the death over who got the sack, who was closest, did somebody touch the jersey, who was closest as the quarterback ran a yard out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. So I kind of knew that because, like I said, I've seen some D linemen really get after it, saying who sacked. Oh, that was my sack. I touched him before he went out of bounds.
Before tonight's game started, there were 39 undefeated teams in college football. 6 of them lost today. A lot of them did not play. Cal is one of those, and they're playing tonight and getting beat. So if they lose, it'll be 32 undefeated teams left. And then USC and Michigan State are both undefeated playing each other, so one of those is going to go. Memphis has the longest winning streak in the country right now at 8. Ohio State, LSU, and TCU have 7. Missouri, Ole Miss, Louisville have 6. North Texas, which beat Army today in overtime, and BYU have 5. And the Trojans, if they win, will move to 5 wins in a row. So 30 33 right now, 33 undefeated teams in the country.
Yep, still early. Got a lot of things to do, but at least you're racking up wins here early in the season. What you should do now, we're like you said, we're starting to get to the meat of this lineup. We're really going to find out what these Trojans are about.
Next week we go to Illinois, Champaign-Urbana, a stadium that I have never seen except on TV and listened to Tom Kelly call a couple games on the radio from there back in the day. Looking forward to collecting a new stadium. I have called a game against Illinois. We had the Rose Bowl game not that long ago where they were decided underdogs, and I remember talking to my friends who were in the stands, and they said that the Illinois people were great and they knew exactly what was coming. And I think it was 49-17 was the end of the game. Great SC teams there in the 2000s. But this might be a little different. The Trojans, as of this morning, were favored by 1.5 points at Champaign-Urbana. And it'll be 9 o'clock body time, 9 a.m., not 9 p.m. like for Michigan State, 11 p.m. tonight. Look, they're making all the people hold their phones up with the lights on, and they're doing fins to the left, fins to the right. It reminds me of pictures I've seen of the night Roy Campanella was honored here at the Coliseum. And the fans held up their lighters at those days, and a sea of light in the Coliseum as described by Vin Scully here for that great moment, an exhibition game in the middle of the season between the Dodgers and the Yankees. When they honored Roy Campanella after he had been injured in a car accident, never got to play in Los Angeles, unfortunately. I knew Roy when I was a public address announcer at Dodger Stadium, had dinner with him a number of times. Matter of fact, I'll tell a little out of school story here when we come back, because we're going to go down to Jordan Moore right now on the sideline. Go ahead, Jordan.
Just to reset the stage here, this is a massive play early on in this game. You have 3rd and 3 right now. If the Trojans pick it up, they should have the ball last at the end of this first half. If they don't, Michigan State gets the double possession. So this is a huge play here.
All right, thanks, Jordan. Mayava ready to go from the shotgun. 3rd and 3, need to get to the 33. They're on the 30. And the snap is back, and the throw out of the backfield comes to Makai Lemon up the sideline 40, 45, and that big play, as Jordan said, gives the Trojans the first down out of the 47-yard line. Reminded me about Campanella later, and we'll talk about it later. First down, Trojans, 47-yard line. And a 1st and 10 there, under 2 minutes to play. We just had the 2-minute stoppage. Trojans can stop it all 3 times. Minute 54 and counting here, 1st and 10. Handoff Jordan. Jordan changes directions, goes up the middle, and gets another 9 yards to the Michigan State, this time 44-yard line. 2nd and 1, and the Trojans up on the ball quickly, stopped by Roberts right up the middle. Jordan stays into the backfield. Waymo with 6 carries and 59 yards. Eli Sanders has 51 yards, so the Trojan backs over 100 yards on the night so far in the first half. Handoff Jordan again, starts out the left side, 40, 35, up the sideline 30, hurdles a man, and inside the 25, down to the 24-yard line. That's a first down, USC. Wayman, Jordan. Some big, powerful running and then flying through the air.
Oh, that was an awesome finish to that. That's how you hurdle somebody right there. It looked like a sprinter running a hurdle right there. Just steps right over him, gets clipped, but nice, beautiful hurdle right there.
Hyundai first down for USC. Driven by Hyundai, the Hyundai Getaway Sales event going on now. Get deals so right it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. They're reviewing something.
It's like targeting. They're looking at targeting.
Another targeting? Oh, that's 20 yards on the run. And as they look at that, LifeLaw bringing you every review this year again for USC. I didn't see it. I looked late. What'd you see? Oh!
No, right at the end here.
Somebody came in late.
No.
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Waymo ducked into that, and the guy's head was aiming for his belly and his chest, and what else are you going to do?
Yeah,
you're already trying to tackle the guy in the stomach, and then Jordan kind of
they're showing a different angle.
Falls over into him. Jordan Moore, however, has something for us on the field.
I think he's saved here, guys, by the fact that it's not the crown of the helmet. He's turned, the defender has turned to the side of his head. That should save him in this situation.
He was going for his knees, his feet, and then Jordan fell down.
After review, there is no foul for targeting on the play. It's first down.
All right, the other Campanella part of that story is that at night you had to sign a food chit to eat dinner in the Dodger press box. And I would get, on purpose, I'd get behind Roy Campanella because he'd sign the chit and put it in the box. And I would just reach in there and grab the chit and I have a stack of Roy Campanella autographed chits at my house, like 10 of them. All right, first down SC at the 24, under 2 to play in the half, leading 17-10, trying to make it more. Mayava with Eli Sanders behind him and off to his right. Jaden Richardson wide to the left side. Lemon this way, long toss, comes to Sanders at the 15. He's inside at the 10, down to the 8-yard line. Eli Sanders running hard. The tackle there by Quindarius Dunnigan. And whistles, and I think Dunnigan's been shaken up on the play, and not just Dunnigan. Took out 2 of them at the same time.
Yeah, I think you got a little friendly fire here as 2 defenders ran into each other, but a nice quick option play right there from Jaden Mayava as he kind of runs that little option, gets rid of it quick to Eli, and was able to pick up some quick yards, but it looked like 2 defenders just running to each other.
16 yards on the play. Nakai Martinez ran into Dunnigan and the Trojans there at about the 9-yard line, so they're working on those 2 guys. Trojans scoring in double digits in the first quarter. Again, that is 11 out of 13 quarters with double digits, and if they can get in here, they'll get another one. Michigan State players milling around, hoping for the best for their players. Trojans gathered around their coaching staff on the far side. Jordan, 7 carries, 79. Sanders, 8 carries, 67. That's a good 1-2 punch right there, my friend.
That's definitely not bad in the first half stats for running backs right there, as both guys are getting it done. The Trojans need to cap this one off. We saw last week red zone struggle a little bit, and then first drive of the game able to get 3 would be big right here if the Trojans get in the end zone, take that 24-10 lead into halftime.
Both players pop up and walk wearily to the sideline. I don't think they'll be involved in much more in this half. They pat their captains on the side of the head. Trojans 18-8 in first downs just in the first half. Their first down total in the game on an average this year is 26. One thing that's been a little better so far in this game anyway is penalties. 80 yards in penalties is the average this year through the first 3 games. It's been better in this first half of this one anyway. So first and goal. Trojans at the 9, the Helium Mobile red zone. Time for them to break free and break in again. Let's go. Jordan to the left of Mayava. Sanders to the right. Strong left for McCree, the tight end. Handoff, Jordan coming this way behind a block by McCree, among others, as he led him through the hole. He'll only get a yard to the 8, though. Keep an eye on the clock. 42 seconds left. And timeout is called by Michigan State. Their second.
Like another injury, maybe.
Oh, another guy down. All right. Number 10, I am told. That is their middle linebacker, Wayne Matthews. He's got 205 career tackles. A lot of those at Old Dominion, mind you.
Yeah, that's a big loss for them because they're already down Jordan Hill from the targeting call.
Right.
And Wayne Matthews goes down. That's 2 linebackers. You start getting to the 2-3 guys there. Some of the Trojans should be aware of.
And the defensive end, Dunnigan, is out at least for a couple of plays. So, got their hands full. Champaign-Urbana next week is an 11 o'clock L.A. time. Is that right? I think so.
Yeah, it's 2 hours.
9 o'clock L.A. time, 11 o'clock Illinois time.
Yes.
9 o'clock here. So we'll be on the air at 7 in the morning for the Trojan Tailgate Show. Woohoo!
Heck yeah, buddy.
Early morning.
Late nights, early morning.
You know where we're staying?
Where are we staying, Pete?
I don't know. I don't know. I was asking. It's a question.
No, I don't. I just wherever they point to tell me to put my head at. That's
Chicago's too far.
Yeah,
we're not going to bus from Chicago, so we'll find out. We're flying in. The team is flying in. This is news. Now,
are you breaking news here?
Well,
are you supposed to? Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm not supposed to say anything. Okay, we're flying in on Friday.
Yeah,
and I don't know where we're staying. I don't know that part yet.
Yeah, we get the information not the earliest sometimes. You know,
it comes in slow.
They let us know day before what's going on, and
pause here.
Get on that plane.
Pause for an injury for Michigan State. 42 seconds left in the half. Second and goal for the Trojans from the 7, leading 17-10. SC first possession took a lead of 3-0 on a Sayeri field goal. Michigan State came right down the field, found somebody not guarding Krishan McCray, and Aiden Childs Found him from 42 yards out to give Michigan State the lead 7-3, but the Trojans came right back. Mayava with a beautiful fake to Wayman Jordan and then carried it himself from 15 yards to give the Trojans the lead 10-7 after the first. Michigan State had to punt. Mayava found Lemon from 40 to make it 17-7. The Spartans punted again, but got it back because the Trojans went for it on fourth down, didn't get it, and Michigan State able to get a field goal of 29 yards to get back within 17-10. They've brought out a stretcher. Is that right? Yes. Looks like a board that they're going to try to... And the cart's coming out? Okay, well, that's not good news. Stretchers, sometimes you carry them off a little bit, but this looks like one of those stretchers where they're going to try to put him on the board and keep him still. That's never good news. The Michigan State training staff is out there, and the cart is out. I don't see any of the Trojan training staff. Well, there's Russ Romano. So some of the Trojan training staff is out as well. As well they should be. Michigan State players were down on a knee. They now stand together and link arms to honor Matthews, the injured player. Usually, don't they put that stretcher board to the side of a man before they put him on, rather than at his feet like it is now?
Just want to not move him as much as possible.
Sure.
So you can try to get him on that cart.
Russ Romano, the longtime trainer of USC football and athletics. Good friend of all of ours. Has worked on me personally. He's worked on you as well, I bet.
Oh yeah, I don't know how many times I've called Russ Romano looking for a specialist in some area to help me or my family member out, and he's always Russ is always available to all the Trojans to help out and make sure all the guys are taken care of.
So a delay here. Well, they try to get Mr. Matthews off the field and back in there that we can take a look at him. Fifth-year senior from Largo, Maryland. 6'2", 230. 33 tackles last year. He's already got 24 this year coming into this game. 200 plus in his career. Pretty good one. Numbers like that. For Joe Rossi, their defensive coordinator and linebacker coach. Spent 6 years in Minnesota before coming to Michigan State in his second year with the Spartan program.
Yeah, back-to-back. Michigan State players hurt on kind of back-to-back.
Yeah, I think Dunnigan is okay, and Martinez is okay. They walked off the field. And I'm looking for them both, and they're both standing with their teammates right now. And now they've got Matthews up on the board. Once you get him on the board, you wrap the straps around him, try to keep him still, and then pick him up. From that point, picking him up is not a big deal unless, somebody drops him. It happens from time to time. There are a lot of people there dressed in green, and they'll pick him up and put him on the cart, and he should get a nice hand from the crowd here at the Coliseum. Trojans leading 17-10, under a minute to go in the half. Got the ball second and goal at the Michigan State 7. They had it at the 3 in the first quarter on their first drive of the game, and had a penalty driving back to the 8, and then couldn't get in, had to settle for a field goal. So they've been down here a couple times. They've had pretty good success in the red zone this year, one of the tops in the country, certainly tops in the conference. 13 touchdowns and 6 field goals, and have only been turned away empty in the red zone one time all year out of 20 trips. And now the applause sportingly from the fans of both teams for Wayne Matthews, returning starter, middle linebacker. His backup is listed as Isaiah Moa, transfer from BYU. They could bring him in. They've already brought in Darius Snow to take over for Jordan Hall at the other linebacker spot. Hall was taken out as a targeting violation got him. We saw Marcellus Pulliam early in the game, and we'll see who comes in and takes over. The Michigan State players now gathered around the cart and all coming over to wish their fallen comrade well. And now Russ Romano telling the driver of the cart, here's how you're going to go through the end zone, turn around and head back the other way. Some of the Michigan State training staff on the cart with him. And the crowd gives him a little applause, make him feel better as he heads back up into the Coliseum tunnel for a little once over. Don't know if he's going to head for the hospital or be looked at in the locker room. We'll have to wait and see.
Looks like
there is an ambulance here, so that tells you that story. They're going to take him to the local hospital and make sure, and they're driving very, very slowly. Look at the cart. Look how slow the cart is going. Michigan State gathered around their coaches. Now they break huddle down below us and head back for the sideline. Trojans on the far side, getting ready again with 42 seconds. You say that's about a 5 to 10 minute delay?
Yeah, a little bit.
Wasn't 3 hours.
Nope. Yeah, just an unfortunate.
Yeah.
You never want to see that. Any Trojan, Spartan, anybody, any player out there. If it's supposed to be a game to have fun, and those things happen out there, and you just feel sad for that young man and definitely his family.
It is a tough game.
Yeah.
Played by tough guys. You ever get carted off?
No.
You always walk off the field when you were hurt?
Tried, yeah. I did my toe one time. I think I just jumped off of the field. I don't remember.
I had to get fished out of a pool at East LA College one time in water polo. Took a wrist to the eye and I got knocked out.
Oh, wow.
That was fun. Woke up in the coach's office. All right, we ready to go here? They're waiting to load the ambulance and get them out of the tunnel because they're kind of within striking distance of the end zone off to our left in the Coliseum tunnel. So as soon as I think we're waiting for them to load Matthews onto the gurney, which they have now done, and then he'll go into the ambulance. He gets another round of applause again every step of the way. Their Southern California Audi dealers halftime show is coming up eventually, and we'll check in with Coach Lincoln Riley coming out of the locker room about what he thinks about. We'll talk to John Jackson about adjustments that need to be made on both sides of the ball for SC. They're trying to go up 24-10 here at halftime if they can get in. 17-10 not going to make everybody real happy. Now Matthews being loaded into the ambulance. We'll have a highlight or two. We'll check scores, action around campus. Lots of things going on in your Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. As if Michigan State wasn't going to get back late enough anyway. I mean, this seems like breakfast when they arrive tomorrow morning back in Lansing. I don't think they're staying here tonight. Although, that would be something you could think about.
Yeah, it's just I don't know how cost effective it is to do those kind of things. I'm sure there's always budgetary restrictions on hoteling a whole team and people, and a lot of things go into that. But yeah, it's not I'm sure not going to be a fun next 12 hours for Michigan State. We've made some crazy trips this year, but that's
we found out last week. I mean, we were supposed to land at 10 and I was in bed like 3:30. Jonathan Smith, the coach for Michigan State, former Oregon State star quarterback, on the TV camera right now looking concerned.
Yeah, always hard to get restarted after one of these kind of situations. A guy goes down. I'm sure even Trojans, you see that on the field, and that's concerning for everybody. But you got to restart the engines here and get fired up because when you're playing football, you got to have that energy up, or you have bad things happen. So it's got to rev it back up after these tough circumstances.
Smith, by the way, is the first. This is his second year at Michigan State. It's the first Michigan State coach to go 3-0 in both of his first two seasons as head coach. You remember last week we were talking about the Trojans hadn't won a game the other side of the Rockies since 2012? Michigan State has not won a game west of the Rockies since 1957.
That's a much longer streak. Here we go.
All right, first and goal, second and goal. Second and goal at the 7. Wayman Jordan behind Mayava off to his right. The handoff, no. Mayava will keep, throw over the top. It is a touchdown, USC. Caught there by Tanuk Hines, his first touchdown catch in college. The all-star from Houston with his 8th catch of the year. This one counts for 6 points, and the Trojans now open up a little bit of a more comfortable lead.
And a great job by Chinook Hines getting behind the defense. But that touch throw right there from Jaden, he just flipped that one up over there, put it in the right spot, right in his basket right there. Jordan talked about it earlier. The amount of throws he's developed and matured as a quarterback is quite astonishing. That little flip toss right there is not something he had in his bag, I believe, last year.
We wondered who was going to take the slack up with Jacoby Lane missing the game. Extra point is up and good by Sayeri, brought to you by Terranea, a luxury resort like no other. And they've thrown to the backs a lot. Sanders has caught 2, and so has Jordan. But Richardson's caught 2, and now Hines has caught 2. You got a lot of different directions you can go. You don't have Jacoby Lane to look for, and he is a guy you definitely look for. If you don't find Makai Lemon, you look for Jacoby Lane next. It can't hurt to look for other guys now. Chinook Hines looks like he might be one of those guys.
Yeah, and he's had a great start to this season. I know maybe he hasn't put up the big, huge numbers yet, but he's just a freshman coming in fall and, gets his first touchdown. But he works his butt off out there, Pete. If you watch him in the run game, in the pass game, anybody's catching the ball, Chinook's down there blocking people. He's super aggressive, and I think that's why he earned that pass right there as Coach Lincoln Riley dials up his number to get his young freshman a touchdown.
That was quite the drive. 11 plays, 88 yards, and they worked the clock down to like nothing. That was a really good drive and an important one to put the Trojans up 24-10 with just seconds remaining in the half. Jordan Moore on the Trojan sideline.
Yeah, such an impressive offensive half because, as you guys said, they've been in disadvantageous field position the entire game, so they have racked up insane yardage totals. They have 355 total yards in this first half. That's on pace, if my math is correct, for over 700 yards. Now, USC leads the nation at over 600 yards per game coming into this one.
Kick is fair caught in the end zone by Michigan State, so they'll start off at the 25. The drives have been the scoring drives, 73, 72, 93, and 88 for USC. So pretty good. And that's not unusual, as Jordan said. Tons of yards this year so far. And long fields to traverse, as we were talking about, and they've been successful in every which way.
I mean, there's so many stats you can look at this year. Your top 10, top 5, and a ton of them in the country, up top of the Big Ten, and most of them. So just got to finish this half strong as there's 37 seconds left.
How will Childs play it with those 37 seconds remaining and one timeout to his credit? Snap low to his shins. Childs escapes a would-be sack and finds Eric Gentry right in front of him, and he kind of runs right into a bear hug of Gentry out at the 29-yard line, a gain of 4, 2nd and 6. They rush up to the ball. The clock runs with 24 seconds, and now it stops. So Michigan State takes timeout. That's their 3rd and final of the half.
Yeah, shame right there. Just a good pass rush from the defensive line, and you see Aiden Childs is able to flush out of the pocket there, but Eric Gentry there to welcome him with a nice hug.
They need to get to the 33 if you're counting on Connington, their field goal kicker, to kick a career-long 50-yarder, and he's warming up right now. 33 would give him 40, 50-yarders, so they've got to get some yardage here still. Need a good 25, almost 26 yards to get in field goal range. And the problem is you get 24 seconds, and they called 2 times out earlier, so you got none left. It's all sideline stuff. Chinook Hines becomes the 14th different Trojan to score a touchdown this year. Wow. To the left of Childs is Tullis. Low snap at the ground. Childs picks it up, throws right, and it is incomplete. He hit Nash in the leg, and that was pretty good defense there. I thought for a moment that Braylon Conley was going to step up and pick that thing off, but he just matched him step for step, and I don't know how much he had to do with knocking it down and kind of a little bit short.
Yeah, just a poorly thrown ball there by Childs is not giving his receiver any kind of opportunity there.
Now, both of those last 2 snaps have been lousy.
Yep.
And you've got 18 seconds left, and you've got your timeouts left, and it's 3rd and 7, 3rd and 6 here. Well, Childs, maybe somebody step up and take one to the house here. Childs, back to pass, rolling right, being rushed. Throws on the run. It is caught for a first down at the 40 and out of bounds on the Trojan side near the 38-yard line, caught by Omari Kelly. So now you've got 11 seconds left in the half, and one more pass here could give Connington a chance for a long field goal.
Yeah, just got to be more aware if you're the Trojan defense. They just kind of took the cheese on the flood route. They got to be wary of guys on the sideline. That's all they can do right now with no timeouts.
You shouldn't have thought that he was going to run the ball, because if he did, he's just going to run it out of bounds to stop the clock. At the 38, need about 8 yards to get him a field goal chance, about 5 yards. Childs in trouble. Scrambles right, directing traffic with his left hand, throws it with his right hand to the Trojans' sideline. Out of bounds it goes with 3 seconds remaining in the half. 2nd and 10. They're going to run the field goal unit out now. Now we're talking field goal, not just a field goal. This is a field goal. They're going to run this from the 38 to the 45, a 55-yard field goal try. That'd be a good one for Marty Connington from Meridian, Idaho. He's 6 foot 204. He's made all 5 this year so far, but this would be a career long for the redshirt freshman. Now they'll hold to Jenner. Whistles. Trojans going to try to freeze him up. You can't do it more than once, but you can do it once.
Timeout, USC, they're first.
The chess game.
Timeout.
Connington, big kid with a big leg. They got the punter that's got a really big leg. A good part of their game is their special teams. Their spec coordinator is Keith Bonafa in his 2nd year out of Hawaii. Just looking at their board, seeing if there's anything interesting to talk about, but I couldn't come up with anything.
That's
55-yard field goal.
What's his long here? I got his 50 is long. 50 is long from Boston, against Boston College.
Yeah, he hit a shorty tonight, 29-yarder. Well, this will be 55. There's no.
What do you say?
There's no. The PA guy said the Michigan State team is requesting silence, so the Trojans respond. 56 yards from the 46-yard line, right hash mark, no wind, into the closed end of the Coliseum. Marty Connington. Lines are set. Snap back, places down, kick is away. Short and left. Didn't get it. Halftime. So the Trojans survive that. Michigan State will have another chance as they come out of the locker room to start the second half. Halftime score here at the Coliseum. We finally got there. The score, USC 24, Michigan State 10. Back to begin our halftime activities after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hear what head coach Lincoln Riley has to say about the USC battle against Michigan State. Monday on Trojans Live, the official USC coaches show presented by Monster Energy. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. Coach Lincoln Riley on Trojans Live, Monday at 6 p.m. on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and watch the show on YouTube at USC Athletics. USC Michigan State will hear from head coach Lincoln Riley Monday at 6 p.m. on Trojans Live on ESPN LA.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen.
And ESPN LA is the new home of the Rich Eisen Show in the Southland.
When McCarthy threw that pick six, I just popped on, and the number of people are like, it's amazing what happens when Colin Stallion's not on the sideline. I went in people's feeds that I barely speak to.
We're like, hey, troll. I did actually say troll to somebody. The home of USC football, and now the home of the Rich Eisen Show. Weekdays 9 a.m. to noon, 710 ESPN, and always on the new ESPN LA app.
This is the Audi Halftime Show.
Caught the end zone. It's a touchdown, USC.
A full breakdown of the first half of Trojan football with stats and highlights. Plus a look at what the Trojans have to do to fight on to victory. Brought to you by
Audi. The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football.
And by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Company.
Now here's Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody.
Good 2 hours of football there we got through in the first half. And the Trojans lead 24-10. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. This is the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans football on 710 ESPN. KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
Trojans led 3-0 at the outset, trailed 7-3 shortly thereafter, led 10-7 after one quarter, built it to 17-7. It was cut to 17-10 by a short field goal for Michigan State, and then a touchdown pass right at the end of the half with just 37 seconds left from Mayava to Tanook Hines, his first touchdown catch of the year, and the 14th different Trojan to score a touchdown this year for USC. And SC leaves with a 24-10 lead at halftime. Let's listen right now to our biggest moment of the first two quarters.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Now, it's time to take a listen to the best play of the first half.
Powered by Ontario International Airport.
A proud partner of the USC Trojans.
Fight on and fly on with ONT.
This is 3rd and 9. Childs has two backs next to him, including tight end Masunas. And he'll drop back to pass on 3rd and 9. Steps up, in trouble. He'll go down sacked. The crowd roars. Up off the bottom of the pile, that's Devin Tompkins. The Trojans have forced Michigan State into the first punt of the football game. Punted twice, and that was one of the keys to the game. The Trojans have not punted. 18-9 first downs, 164-36 rushing yards. The Trojans leading in passing yards, 191 to 137. And our passing yard statistic this year is brought to you by Airbnb. USC Game Day experiences now on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC Game Day. Total offense in the game, 38-26 are the plays, 355 yards to 173. USC over Michigan State. So 24-10 is the score. John Jackson joins me here in the Coliseum press box to look at some of the things that the Trojans might need to do to shore things up a little bit. But look, John, if they double this thing, it's going to be 48-20 at the end of the ballgame, and that's pretty good.
Pete, I was way off. I thought this was going to be a tight game. I thought it was going to be back and forth. Two offensive minds battling each other. It's been one offensive mind dominating the other. Lincoln Riley, checkmate.
However, I'll throw you something. The secondary again burned on a long pass play when they were out of position, and right there at the end of the half, they bit on a scramble run in which the only possibility for Childs was to run out of bounds to stop the clock because they were out of timeout. And they ended up biting on it, and he threw it over the top for another long gain. Every game, it seems, that the Trojan defensive, the secondary in particular, has a little trouble trying to keep their guys around them.
They have. But, Pete, when do you think as many people that complain about Lincoln Riley not running the ball enough, he is on track for 320 rush yards in one game.
And that was one of our keys to the game, is run the ball with these two guys. And Jordan and Eli Sanders have been doing a great job doing that. And Mayava has been very good at passing the ball. And the defensive line has been getting in and making tackles for loss, if not sacks. They had a sack. Lots of things are going well, and you're winning 24-10, but it sure didn't seem comfortable for most of the half, did it?
No, only because Michigan State's a good team. But to your point, the freshman, Jakeem Stewart, Eric Gentry, looks like he knows the Michigan State playbook. He has been everywhere.
Stewart was in there quickly a couple times. He got a tackle for loss before they got the handoff one time.
And he's only a freshman.
Yeah, he's going to be really good. And Crawford's going to be really good, too. There's a lot of guys on this football team that are going to be really good. They're good now. They'll be really good later. So anything in particular bothering you that SC needs to fix before we go into the second half?
Right now, you go into the half offensively. You are doing everything you want. You've done everything. You've hit the deep ball. Jaden Mayava has ran that zone read option to perfection. He has a touchdown himself. They have been outstanding in the first half, Pete.
All good so far. We'll talk to you on the post-game show. Halftime here. Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show continues. Trojans leading Michigan State 24-10. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Children's Hospital Los Angeles is where groundbreaking research meets unparalleled expertise. It's where exceptional care is tailored 100% to kids. It's where every specialist, every room, every innovation revolves around one need, your child's. Whether it's routine care or a life-saving procedure, CHLA is where families turn to when outcomes truly matter. Children's Hospital Los Angeles. 125 years of building hope and healthier futures. Go to chla.org today.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC!
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com/USC to start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans.
Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
It's the Women of Troy Report. Here's a look inside the world of USC women's athletics.
This is the Women of Troy Report, and I'm Casey Kasliner. Today, we're speaking with Elise Lee, a sophomore on the USC women's golf team. Elise, thank you so much for joining us on here. You were a part of the 2025 National Championship team with Northwestern. Now you're at USC. What made you want to transfer to become a Trojan?
When I was at Northwestern, I had a hard time with the cold weather. It snows there a lot of time of the year, and we're only able to play inside. So coming to SC meant that I wanted to play outside year-round. The coaches also, I think, were a better fit for me, and so which is why I wanted to move here.
Yeah, this past week you made your USC debut and took home Big Ten Golfer of the Week honors. How did it feel to kick off your season on the right foot in Minnesota?
It definitely felt good. I've been working really hard over the summer, working with the team, working with coach. So it's going to be a pretty good season. I feel good about it, especially until Natties too.
Yeah, you brought up Coach Silverstein. Being at USC for a little while now, how has your relationship with Coach Silverstein grown these past few months?
It's been great. He's been really nice. But I think we communicate well, and I think that's what makes a good athlete and coach relationship.
Yeah, really impressive freshman season last year. You took home a lot of awards, including making the All Big Ten second team. What are your goals for this season?
I want to win in college golf. Trying to get that first team, and hopefully as a team, I really want to win Natties again, especially for our senior Kathy.
Yeah, you're a local of the area, Southern California. You're from Irvine. What was your golf journey growing up, and when did you realize that you could be competing at this level?
So originally I grew up in the Bay Area until I was 12, and then we moved down to SoCal because my coach was down here. And so I think when I started to grind like every day with him and play in these tournaments and make it to the highest level of junior golf, I think that's when I realized I could do this for a longer time and hopefully at an even higher level.
You've spent time in NorCal and SoCal as well. Do you have a favorite course of all time?
You can't beat Augusta.
Yeah, you had some really good numbers over there in Augusta.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us here. I'm Casey Kasliner, and this was the Women of Troy Report. Stay tuned for more action on the UST Trojan Media Network.
Your mornings just got a whole lot louder.
Two massive LA radio superstars.
Sedano and Cap have taken over Morning Drive on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and on YouTube at ESPN Los Angeles.
I'm a great tipper. Cappy's the one that never tips. He's the one that's always complaining. Why is everything got to be a tip? I tip all those mother bleepers.
Don't just listen. Watch, stream, and connect across every platform.
Not a radio station, but a multi-platform operation. Okay?
Yeah, get him, George.
The Sedano and Cap Morning Show, 7 to 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN and the ESPN LA app.
And 9 to 10 a.m. for the YouTube-only hour.
The freaking curtains open, we bust out through them, and we hit the airwaves.
Because weekday mornings in LA belong to Sedano and Cap.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover
your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Swing by Lazy Dog Restaurant for scratch-made meals, ice-cold beers, signature drinks, and now their new $15 fireside favorites. Choose from 5 handcrafted entrees like fried chicken, grilled shrimp tacos, fettuccine alfredo, Mediterranean chicken bowl, or Loco Moco fried rice. Every fireside favorite comes with Lazy Dog's famous personal-sized s'more brownie sundae for dessert. Dine in or take it to go. $15 fireside favorites are available all day, Monday through Friday. Visit LazyDogRestaurants.com to learn more.
You're listening to USC Football.
Hear every moment of USC football on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app.
What's going on, everybody? Jason Schwartz back in studio, wrapping up the Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. Trojans leading Michigan State 24-10 out at the Coliseum. In a moment, we're going to go out to Jordan Moore. He's waiting on the sidelines for Lincoln Riley to come out of the locker room. Jordan will chat with Lincoln before the start of the second half. Good first half for Jada Mayava, 14 out of 20, 191 yards, a couple of touchdowns. He had one on the ground as well. Makai Lemon, 6 catches with a touchdown. And then Wayman Jordan and Eli Sanders each Stay tuned after the game. I know it's going to be a late night, but stick around and give us a call. Myself and Sua Cravens will be in studio on the Trojans wrap-up show presented by Modelo. So I hope to talk with you after the game tonight, even though it'll be late. All right, let's take a quick look at the Big Ten scores from today. Oregon, the number 6 team in the country, beat Oregon State 41-7. This was the surprising score of the day. Number 19 Indiana obliterating number 9 Illinois 63-10. Trojans play Illinois next week in Illinois. Number 21 Michigan on the road defeated Nebraska 30-27. Number 24 Notre Dame over Purdue 56-30. Maryland beat Wisconsin 27-10. In the Apple Cup, Washington over Washington State 59-24. And yesterday, Iowa over Rutgers 38-28. Top 25 scores. Number 4 Miami over Florida 26-7. Number 3 LSU 56-10 winners over Southeastern Louisiana. Number 8 Texas shut out Sam Houston 55-0. Number 11 Oklahoma over number 22 Auburn 24-17. All right, let's go out to the sidelines. Jordan Moore waiting for Lincoln Riley to come out of the tunnel. And Jordan, I think you got to like what you saw there from the Trojan offense in that first half. I'm assuming Lincoln's going to be pretty happy as well. A good, efficient half.
I mean, I think it's pretty impressive. I mean, 355 yards in a Big Ten game is wild in a first half. So obviously they're on pace for just a crazy total. But then you think about the fact that they played the whole first half without Jacoby Lane, and they played basically the second quarter without Elijah Page, and they just seem to be able to do what they want. The balance of run-pass has been phenomenal. And the next guy up has been able to handle it.
And Mayava just continues to look through the first 4 games, or 3.5 now, just so cool, calm, collected so far. Game seems slow for him.
I totally agree. We talked about it a little bit last week. He's playing with a low pulse rate right now. I mean, he just did not seem flustered at all on the road last week. He seems so comfortable out there. He's not even celebrating that much on the good plays, and just everything has been kind of a flat line, but in a dominant way, not in a passive way. I don't know what else you could ask from your quarterback here through 3.5 games. He has been nearly flawless.
What do you think Lincoln feels about the defense?
I thought the defense was pretty good. I mean, the first series of the game, obviously, you saw some of the issues that they've had in pass defense, and you saw a breakdown on the touchdown. But after that, I thought the defensive line took the game over, along with Eric Gentry. They started playing in the backfield. They started getting Michigan State in third and longs instead of in that first drive there was some third and shorts. But you get them in the third and longs, and then this pass rush can just absolutely be devastating, and that's what we saw. Jakeem Stewart, I don't know what's happened on those two plays, was incredible the way he was able to just jump in the backfield.
Yeah.
I've got the head coach, Lincoln Riley, here. Coach, 355 yards of offense, great balance. What'd you like on that side of the ball?
I thought the O-line really played well, really controlled the game up front.
Defensively, it looks like the defensive line started to take over as that half went on. What do you want to see in the second half?
Yeah, we got in the backfield some, got some penetration, disrupted them. We need to continue to do it and get off the field on third down.
Thanks so much. That's the head coach, Lincoln Riley. Happy at the half. USC 24, Michigan State 10. It is USC's defense on the field when we come back at the USC Trojans Media Network.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/LA right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter.com/LA. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Having a high-yield savings account at USC Credit Union has its advantages, perks, and benefits. Like the fact that USC Credit Union members can get significantly higher interest rates than the national average for savings accounts. That's an advantage. Plus, you have the option to open your account with as little as $100. That's a perk. And you'll have peace of mind knowing that your hard-earned savings are insured up to a whopping $15 million. That's a benefit. Visit usccreditunion.org and start growing your savings today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, it's Sedano, USC Michigan State right now. We'll be talking about the Trojans first thing on Monday on the all-new Sedano and Cap Morning Show starting at 7 a.m. on your home of USC football, ESPN LA.
Wayman Jordan, 8 carries, 81. Sanders, 8 carries, 66. Mayava was 14 of 20 for 191 and 2 touchdowns. Lemon caught 6 for 113 and a score. And the Trojans suffered no tackles for loss or sacks in the game. Aiden Childs, 8 of 11 for 124, a touchdown, and was sacked once. Amari Kelly caught 3. They didn't run the ball for very much at all. That concludes our halftime show. Right back in a moment with the start of the second half of USC football.
You've been listening to the Audi Halftime Show, brought to you by
Audi. The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football.
And by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Company.
Here is Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody.
Tonight's USC football game versus Michigan State presented by Coca-Cola, by Coke. We have a gift certificate for the Pie Trap, Shaun's pizza place, and we've signed it. You and I have signed it. John Jackson signed it. We're sending it out the window on the paper airplane, and if you get it, you get a free pizza. The kickoff by Sayeri is fair caught in the end zone. So here comes the plane out of the press box right now, and hope you get it. Here it goes. It's our first try at this. It's got a pretty good...
Oh, nosedive.
Oh, well, but somebody can see that.
The club level, I think a club level guest might got that one.
Start of the third quarter brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Looking for your next great hire? Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. So if you got that, you know where to go. West Covina, right?
Covina.
Just regular old Covina.
We're east of West Covina in regular old Covina.
That's right. and bring it into the pie trap for your pizza and meet Shaun Cody at the same time. Aiden Childs in the backfield, first and 10 for the 25. His team down 24-10 as we start the third quarter of play. Flip pass, left side, Omari Kelly. And he can't get away from 3 Trojans who try to get to him. He was slowed down by Marcellus Williams. And it looked like Crawford able to jump over there and make the tackle for the Trojans, and a loss on the play of 2 yards. 2nd and 12 back at the 23.
Yeah, just a little quick bubble screen, just trying to get a ball out so that rush couldn't get home. The Trojans showing great team speed as everyone swarms that sideline and take that play back for 2 yards.
Defensive front of the Trojans is very quick and very large and much different than the defensive fronts we've seen over the last couple of years. Very active. Childs in an empty backfield on 2nd and 12. Being rushed from one side, steps up, gets hit, almost sacked, gets away, and then brought down for a loss of a half a yard, it looks like.
Sack.
And it'll be Crawford again. I don't know if that'll go as a sack or not. I think it's right at the line of scrimmage. No, that'll be just a tackle for no gain. Childs should have gone down for a loss a little bit before that.
Yeah, Crawford had a nice rush off the edge there, and he's coming back, and he drives him up into the middle, and it looks like they got him wrapped up, but he has to come back and get him, and just that close maybe from a sack. I don't know if they're going to credit that hit to him or not.
I don't think so. Shark attack. Here we go. The Shark Patrol ready to go. Childs, the quarterback, with Tullis to his left on 3rd and 12, and they're coming after him again. He's got some time. He gets away. They're chasing him at the 10. Backwards to the 5. Trying to get him at the 2, and he finally gets rid of the football, throws it in to the Trojan bench. That, as a guy, looked like a goalie that was taking too many shots all of a sudden in hockey. Had to get out of there in a hurry. Trojans hold, make them punt again.
Yeah, just a 4-man rush there, too. You got to love that if you're Coach Lynn. Just have to bring 4 guys right there. Doesn't have to bring anybody else into the box. Let your pass rushers get after it. They do a good enough job, especially even on the back end. Thought that was a good job of coverage on the back end as it let the pass rush get there, and Childs just has to get rid of that one.
Eckley, their punter, averaged 58 yards a kick at his 2 kicks during the first half. This will be his 3rd. Standing all the way back at his own 25 is Mekhi Lemon. This kick from the 15, although the line of scrimmage, the 23. Lemon at the 21. Gets away at the 30. 35, sideline, and just run out of room and run out of bounds in front of the Michigan State bench. A 57-yard punt, but a nice return, so the net all not great for Michigan State, and the Trojans will have a short field here to work on, which is a rarity for USC. They've been scoring on long fields all season long. Very, very uncommon that they're getting a short field like this. They'll start this drive off at their own 43-yard line, just 57 yards away.
Yeah, nice return from Mekhi Lemon right there, just using the speed just to get into that outside, just outrunning people there, and shows you why he's tough to cover in the secondary.
Michael Banuelos is in for the Trojans on the offensive line at the left guard spot, and the left tackle now will be Justin Tawanu'u. Over on the right side will be Tobias Raymond at tackle, so a little bit of moving around for USC's offensive line. First down, first offensive play goes to Jordan around the right side of the 50. He's at the 45, now the 40. At the 30, he's at the 25, and they'll bump him out of bounds inside the 20 at the 17-yard line. Good shifty running. Darts inside, they react, he goes outside, back and forth he goes till they finally just run out of room. But it's a first down Trojans, a first down, a Hyundai first down. The getaway sales event going on now at Hyundai. Get deals so right it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. Trojans in the Helium Mobile Red Zone. Time for them to break free and break in and blow this game open. Handoff again goes to Jordan. Jordan hits the line on the right side inside the 15, gets to the 14-yard line, pickup of 3. Second down and 7 for Wayman Jordan, the junior JC transfer from Hutchinson Junior College in Kansas, where he was, for all intents and purposes, the Heisman Trophy winner for junior college football players last year. 40 yards on that first one. Yep. Bertawada, our spotter statistician. Gialares, our producer-director, Rick Cutler, producer-engineer. The family is together again tonight here at the Coliseum. Nighttime football. Trojans in Michigan State. Third quarter action leading 24-10. Option. Pitch back to Sanders. He's at the 15. He's at the 10 and out of bounds just about exactly at the 10-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. a gain of a few, and it'll bring up a 3rd down and 3 from the 10-yard line. Trojans got down to the 3-yard line at the beginning of the game, settled for a field goal. Got to the 7 at the end of the half and scored on a little over-the-top pass from Mayava to Tanook Hines. Sort of looked like that pass he threw to Lake McCree earlier this season, a little dump-off, like a free throw.
Yeah, just flipping it on up there, get in the air.
So 3rd and 3 from the 10. Sanders behind Mayava, strong side McCree right side. It'll be Mayava to toss it to Walker Lyons at the 10, to the 5, race to the end zone. He got to the corner, and he's in. Touchdown, Walker Lyons. Touchdown, USC. A 10-yard touchdown pass, and a nice play call there that was well executed by the Trojans. And now it's 31-10, and look out below.
Yeah, we saw Lake McCree last week on 4th down kind of leak out in the same way, kind of got some picks there and find his way out. This one, Lincoln Riley dials up where Walker Lyons is in motion. He's already kind of got a head start on running, and so he's able to fly by his guy, and all Jaden do is dump him the ball, and Walker Lyons used that speed to the pylon to score 6.
Michigan State forced to punt on their first possession. The Trojans go 4 plays, 57 yards on the short field. Didn't take long. Extra point by Sayeri, brought to you by Terranea, a luxury resort like no other. It's up, and it's good. Time out of the field, 11:22 to go, 3rd quarter. All SC now, Trojans 31, Michigan State 10. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
With America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid, backed by America's best warranty. The Hyundai Santa Fe Hybrid. It's the best of both worlds.
Get 0% APR on the 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe and Santa Fe Hybrid, or $2,750 bonus cash. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer. Offers end September 30th. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
All right, USC Credit Union team, huddle up. Maria wants a new sedan, and we're the team to get it for her. Tommy, what are the specs?
Blue, 4-door, electric. She likes the safety features and fuel savings.
Great, because at USC Credit Union, she can get a discount for an EV. Plus, our auto loans already have great rates and flexible terms. All right, team, let's get her approved on 2 great rates.
Buy or refi at USC Credit Union, with or without football references. Visit usccreditunion.org and apply today. Federally insured by NCUA.
What's good, everybody? Sua Cravens here, and don't miss the USC postgame show today after the game with me and Jason Schwartz right here on your home of Trojans football, ESPN LA. Fight on.
Easy drive to start the second half for the Trojans, who now lead 31-10. 6 out of 8 on 3rd downs for SC in the game. 0 for 1 on 4th down, mind you. But everything's working right now. The running game is working, the passing game is working, the defense is working, and they're up 31-10, and they're the much better football team. Yeah,
we talked to Lincoln Riley this week, and he said he wanted to keep the run game going. And when you mentioned, hey, Michigan State has done a good job in the run in department, only giving up 64 yards a game. So, hey, how did you want to attack this team? We all thought that they're going to go to the air, they're going to pass this ball over the yard, but up until this point, 21 rushes for 211 yards. That's 10 yards a carry in the rush game. So a pretty impressive output against a defense that has been pretty stingy against the run.
Not to be priggish about it, but we were talking on the off air during the commercial break about whether Michigan State, you think Michigan State's better than Purdue or not. And it's kind of a wash almost.
Yeah, I mean,
not much difference eye test wise.
Also, Michigan State's playing an 11 o'clock game here.
All right, it's 11 o'clock body time.
We saw Purdue at home, so a little bit different. I mean, probably from those two angles.
We had problems too. It was a 3-hour delay. Stuff. Everybody's got stuff.
Yeah.
Kickoff for Sayeri. And it'll go into the end zone for another touchback. What a weapon he is. We haven't even seen Chittenden, supposedly the starting kickoff guy and the place kicker. Sayeri's just been great.
Yeah.
It's Wally Pipp.
Yeah.
It's Lou Gehrig. We'll never see him again. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all: Athletic Brewing Company. So,
personal foul against Michigan State.
What could you possibly do on a kick that goes into the end zone?
Said late hit, I believe.
I was talking to Mark Culkin, who was spotting for us last week at Purdue, out of wearesc.com and the Locked On USC podcast. And he said every time the Michigan State tackles an SC guy, there's always an extra push to the face or a shove from behind. There's always something going on. And I said, it's Big Ten football. It's man up a little bit. It's okay. You're going to get that in the Big Ten. It's big boy time. All right. So back them up from the 25 all the way to the 12. And Childs back to work. Has not been a happy guy back there lately. He's going to keep this one on a designed run and work his way out to about the 25, 26-yard line for a first down. I think it's the first time he's called his own number all night.
Yeah, they got to get more of that going. That's where he excels. He struggled a little bit in the pass game. Doesn't look very comfortable throwing the ball, especially with that pressure on him. But right there, the design run, you see how fast the young quarterback is.
Mentioned SC with 20 first downs. They're averaging 26. That's only the 10th first down for Michigan State. We will not see the Spartans again until 2029 in East Lansing. It's a while. The unbalanced schedule of this conference, assuming that everything stays the way it is, which is a bad assumption probably. Play action fake. Childs back to pass, being chased, rolling out, throws into the Trojans sideline again. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10. He is the poster boy for being under duress tonight.
Yeah, that number 4, Jakeem Stewart's going to be a problem here, Pete. This guy is getting in the backfield kind of at will right now. Just kind of moving offensive linemen around. Nothing special, no fancy moves. Just out physicaling people right now there. Just throws a guy around and gets to the quarterback. So young number 4 having his way here.
2nd and 10. Makai Frazier, single back. Under center goes Childs. He'll hand it to Frazier, say, keep them off of me. You can have them this time. And Frazier goes into the line and gets a couple is all, maybe 3. Number 8, Tompkins, gets up off the bottom of the pile. There are a lot of Trojans that can be credited with that tackle. Lucas was in there. There are a bunch of guys. 3rd and long now. 3rd and, about 7. Michigan State comes in 3-0. Last year they went 5-7, 3-6 in the conference. I think they're better this year than they were a year ago. Haven't gone to a bowl in the last 3 years. 2021 was the last one. They went to the Peach Bowl and beat Pittsburgh. The Peach Pit, maybe? No? 3rd and 7. Childs looking this way, throws this way, in and out of the hands of Crawford. Or check that, McCray. He caught a touchdown pass all by his lonesome earlier tonight to put Michigan State ahead for the briefest of moments, 7-3. That one he couldn't quite hang on to. And he would have been short anyway. And so a 4th down, and here comes an outstanding punter, Ryan Eckley, who has frankly been the best player on the field for Michigan State tonight. No offense to anybody else. He's great.
Yeah, never a good thing when your punter's the best player.
Yeah,
but right
58,
there,
58, 57.
Kamari Ramsey with nice coverage on that play. You mentioned it, Pete. Even if he caught that ball, Ramsey was all over it. That's a smart player right there. No stick on your guy with this pass rush.
Lemon waiting for the punt. Trojans got in there, gave him a little trouble. Lemon angling to the sideline. Flag is down. Not only trouble, but hit him. Lemon. The return from the 20 to the 35, but I think Michigan State's going to get a new set of downs now. Yes, there is a flag on the play. Did you see it happen?
Yeah.
Was it legit?
It was probably more than you needed to do. It's just not a smart play. You got to pull off right there. He's not going to get to the ball. Just kind of bumps
Now, they might call this a 5-yarder. They're talking to Jonathan Smith right now saying, okay, this is not going to be a first down. It's going to be 4th and 2.
Running into the kicker. Receiving team number 14. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Yeah, with a kicker like this, you want to kick it again because it was a nice return of about 15 yards for Lemon. So you want to let this guy go again.
Yeah. I'm sure Jonathan Smith was hoping for the roughing the kick.
Yeah, it was the running into.
Just kind of.
And his leg was up in the air. Like, that's a little worse than probably running into.
Eckley played it up a little bit.
We might have got lucky there.
Those guys are pretty proficient. Eckley knows how to play it up.
A little acting?
Yeah, sell it to the ref. Ref said, not good enough, only 5, bud.
Okay. Trojan fans, get ready to fight on with Fruitist blueberries. Sweet, crunchy, packed with goodness. The ultimate game day snack, Fruitist.
They're going for it here.
The official super fruit snack of the USC Trojans, available in stores near you. Well, they're down 31-10. Only need a couple of yards only. Childs rolls the pocket right intentionally, being chased, throws on the run, and it is out of bounds and incomplete. Flag is down.
Yeah, there was a flag way early on that.
Now, the pass was thrown out of bounds by about 4 yards.
That's going to be a first down. It's going to be a first down.
All right.
Thanks, ref.
Defense, 12 players on the field. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
Obviously, that pass wasn't catchable, and I didn't think there was holding on the play, so SC just had too many guys out there.
Yeah, there's 12 guys on the field right now. 13.
That's so sporting of us, don't you think?
Yeah, it just got caught. They didn't think they were going to go for it, ran too many guys out there. Looks like there's 12 out there, yep.
That does, statistically, count as a fourth down conversion by penalty. New set of downs, 1st and 10, gives the Trojan defense a little more time to work. From their own 38, Childs with Frazier behind him. Twin receivers either way. Throw underneath, incomplete. Looking for the comeback to Nick Marsh. Marsh was busy in the first half, and ever since then they've kind of taken him out of the game. That's the first time I remember them looking at him, even since the beginning of the second quarter.
Yeah, it looks like Aiden Childs a little banged up back there. Anthony Lucas got a shot on him right there at the end of that play. So quarterback 2, Aiden Childs, looking a little gimpy back there, as he's been under duress all night. 6
straight incomplete passes by Childs. He's starting to remind me of, I can't remember the guy's name, from Oregon State back in the early 2000s. When we won in overtime, their quarterback's name was Anderson. I remember that. And we sacked him and chased him around so much that after a while it looked like he didn't even want to take the snap at him. Childs will throw here, left sideline, and a flag down because Nicholson didn't turn around. The ubiquitous don't turn around pass interference call. If you turn your head just for a second, just turn your head, you get away with it.
Pass interference, defense, number 17, 15-yard penalty, first down.
You whip your head around just for a second, you're going to get that.
And you really give it away when you throw your hands up and you're like, oh, I'm not doing anything. That's when the ref knows. I mean, he's got 2 hands on him here.
He did look around. He did look back. He's holding him. That's the problem. He's holding him.
He's got 2 hands on him. So,
okay. Yeah. He did turn around. So, back-to-back penalties give the Spartans back-to-back first downs. 31-10 Trojans, 9.5 to go in the third quarter at the Coliseum. Motion man away, a tight end. Handoff to Frazier. Frazier on the Trojan side down to the 39-yard line. Gets a quick 7. They'll put him down at the 40. Anthony Lucas was there to make sure he didn't go any further, but a nice gain of 7 on the first down, 2nd and 3. Trojan defense been out there a while now.
Yeah, the penalties have really hurt them this drive here, as they've gotten off the field almost 2 times now and then had to stay on here. So rotating guys here, got to keep guys fresh, but driving a little bit on them.
Now substitutions for the Trojans late, and they jog slowly off the field, and now they allow Michigan State to run their play. Frazier lined up on the right side, moves to the left, gets the handoff, lugs the leather over the middle. Will get the first down inside the 40 to the 34-yard line. Laying on top of a couple of Trojans. They shove him off. Desmond Stevens was there to make the contact. First down. Michigan State on the move here with a couple of penalties. And they've got their 3rd first down of this drive at the SC 34-yard line. 31-10 is the score now. Trojans haven't given up many points all year long, 13 against Missouri State, 20 against Georgia Southern, the high-water mark, and 17 against Purdue. I mention that because of Lincoln Riley's record in his coaching career when teams score 20 or less. Frazier, big hole, and he runs against Bishop Fitzgerald at about the 23-yard line, a gain of 11. So Michigan State, little Mo here, moving up, trying to get some score here. Lincoln Riley, 38-0 in his coaching career when opponents score 20 points or less.
Yeah, just a little inside zone there, and they get a cut on Devin Tompkins on the backside, and that's where that hole winds up right there. Devin Tompkins got to do a better job of that cut block, staying up and getting down the line.
Lucas and Silver come back in for the Trojans on the defensive line, which shows 6 men in the box right now for SC. On first down, Michigan State at the SC 23, going towards the torch end of the Coliseum. Handoff, Frazier changes directions nicely at the line of scrimmage and bulls his way all the way down inside the 15 to the 11-yard line And another first down for Michigan State. So whatever the Spartans are doing now, they should bottle it and keep it for the rest of the season because it's working pretty well against this Trojan defense at this point.
Yeah, that's Anthony Lucas right there. He's going too far up the field for the quarterback's got to come down the line there on that play with the running back going, just pounding the ball here for Michigan State, trying to wear this Trojan front out. They know they've been out there a long time, just going to keep running the ball out until they can stop it.
Been on the ground all the way. Frazier has been doing the job. He's their starting running back. Child sends Kelly in motion away. Hand off Frazier. Frazier into the line to the 9. Pushed back there by the Trojans. Jade Abasiri with the stop. Gain of 2. Second down. They can get a first down at the 1. So second down and 8 at the 9-yard line. USC Game Day experiences now on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC Game Day.
Where you got to stay awake for those play action passes. They've been grinding the run, and then they pull one here back out, and your linebackers fall asleep, and that's where they find the hole in that passing game.
I think the Trojan defense bowing their necks here, trying to keep Michigan State out of the end zone. Hope they hold them to a field goal. Childs holds the ball out, but here's the play action. He wants to throw, does so underneath, incomplete. Looking for a come-across pass, and a penalty marker is down.
The ref's getting really
looking for Velling, the backup tight end. Let's hear the call. What'd you get, Shaun?
Oh, ref's getting a lot of laundry out here.
Personal foul, illegal helmet contact, hands to the face. Defense, number 9. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
We have had a hands to the face penalty every single week, at least one, sometimes more. All right. Well, you got to stay out there some more.
I'm sure the refs now are, when they're getting ready for the Trojan games, they're like, hey, these guys got to watch hands to the face because they've done it so multiple times. Now they got to be extra careful. So
that would have been 3rd and goal back at the 9, or 3rd and 8 from the 9. This is 1st and goal at the 4.5. So the Trojans need a big play to turn them away. At 31-10, the lead. And old everything whistles. And Michigan State calling timeout or SC?
Charge timeout, USC.
Yeah, they're a little tired out there. That's what it is.
Full timeout.
Trojan defense huffing and puffing, and so they're going to give them a little bit of a break. We'll come back and find out what happens. 6:02 to go in the third. 31-10 Trojans lead. Michigan State right there, though. 1st and goal inside the 5-yard line when we come back on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hey, it's Ireland, USC, and the Spartans battling on a Saturday night. We'll be talking about it on Monday on the biggest show on the radio, Mason and Ireland, at noon on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
So 1st and goal inside the 5 for Michigan State as the Trojans took time out to give their defense a little bit of a rest. They've been on the field a long time here on this drive. Michigan State aided by 3 different penalties to give Michigan State first downs when it would have been otherwise. It was going to be 3rd and 8 from the 9, and then there were a couple of penalties that gave them first downs straight away. So the Trojans have been out there a while now.
Yeah, just an ugly drive here for penalties. It's really just been a flag drive. Obviously, Trojans got to do a better job cleaning that up, and refs have been on top of them this drive as they've allowed Michigan State to get down here to the 5-yard line.
Michigan State, one of the 2 teams in the conference that have not a losing record against USC at all time. Maryland 1-0 against the Trojans last year, and Michigan State is 4-4 against USC. And the Trojans have a winning record against everybody else. Michigan will be here in a couple of weeks. It is sold out, is it not? I believe. I don't know if it's been announced, but if it's not, it's going to be.
Don't ask me for any tickets. Yeah, I know that.
People ask me for Michigan tickets all the time, and I got nothing. First and goal from the 5. Trojans up 31-10. Michigan State trying to make it a little bit closer and a little more uncomfortable. Childs, he'll run it himself, but gets to the 5, and then they don't tackle him, and he turns around and scampers into the end zone. Aiden Childs with his second rushing touchdown of the year. He had incomplete passes in his last 7. Right here, he's got a touchdown for his team to get him back within 31-17.
Yeah, it looked like Cam Crawford had him wrapped up on that play. I thought it was over, and then he just kind of spins off the tackle there and walks in the zone. So not a great drive for the Trojans, penalty-wise, and in the run game, got to clean some things up.
11 plays, 87 yards. The Zebras helped a little bit. 5 minutes and 24 seconds more than a little. A 5-yard touchdown run, and the extra point is up and good by Connington, who hasn't missed one this year. And so the Trojan lead is trimmed to just 2 touchdowns at 31-17 with 5:58 to go in the third. We'll take a break. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hear what head coach Lincoln Riley has to say about the USC battle against Michigan State. Monday on Trojans Live, the official USC coaches show presented by Monster Energy. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. Coach Lincoln Riley on Trojans Live, Monday at 6 p.m. on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and watch the show on YouTube at USC Athletics. USC Michigan State will hear from head coach Lincoln Riley Monday at 6 p.m. on Trojans Live on ESPN LA.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen.
And ESPN LA is the new home of the Rich Eisen Show in the Southland.
When McCarthy threw that pick 6, I just popped on, and the number of people are like, it's amazing what happens when Colin Stallion's not on the sideline. I went in people's feeds that I barely speak to. You were like, hey, troll. I did actually say troll to somebody.
The home of USC football, and now the home of the Rich Eisen Show. Weekdays 9 a.m. to noon, 710 ESPN, and always on the new ESPN LA app.
Invesco QQQ is the official ETF partner of the USC Trojans. The future isn't scary. Not realizing its potential, however, could be. In the game of football, the goal is to have a winning team that strives for excellence on the field. Go. By focusing on growth and potential, you can build a lineup full of talented players. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco Distributors, Inc.
USC, Michigan State, right now. We'll be talking about Trojans football first thing Monday on the all-new Sedano and Cap Morning Show. Starts at 7 a.m. on your home of USC football, ESPN LA.
31-17 with just about 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. And the stats get a little bit closer because Michigan State just had a nice 87-yard drive. And Aiden Childs, their quarterback, with a 5-yard touchdown run to get him back within 2 touchdowns. Jordan Moore down on the Trojan sideline.
Yeah, some frustration down here. Eric Gentry in the middle of that defense is not happy about some of the substitution issues and the penalty problems. You know, just look at this USC defense. They've been very good this season. But the last 2 games, they had stops and committed penalties. Special teams committed penalties on the punt. And guys were talking about it before the game. You know, so far, USC hasn't really been dynamic on special teams. The goal has been sort of to not make mistakes. But 2 pretty big mistakes. Last week trying to jump over the punt protectors, and this week hitting the punter, which ultimately led to Michigan State going for it. That's 2 stops that instead turned into 2 touchdowns. And you know, I think this defense has been good so far and is not too far away from being great if they can start cleaning up some of these penalty issues.
All right. How about a kick return for a touchdown? How would that be? You know, going to be a fair catch and into the end zone instead. 25-yard line for the Trojans. And now 31-17, and see if they can put this game away. They need to keep scoring, and now, with Michigan State having just scored on a long drive, shut the Spartans down for the rest of the game. Michigan State came in with a easy win over Western Michigan, 23-6, although not as big as you might expect. Beat Boston College 42-40 in double overtime, and then Youngstown State last week in East Lansing 41-24. So the signs were there that they're not going to be a great football team, but a good one, and maybe better than the one they have been. Throw, sidearm, caught, and fumbling the ball to Michigan State as DJ Jordan and the Spartans fans come alive as they've got the ball in a short field at the Trojan 31-yard line. How do you do? Here come the Spartans. Look out.
Yeah, I can't do it. That's what keeps Michigan State in this game.
First down, Michigan State.
DJ Jordan gets an opportunity. They give him a little quick little slip screen. Jaden Mayava gets it there in a hurry, and just got to take care of that ball when you're in a crowd. If you're DJ Jordan coming in there, he wants to make a play, wants to do something spectacular, but the most important thing is take care of that ball, and Michigan State pokes it out.
Well, if the defense was angry with themselves on the sideline, they have a chance to prove it right away, because it's first down Michigan State, and the Trojan defense right back on the field at the SC 31. Colorado has beaten Wyoming 37-20. Hawaii out in front of Fresno State 9-7 in the early going of their game on the islands. Childs right back to work with Frazier next to him, and he had a nice drive, did Frazier, and Frazier will get the call and go up the middle and hit by Gentry. As you heard Jordan say, Gentry was the guy to try to get everybody fired up, and Gentry starts the drive with a tackle after a 1-yard gain for Mekhi Frazier, who was questionable about playing tonight, but here he is, 2nd and 9.
Big moment for this defense here. Sudden change. You just had a long drive. You're probably a little bit tired, a little bit frustrated with what's going on here. Offense gives them the ball. Got to stand up right here and hold them to 3.
Frazier, their leading running back, with 11 carries for 53. Childs, the quarterback, is 30 yards on the ground, which is kind of what he does. Childs will pass, though, on 2nd and 9. Looking this way, all alone, Amari Kelly makes the catch and wrestled out of bounds inside the 20 at the 18 by Nicholson. And that'll be enough for a first down for Michigan State at the 17-yard line. Only down 31-17. Touchdown here. They're only down a score.
Yeah, this is still very much a ball game there. And there he catches Dante Nicholson kind of bailing out to doesn't want to get beat deep, and just a little out route right there to pick up the first down.
Trojans were in command at 31-10. Looked like they were going to put the game away if they hadn't already, and they have not. Childs under center. Motion this way. Handoff Frazier. Left side, up the middle. Pushed back after he gets to the 16. A gain of 1. Well, they only had 1 yard on that first play, and then got a first down on the second play. Frazier gets one, and up off the bottom of the pile, that'll be Desmond
Defense,
Stevens.
number 6, lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard
the
penalty.
Trojans were penalized.
First down.
Being offside. 1st and 5 now.
Yeah, I thought looked like Anthony Lucas popped back. He jumped up a little bit, but maybe
he make contact.
I don't think he didn't pop back far enough. I guess because he definitely jumped a little bit, but I thought he was maybe he just lined up on that side of the ball. So
10 plays, 10 penalties, 72 yards. We're right back where we've been with 80 yards a game.
Way too sloppy.
Yep. In the backfield this time is Elijah Tau-Tolliver, a little bit of a quicker back than the tougher Frazier. This is 1st and 5 from the 12. And it'll be Tau-Tolliver into the line, and he'll only get down to the 11 if he gets that. Up off the bottom of the pile, helping him up is Gentry, is Devin Tompkins. So a gain of 1, 2nd and 4. Sort of like a 6-yard gain on first down. How's the time looking? 3:47 to go in the third. All kinds of time. It's a late night. We're almost 11 o'clock at night in Southern California. It means it's almost 2 in the morning body time for Michigan State. And here they are out there playing football and playing well right now. Handoff, Frazier again. Runs into his own lineman. Does manage to get inside the 10. Down to the 8. It'll be 3rd and 1. Down by 2 touchdowns. I don't think they go for a field goal. I think they're in 4 downs situation here.
Yeah, it's
on the road, down 14.
It's like half a yard too. It's not that much.
Yeah. Don't you just go back to Frazier here? Velling, the tight end, has come in. So they got 2 tight ends, Masunas and Velling. So a jumbo package. with Frazier standing 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Needs a half a yard from the 8. Childs will sneak it forward and get that half a yard and a little bit more, almost all the way to the 6-yard line. 1st and goal. How do you do?
Yeah, just that offsides by Anthony Lucas kind of gave him that first down.
Yeah, because that would have been 3rd and 6.
Still can hold him to 3 here. Just got to set your backbone here and not let him in here because this thing's getting a little tighter than I'm sure the Trojan wanted.
Oh, yeah. Long huddle for Michigan State. Play clock down to 13 when they break huddle. Childs on 1st and goal from the Trojan 6, trailing by 14 late 3rd quarter. Childs gives to Frazier. Frazier starts left, comes back in the middle, gets to the 2. Good bit of running by Mekhi Frazier. He's a tough little dude. 5'10", 218. Out of McKinney, Texas. McKinney High School. That's where Brian Jackson went. It's also where Ronald Jones went to school.
Yeah, that's one of those inside zones that are made to cut back like that. The linebackers have to be wary of not to get over the top too fast because he's waiting for that cutback lane. They got to fall back off that and come back to that backside because that's where those run plays are designed to hit.
Jamal Jarrett comes in for the Trojans. Remember his 70-yard rumble for fame last week on 2nd and goal from the 2.5. The give is to Frazier into the line to the 1.5. Lucas, among others, Kobe Pepe in there to make the tackle. 2nd and goal right on the 1-yard line. 3rd and goal at the 1-yard line.
You're gonna get 2 runs here.
I think so too. I think this is 4 down. I don't think you go for 3 here. You're on the road, trying to win on the road this side of the Rockies for the first time since 1957. You're a 20-point dog, and you got a chance to be in the game starting the 4th quarter. Trojans make substitutions late. They hold Michigan State up. Now we're ready to go. Childs looking for the tush push. Throws a tight end pass, and it's a touchdown. Velling caught the ball, was pushed back, but he had already crossed the plane with the ball, and Michigan State has a touchdown, and they're going to be down by just 7 points. Wow. The Trojan fans saying he didn't get in. Let's see. Touchdown. We're looking at the replay.
Touchdown.
And the ball, I think the ball hit the line of scrimmage, hit the goal line. Yeah. All it has to do is touch the goal line, and I think it did. It was close, though. They should probably take a look at it. Extra point to come here. Michigan State scores on a Childs pass of 1 yard to Jack Velling, a tight end. His first touchdown of the year. Not the first of his career, certainly. The extra point, up and in. Wake the town and tell the people. 40 seconds left in the 3rd quarter, and all of a sudden it's USC 31 and Michigan State 24.
Yeah, just
how do you regain momentum after you drop the ball and they score 2 touchdowns in a hurry? How do you regain that momentum? Let's go down to Jordan Moore.
Substitution issues continued on that series, guys. That 2nd down stop that they got where they stuffed the run right at the goal line. USC only had 10 players on the field for that, so it's been an issue here in the 3rd quarter, just general discipline and communication and cohesion defensively. And all of a sudden, you're right, you got yourself a game. And if we're being honest, a lot of it was a great showing by the students tonight. A lot of them left at halftime, so I think the team's going to have to generate a little energy here because it has gotten late for a lot of these fans, and they hit the exit.
There's no secret why they play the 8 o'clock game. It's television money. That's the way the world works these days. And a lot of people who came to the game and showed up, now it's 11 o'clock at night, and it's time to go home and go to sleep.
Yeah, and the Trojans look like they definitely haven't showed up here in the second half. Both defense and offense, first series looked good. After that, it's been pretty sloppy for both sides.
It's also time for stations to identify themselves for the next 10 seconds on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans football on 710 ESPN. KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
Trojan defense made them drag it out a little bit. It was only 32 yards. They took 8 plays to do it and 5 minutes and 10 seconds to do it. They dragged it out as long as they could, but the touchdown pass is a quality one, and it's 31-24 USC. High water mark for an opponent points-wise this year for USC. And now they chug back on the offensive side and try to figure out how to get things going again.
Yeah, offense got to keep moving the ball. They've been successful all day. You get that turnover, and it really stings you there. But just got to go back to work on offense, execute, get a drive going here, because the defense has been on the field for a lot of the second half, and I'm sure they're sucking wind on the side there. So got to get a drive, get the defense a little fresher so they can come back out here and start playing a little better ball. And
as you look ahead in the schedule, Illinois next week in Champaign-Urbana, and it's a morning game, 11 o'clock there, 9 o'clock in L.A., and you think to yourself, oh, it's 31-10, and we're going to go to Illinois, and everything's going to be great. We'll beat Illinois, come back, beat Michigan. Now you're thinking to yourself, how good is this football team? We just don't know. Sometimes it takes funny turns. Right now it's 31-24 over a Michigan State team that looked well beaten.
Yeah, we were moving the ball at will. I just think it was a lack of focus in this team. It's a late game. You started thinking about somewhere else, maybe my plans after the game, or start worrying about those kind of things.
What plans could you have at 2 in the morning?
The fans are accident, and you start worrying about other things, and lost focus here. And credit Michigan State for staying locked in and taking advantage of some situations and some sloppy play from the Trojans.
Well, better wake up and lock in from here on in. There's 15 minutes and 40 seconds of regulation time to go. Studying overtime stuff during the week, and I said, oh, well, I won't need this. You know how to make God laugh, right? Tell him your plans. Here we are, the kickoff. And up by 7, the Trojans get the football back at the 25-yard line after the touchback. Eli Sanders and Wayman Jordan have been running the ball well. Mayava had been throwing the ball well. Completed that pass to DJ Jordan. A little cut in with some blockers in front of him, but they stripped it away. And the Trojan band is the only thing making noise here in the Coliseum right now. Offense jogs out. Still sans their all-star left tackle Elijah Page. We hope to find out more about that in the post-game show. They're very secretive. First downs are now 20-18, where they used to be 20-10. Motion for Walker Lyons has a touchdown catch of a couple of yards, 10 yards earlier in the game. Handoff to Jordan, directing traffic, getting strung out, and does a lucky good job to get back to the line of scrimmage. And there is some cheering going on, and it's down to our right and over across next to the Coliseum thermometer, and that's a group of about 2,000 Michigan State fans. They're fairly inspired right now.
Yeah, a lot of green in front of us in the stands here. They haven't gone anywhere. There's nowhere to go for them, so they're going to be locked in for the whole 4 quarters.
This is only the 7th offensive play of the quarter for the Trojans. Michigan State's run 22. Jordan again? No. It's an end around on a reverse to Lemon. Hops over one would-be tackler and a second across the 30 to the 32. Lemon did a heck of a job to get that many yards. He probably should have been brought down at the line of scrimmage. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. Don't go wandering off just yet. The Trojans are in the lead. I know we sound like things are dire, but they are in the lead 31-24 after 3 quarters. 4th quarter coming up. We'll be back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Jersey Mike's subs are great to enjoy in all kinds of places.
So you can have a Club Supreme at home?
Of course.
Or a BLT at the beach?
Absolutely.
Or you can have a Chipotle cheesesteak when you're supposed to be taking the bar exam after 3 grueling years of law school, but instead, you just want to chill and eat your cheesesteak on a boat.
I think your mother would like it if you took the bar.
Nah, I think I want to be a lawyer for fish now. Fish lawyer.
I don't think that's a thing.
Oh, man.
Freshly sliced and freshly grilled subs for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Byron opened a free checking account with USC Credit Union. And now, everything else feels complicated. Like today, should he go with the 7-layer bean dip or the party wing platter?
The wings are so spicy, but the dip is so creamy. I need a minute.
Luckily, some choices are easy. With USC Credit Union, Byron gets thousands of fee-free ATMs, secure online and mobile banking, and even credit monitoring tools, all with a free checking account. Dip or wings? That's on Byron. Visit usccreditunion.org. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, it's DeMarco for USC and Michigan State right now at the Coliseum. We'll be talking about it on Monday at 3 p.m. on the DeMarco and Travis Afternoon Show on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
Leading 31-10, the game took a turn as Washington State got a few costly penalties against the Trojans and made it 31-17. Then SC fumbled on the next play, and a few plays later, Michigan State scores again and makes it 31-24. USC is in the lead, but here we go into the fourth quarter of a much closer game than it was. Trojans have the lead in rushing yards, 218 to 105 over the Spartans. Receiving yards are 208, 150, and the total offense now is 426, 255. So it calmed down, and Michigan State started going. Tonight's passing yards stats are presented by Airbnb. USC Game Day experience is now on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC Game Day. All right, so here we go into the fourth quarter. Sponsored by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking for at a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all, Athletic Brewing Company. The horse is out. Played a little William Tell overture, the lighting of the Coliseum torch. I suspect a lot of Michigan State fans are here for the first time. They haven't played here since 1978, although they did come to the Rose Bowl since then. And here we are with a big play to start the fourth quarter on 3rd and 3 for the Trojans at their own 32-yard line. It's funny how football, it's a great game, and funny how the turns it takes, and you think everything's under control, and then it's not.
Yeah, as soon as you stop focusing in football, man, the football gods frown upon you. And the Trojans have, in the third quarter, did not have a good quarter, did not look focused, played a little sloppy, and Michigan State locked in, and they're back in this thing.
Haven't seen much of Eli Sanders lately. It's been mostly Wayman Jordan. Twin receivers this way. Now Lake McCree will join Lemon and Richardson. Rolling this way is Mayava on 3rd and 3. Steps it back inside, in trouble. Bounces away from a would-be sack. Looks like he wants to run it. Does so at the 30. Out to the 35, 40, 45-yard line. Jaden Mayava does it with his legs as he escapes what looked like a certain sack for USC back around the 25, and he gets the big yardage and a first down. USC, how do you do?
Oh, how about that for the big fella rumbling and stumbling right there, bump into his own guy, looked like he's going to get sacked, step through the tackle, and able to find outside, get some nice blocks down the sideline there. Makes a big play for the Trojans.
1st and 10 at their own 45, new set of downs, hand off to Jordan. Up the middle, gets to the 49, maybe the 50. They'll say a gain of 4, 2nd and 6. As the Trojans try to move in towards a touchdown, give them another 2-touchdown lead if they can get it. We've got a whole quarter to go. Lemon over to the left side with Jaden Richardson. Double tight end, strong right. McCree and Lyons behind him. Now Eli Sanders is back in for the Trojans. First time we've seen him in a while. They haven't had much opportunity in the second half. Didn't have many plays in the third quarter. Lemon comes in motion towards our press box side. Mayava drops to pass, being rushed, throws late, and it's tipped and still caught by Lake McCree. A little bit of a luck there, but luck is good. The residue of design, says Branch, at the 41-yard line, where it'll be a USC first down. You take anything you can get.
Oh, man, talk about lucky right there, Pete. That one got popped up in the air at the line of scrimmage. Looked like number 4 got his hand on it there and pops up, and we're lucky Lake McCree was in the area.
Second deflection of that sort by Pulliam, one in the first quarter, now one in the fourth. Sanders remains in. Lyon Oh, it looks like maybe drawn offside for Michigan State, but they got back. No contact was made. Play clock winding down to 5. Mayava waiting for the snap with Sanders to his left. He'll throw quickly. A little slant to Lemon. Makes the catch inside the 40. Gets to the 37-yard line. They push him back after the whistle. The crowd reacts to that. Lemon then just gets out of the way, hands the ball to the ref. And the Trojans will pick up 4 on that play, 2nd down and 6, but now inside the 40, so keeping the drive moving.
Yeah, just got to keep executing your plays. They've done it all night. They had a bad drive, a bad fumble, but this defense has not slowed down this offense. They just kind of shot themselves in the foot with that fumble, so just got to keep executing at the level they were.
Lyons goes out, leaving Cray as the one tight end, strong right. Sanders, the feature back. Motion away for Tanook Hines. Joining Richardson and Lemon, trips left. Handoff, Sanders cuts it back in and waddles his way forward to about the 34.5. And another big 3rd down play for the Trojans. 3rd down and a long 3. It's more like 4, just inside the 35 and back to the line of scrimmage quickly as Mayava will hand to Sanders again. Starting around the right side, cuts it back in and only gets 1. Now it's 4th and 3. Now you got a big call.
Yeah, I think Lincoln Riley knew he was going for it on 4th down. That's why he runs that, tried to get up quick and catch him off guard. Doesn't, but he knows he's got a 4th down play in his pocket.
If Michigan State stops you here, they've got the ball with a chance to tie the game in the 4th quarter at the Coliseum. Lemon to the left. He's the hero for the Trojans when you need a go-to guy. The Kobe Lane is not playing tonight. Wayman Jordan back in there. The Spartan fans making a lot of noise off to our right and down below. Mayava changes the play at the line. 5 on the play clock. 4th down and 3 at the Michigan State 34. Mayava wants to throw. Does. Left side. That's caught. 1st down. Guess who? The guy you got to go to. Your best player on the field. When the chips are down, Mekhi Lemon makes the catch. Gets tackled immediately at the 24-yard line, and the Trojans move the chains. 1st and 10, another Hyundai 1st down.
Yeah, that's got to go to old reliable there. I was watching Mekhi Lemon the whole way there. Kind of figured like I'm not trusting anybody else with this ball. If I'm Jaden Mayava, I'm getting the ball to 6.
1st down Trojans, driven by Hyundai. Hyundai getaway sales event going on right now. Mayava claps his hands twice, twin backs, gives to Jordan. Jordan up the middle, got some room. Gets to the 15, spun around as he gets hit hard, and the crowd oohs and ahs. Down at the 13-yard line, Wayman Jordan with another 1st down USC. Get deals so right it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your Southern California Hyundai dealers. The Trojans in the Helium Mobile red zone. Time for them to break free and break in again.
Good run right there. I know that everyone likes to jump and hurdle people now, but sometimes you get caught right there. Michigan State defender caught Wayman in that middle of that jump.
Trojan substitute. Michigan State players wandering off after they substitute. Mayava with Jordan to his right. Brings Lemon in motion behind him this way, but the give is to Jordan. Stutter steps at the 10. Tackled forward to the 10-yard line. Picks up 3, 2nd and 7. Trojans have been down here a few times tonight with some success. Got a field goal, got a touchdown, got another touchdown. So they've been okay. They're pretty good in the red zone, as I mentioned. Only one time they've been turned away without points all season long. This is game 4.
Yeah, definitely need 6 here, though. A lot of pressure in this building right now from the Trojan fans here. Is turned into a ball game. Got to find a way to get this in the end zone.
Mayava talking to Sanders, then Jordan, his running backs, on 2nd and 7 from the 10-yard line. Snap back, give to Jordan, hit in the backfield, gets away down to the 9. Does a good job to avoid taking the tackle for loss. Only gets a yard, though, and here are the Trojans back with a 3rd down, 3rd and 6.5. It's a long 6.
That's 2 runs in a row right there without Wayman Jordan making a move in the backfield. Those are 2 TFLs, so just to not lose yardage on that play was a big run from Wayman Jordan.
Got to think you got a quarterback like Mayava, the way he throws. And tonight, Mayava 19 of 25, but has 3 touchdowns. You got to think he's put it in the air on 3rd and 6, right? It's a 4-down situation again, perhaps, for the Trojans. Sanders is the one back, and Mayava wants to throw. Being rushed, avoids the sack, throws, knocked away. Incomplete. Flag is down. Looking for Jaden Richardson, and right where that contact was, right where the ball hit him, the flag was thrown, and this could be a defensive hold against Michigan State.
Yeah, flag was
personal foul, face mask, defense, number 6. To the goal, first down.
Well, that's the nickelback, and he was right on the scene, so he grabbed him and moves the ball down inside the 4-yard line. The Trojans certainly were giving Michigan State some penalties on one of their long drives, so this is one that goes their way, and a 1st and goal at the 5, and a little breathing room here, as long as you hang on to the ball and put it in the end zone. Early 4th quarter, leading by only 7.
Wildcat.
Motion away as we got a Wildcat set now and whistles. Did Michigan State call timeout when they saw it?
Charge timeout, Michigan State.
They sure did.
It's a full timeout.
Mayava went split wide to the left side. And when they saw that happening, they said, no.
Yeah, they hadn't seen that one on film yet. They haven't whipped that play out yet. So Michigan State say, wait a second here. We haven't seen that play. We haven't practiced that all week. Let's get a timeout and talk about it.
Big moment in the game coming up when we come back. 8:25 to go in the contest in regulation time, I might remind you. Score SC 31, Michigan State 24. And we'll be back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen.
And ESPN LA is the new home of the Rich Eisen Show in the Southland.
When McCarthy threw that pick 6, I just popped on, and the number of people are like, it's amazing what happens when Colin Stallion's not on the sideline. I went in people's feeds that I barely speak to.
You were like, hey, troll.
I did actually say troll to somebody. The home of USC football, and now the home of the Rich Eisen Show. Weekdays 9 a.m. to noon, 710 ESPN, and always on the new ESPN LA app.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate the competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Hey, it's DeMarco for USC and Michigan State right now at the Coliseum. We'll be talking about it on Monday at 3 p.m. on the DeMarco and Travis afternoon show on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
31-24 SC. Trojans have a 1st and goal inside the 5. 5 first downs on this drive, including one by penalty. We've still got 8 and change left in the game. Leading by 7. Ocean views, magical sunsets, and a luxury resort like no other. One of our great sponsors, Terranea. Discover Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway to Terranea at Terranea.com. All right, Trojans trying to run a Wildcat. This time back to a more traditional formation with Wayman Jordan behind Jaden Mayava. Is he going to go up under center? Holy mackerel. Under Killian O'Connor. Lemon in motion. Gets the end around, heading for the goal line. He's there. Touchdown, Makai Lemon. Touchdown, USC. A little end around action on the motion by Makai Lemon. A rushing touchdown for Lemon, and the Trojans open up a 2-touchdown lead for the moment.
Yeah, I just can't beat Lemon's speed to the sideline. He's just doing a little jet sweep right there. That's why he got under center, so he can just turn around and hand it off to Makai Lemon. And really, he got Walker Lyons out there a little block, but you didn't get anything as Makai just turned on the juice and headed to that pylon.
13 plays, 75 yards. A little more than 4 minutes on the drive. Sayeri with an important extra point, puts you up 14. Out of the hold of the punter, the most lonely guy on the USC team, Williams. Kick is away and good. And the Trojans have upped their lead to 2 touchdowns again, 38-24. We take a break here. All right, 8:20 remaining in regulation time, and the Trojans up 38-24. More to come on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
The road is is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information. Love staying ahead of the game with the latest tech? Meet Helium Mobile, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network and a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojans fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Helium Mobile is for you. Make the switch today at HelloHelium.com. Fight on.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Hey, it's Mace. Michigan State at the Coliseum tonight. We're talking about it Monday on the biggest show on the radio and the hottest show on YouTube. Mesa in Ireland, Monday at noon on your home of Trojans football, ESPN LA. Fight on.
In a had-to-have-it drive, the Trojans got it. 13 plays, 75 yards, and Mekhi Lemon scampers in from 5 with an end around to give the Trojans a 38-24 lead with 8:20 to go. And before I go down to Jordan, Shaun, I'll say this, that now Michigan State probably has to score anytime they touch the ball from this point in. They need a touchdown, because if SC gets a stop here, they're just going to run out of time probably. Let's go down to Jordan.
Yeah, and I think if you're the USC defense, maybe some frustration we've talked about, some issues in the second half, but what is your strength? It is your pass rush. Now it's a chance to eat here. 8:20 to go. Not a lot of time for Michigan State to grind things out. They're probably going to have to put the ball in Child's hands, and the Trojans, when they've been good tonight, they have put him under some serious pressure. Now is the time to finish the game with your pass rush.
Yeah, Jordan, great point. I think, this is a moment right here where you haven't played your best ball in that third quarter. You're feeling like a little mad that the score got where it was. Shouldn't have been this kind of game. Now you got to take that frustration out and let Michigan State feel you here on this drive.
PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. The top 25 and college football scoreboard brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. I feel like I'm losing my voice a little bit.
Right. I'll take it from here, Pete. I got it. Ready?
You got it? Do a couple plays for me? Yeah, I know you can do this kickoff. That shouldn't be difficult.
Touchback. Here we go.
It's a touchback. Missouri State beat Tennessee Martin 42-10, and Georgia Southern won, beating Maine 45-17. Other teams on the SC schedule. Kickoff is a touchback. 24th ranked Notre Dame over Purdue 56-30. In the Big Ten, Ohio State, Penn State ranked 1 and 2 were off. Iowa over Rutgers 38-28. Maryland upset Wisconsin. That's kind of the only upset. 27-10. 6th-ranked Oregon beat Oregon State in the Civil War 41-7. 21st-ranked Michigan held off Nebraska in Lincoln 30-27. Washington wins the Apple Cup at Washington State 59-24. The shocker, I think, not that Indiana ranked 19th beat Illinois, but how they beat them. The 9th-ranked Illini lost at Indiana 63-10. And a couple of games in the top 25 involving ranked teams playing each other. I'll tell you about those. As Michigan State needs a touchdown with 8.5 to go in the game. They hand off to number 7, that's Tullis, and Tullis will go over the right side, get a couple of yards. Is off from the 25 to the 28. 11th ranked Oklahoma over 22nd rated Auburn 24-17. And 17th ranked Texas Tech humbled 16th rated Utah in Salt Lake 34-10. So you're up to date pretty much on what happened today in college football. No real upsets in the top 25. 2nd down and 7 at the 28. This is Tullis again, and pulled down from behind by Cameron Crawford. You don't remember that name. I'll mention it again. He was Cameron Fountain, has changed his last name to Cameron Crawford. A gain of 1, 3rd and 6 at the 29, and this might be ball game here for Michigan State.
Yeah, this is where you on first and second down, you did a good job against the run. You earned your pass rush here. Now it's time to pin those ear back and get to after the quarterback.
Childs waiting for the snap. Kid from Downey waiting, looking right, rushes up the middle. He won't go anywhere, throwing for a loss. I think that counts as a sack for Braylon Shelby. It was a designed pass play, decided to run at the last minute. I learned my lesson. That's a sack.
That's a sack right there. Good job by the whole team right there. The whole front did a good job of collapsing the pocket. No lanes for Aiden Childs to take off there, and Braylon Shelby is the beneficiary of good pass rush. Looks like they're going for it on fourth down here as they need 2 scores.
Shelby's 3rd sack of the season already. 4th down and 7. They're going for it for their own 28-yard line. Childs got to be looking for Marsh here, doesn't he? Back to pass, waiting, looking, throwing, incomplete. Omari Kelly was the intended coming across. Fairly well covered, but not a well-thrown ball. Conley was the cover man, not a well-thrown ball there. Should have been completed, really, a better pass. And so the Trojans take over with an extremely short field, 1st and 10 at the Michigan State 28-yard line.
Yeah, Kelly had a step right there. Childs just missed him on that one, led him a little too far, and that's unfortunate there that he couldn't connect on that one. I'm sure, Michigan State really wanted that one right there, but that'll be the Trojans getting the ball on this side of the field, probably sealing the deal here.
All right, we will take a break because there are 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game. And now the Trojans, leading by 14, have the ball deep in Michigan State territory. And if things don't go horribly wrong, they should win this football game. And we'll find out when we come back on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
All right, everyone. Welcome to Arco Rewards Orientation. I'm Hannah.
Whoa. Is everything okay?
That's a code green. Someone just earned at least 5 cents a gallon in rewards.
Wow. Another one?
Well, that one's a code gold. The customer just redeemed savings of up to $1 a gallon.
Impressive. What does that one mean?
Oh, that's just Piggy. He gets excited when we talk about rewards.
Savings of up to $1 per gallon redeemable with 20 rewards dollars in your loyalty account. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
What's good, everybody? Sua Cravens here, and don't miss the USC postgame show today after the game with me and Jason Schwartz right here on your home of Trojans football, ESPN LA. Fight on.
Jaden Mayava and the Trojans take over, 1st down at the Michigan State 28 after the Spartans went for it on 4th and 8, down by 2 touchdowns late in the ball game here. Mayava leading the Big Ten in passing, number 1 in yards per catch or completion, and number 1 in passing efficiency, and he's done nothing to mess that up tonight. 19 of 25 for 232, 76% completion, and 3 touchdowns. Plus, he had a touchdown on the ground as well, did Jaden Mayava. He's thrown for well over 1,000 yards, 1,200 in his first 4 games, and he's on pace, Shaun, to throw for 4,200 yards and 35 touchdowns this year. Now, granted, the opposition hasn't been all that in the first 4 games of the season. It's going to get tougher. But still, pretty good numbers.
Yeah, he's made it look pretty easy so far. He's been cool, collected back there, taking care of the ball. Looks like he's knows what he's comfortable doing and trying to finish this game off here for the Trojans.
Has had to escape a couple of times here lately with his legs, and he's done very well doing it. Here's Eli Sanders. Up the middle he goes. keeps churning those legs and gets a nice 8-yard pickup to the 20. And for Sanders, that's over 75 yards, and that gives him 2,000 yards in his career, which includes stops at Iowa State and New Mexico, and now here at USC.
And that's good physical running right there. That's the kind of running you do at the end of the game when you want to put it away. You put your head down, you wrap your arms around the ball, and you move forward.
Kind of did that last week against Purdue at the end of the ball game, that last drive.
It's a little different style of running as opposed to trying to break a huge hit off right there. You just know you got to pick up those yards any way you can and keep marching those feet.
Lemon wide to the left, to the right side. Tanuk Hines, 16, strong side left. One back is Eli Sanders on 2nd and 2. Sanders again, right up the middle. First down, inside the 20, down to the 16 and a half yard line. First down Trojans, driven by Hyundai. And in the Helium Mobile Red Zone, time for them to break in again. Leading 38-24, trying to make it more. Averaging 55 points a game this year. They're not going to get to that tonight, I don't think. First in the league and second in the country. And again, 604 yards a game this year, and they're taking their time in their huddle. That's leading second in the conference and second in the country. And how many did they have tonight? 501 so far. Trying to get a few more, 17 more, get them another touchdown. Mayava with Wayman Jordan back in there. Jordan spins away from the would-be tackler, darts it outside inside the 15 to the 13-yard line, 13 and a half, pickup of 3, 2nd and 7. Jordan Moore has something for us on the Trojan sideline.
You can understand it, given the load he's had to carry tonight, but it looks like Mekhi Lemon is cramping. He just pulled himself out of the game, and they are plying him right now with fluids and trying to stretch out, looks like a calf. So a little timeout here by Michigan State maybe gives Mekhi a chance to get back out there, but maybe he has done enough to put the Trojans in a winning position tonight, given all his touches, punt return, kick return, running, receiving. He has done it all.
Michigan State calls timeout number 2, trying to get the ball back before SC scores, or trying to give themselves some time to get down the field and score, onside kick, score again. I mean, it's scratch and claw time for Michigan State at this point.
Yeah, they got to try to create some kind of ball turnover there. They got Jacoby Lane on the side line there, handing out water right now as the young man.
The water boy.
Yeah, got some kind of ailment this week, not able to go, but trying to help any way he can.
Do we have any idea what it was?
I will not speculate on injuries.
I see. We don't. Nobody tells us anything.
He looks like pretty happy and smiling on the sideline.
He does. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Back to play after the Michigan State timeout. 2nd down at the 13. Need to get to the 6.5 for a first. It'll be Jordan again. No, Mayava keeps. A little dump pass goes to Lyons. Lyons stumbles his way forward after he gets hit to the 11. Michigan State will call their final timeout. And the Trojans will have a 3rd and a long 4 from the 11-yard line. Next week we'll be in Illinois. Champaign-Urbana, Illinois. We'll see Memorial Stadium for the first time, you and I, and enjoy the Fighting Illini. First time we've played them since the Rose Bowl a while back. Trojans won that game easily in Pasadena that day. We are on the air at 7 a.m. Los Angeles time with Trojan Tailgate. 8:30 for, is it 8:30? Yeah, 8:30 for Countdown to Kickoff, and 9 o'clock. So breakfast with the Trojans on Saturday, 9 o'clock in the morning for the kickoff or so. And Trojans trying to beat the Illini. And if they do that, our next home game is in a couple of weeks. And that's the Michigan Wolverines. I remember that game last year was pretty intense. The Trojans had a chance to win it for a missed tackle at midfield right at the end. They got pushed around a little bit by a Michigan team that did not pass the ball. They have a better quarterback this year. Their running game is just fine, thank you very much. And the Trojans will welcome them into the Coliseum for the first time since the late 50s. And a chance for the Trojans to make a statement in the Big Ten.
Yeah, it should be a fun one. It should be a great crowd for that one.
You don't have tickets now. And Wildcat coming up for Wayman Jordan as Jaden Mayava splits wide to the left side. The play that made Michigan State call timeout. It'll be Jordan running around the outside of the left side, looking for a block from Mayava, and he gets it, and he gets down to the 5, and that should be, if they mark him where they're going to at the 6, another USC first down. Run out of bounds by Anulu Lafaele. First and 10 USC. Wasn't much of a block by Mayava as it was just getting in the way.
Yeah, smart block because you know he can't get into the back of that defender right there. That's a flag. So he just puts his arm up, just like a little basketball shield there as the defender runs into him. Nice play right there. Doesn't have to get too involved and springs Jordan for that first down.
Probably not a pass coming up here, but Jaden Richardson to the right. Crunch formation right side with Tanook Hines and tight end Lake McCree. One back is Jordan on 1st and goal from the 6. Trojans trying to put it away. Give to Jordan. Up the middle. Inside the 5. Stays on his feet. Dives to the goal line. Did he get in? No. Down at the 1. Knee down before ball in is the call. 2nd goal at the 1-yard line.
That was a big-time block by Lake McCree. I heard that up here, man. That was some hitting on. He was coming down and just really knocked his defender out there. But good job by those guys. Good job by Wayman.
Good by the refs. Good job by the refs to see Jordan's knee go down before the ball got across the plane for sure. So ball spotted just inside the 1. Leading 38-24, 3:24 and clock running here, and the Trojans taking no hurry to get out of the huddle. Wayman Jordan with Mayava next to him. Jaden will take the snap, hand it to Jordan, into the line, whistles blow, and the Trojans have taken timeout. Okay.
Prior to the snap,
Jordan now 18 carries, 157 yards. Nice night for Wayman Jordan.
Yeah, just a little too lackadaisical right there from Jaden Mayava as the clock kind of ran out, forcing Lincoln. They got all they could out of there, but they had to burn a timeout there.
Well, they got pushed away early in the beginning of the game. It was 1st to goal at the 3. They got that penalty that pushed them back to the 8, and they never got in. They kicked a field goal.
Yeah, that's why you can't take that penalty right there, and a good timeout there. You got another one left in 3 minutes, and if you could score this touchdown, that would generally puts this one out of touch.
Did you get to watch much of the Indiana-Illinois game?
I did not get to watch it.
Either. I did see the stats, though, and they sacked Altmaier, the quarterback, like 9 times.
Yeah, I saw that score, and I was like, whoa, wait a second. I think I saw it, and it was pretty close when I saw it, and then by the time I turned it on, it was 63 to something.
What do you make out of that?
Yeah, I'm going to have to break it down, watch the film this week, because they're definitely thought it was supposed to be a better game than that, and Luke Altmaier was...
That did not happen. But they'll be back home against the Trojans, who will be on the road looking for their 2nd win east of the Rockies since 2012. Mayava will sneak it forward, get pushed from behind. Referee's not calling touchdown here. He's laying in the end zone with the ball, but they're marking it at the half-yard line, which, frankly, would be fine for the Trojans. Oh, there it is, touchdown USC. Jaden Mayava with his 2nd rushing touchdown of the night. Got a nice push from behind by Jaden Richardson. And the Trojans, now 44-24, will try to make it one more.
Yeah, almost would have been better if he didn't get in on that one, and then
I was going to say that.
burn that clock and gets in on the next one. So either way, you get Tanook Hines behind him, pushing right there as he comes behind him, and it looks like just enough to get over there, and the Trojans go up by 3 scores.
Well, they gave the Trojans the ball at the 28-yard line after a 4th down failure, and that was just asking for problems. 7 plays, 26 yards, and the Trojans milked 3 minutes and 33 seconds off the clock. Sayeri with yet another extra point out of the hold of Sam Johnson. Perfecto. 2:57 left, and the Trojans now up 45-24. So survived a bit of a scare, to be quite honest.
Yeah, just got a little bit loose with it, a little bit sloppy in that 3rd quarter, and gave them really 2 scores. Gave up 2 scores to Michigan State. Other than that, the offense has really been clicking all game. Just that fumble really is the only thing that slowed them down all night. They moved up the ball up and down the field at will. Defensively, they great first half. 3rd quarter came out strong in the first series and then kind of got loose. That penalty on the punt right there really turned that one around. It turned into a long drive. The defense got tired. You turn it over. So just a series of bad events there, or else this one really got bad. But Trojans able to run away with it at the end here as they go up by 3 scores.
Now it's over. The fans are really taking off now.
Yeah.
It's late. I mean, it's 11:40 in L.A.
Oh, it's party time now. If you're in college, what the heck are you talking about, Pete? Straight to the 9-0 right now, baby.
I think the East Coast fans might have turned this off by now. Just a hunch. Although, when I lived in the East Coast, I watched SC basketball sometimes late at night. It was, 1:40, 2 o'clock when I went to sleep. I saw Adam Spanich hit back-to-back 3-pointers against Oregon at Mac Court. Unbelievable. With 1 second left. He hit one from the corner, They took it out. He stole it at half court, threw it in from half court. He won the game.
Oh wow! Yeah, I used to watch Dodger games back when I was playing in Michigan.
Yep.
Those were always pretty late.
Fair catch on the kickoff will be brought out to the 25. And I screamed out loud, and my family thought I'd had a heart attack because I was, oh my God, like that. Never seen anything like it. I understand. I was talking to Mark Hoppy, our old statistician, about that the other day, and he said he was sitting in the stands with Adam Spanich not that long ago, and they talked about it. And Spanich had never seen it. He'd never seen the YouTube. He says, "Oh, you got to watch this. It's like the greatest highlight." Have you ever seen it?
No.
Oh, type in Adam Spanish 3-point thing and watch that. It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. I think Rory Marcus was on the call on the basketball then. Wow, what a play. All right, Childs down 3 touchdowns now. Under pressure, chased from behind, throws on the run, incomplete. Looking for Marsh, who they've kept very quiet. He was the guy to go to early in the game, and he's only caught 2 passes for 28 yards. Kelly's caught 5 for 58 for them, and a touchdown, the broken play to McCray.
Yeah, when they started their opening script, they were getting him involved and then just kind of gone away from him. And add that with the Trojans being able to get some pressure on Childs, it's been a tough night to get him the ball.
Childs 4 for his last 11 is now 11 of 20 for 137. That is a subpar day for this young man from Southern California. Childs will try again, though. Being chased, winds and throws long downfield. Caught, touchdown. 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Omari Kelly. Okay. Just before he got hit, he wound up and threw it as far as he could, and Omari Kelly got their penalty marker on the play.
I think there was a hold.
Roughing the quarterback.
Yes. Yeah.
And they're going to tack that onto the extra point, or the kickoff.
Just not a good look
Personal
for the Trojans.
foul, roughing the passer, low hit to the quarterback. Defense, number 6. That penalty being forced on the kickoff. The score is good.
Yes, it was. Omari Kelly with his longest catch of the year. 2 plays, 75 yards. Took all of 18 seconds, so Michigan State not dead yet. Onside kick probably coming. They can't stop the clock with a timeout. 45-31 if they hit the extra point, which they should. I was going to say Childs was 4 for his last 11. Now he's 5 for 12, but that 5th one's pretty important. PAT. Whistles. Oh, do you go for 2? Just to make it more fun? If it's against...
False start.
No.
Offense, number 73. 5-yard penalty on the try.
Okay. I don't think that's going to bother Connington. Go ahead, yeah.
Old Dominion Freight Line is the official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Ron Snodgrass is the guy you heard making the announcements all night in the white hat. The referee. Extra point. Nothing but net. 45-31. I just remind you that the line on the game was 18.5, and people are living and dying with the Trojans went over the point, and now it's back under it again. So back and forth they go. Now, Michigan State can't stop the clock. The only stoppage is going to happen at the 2-minute warning, as it were. Yeah. Anthony Lucas took him down after he'd already thrown the ball.
Yeah, you can't do that. But if we came into this game concerned about the secondary, and I definitely don't feel any better, I think, about the secondary. Giving up some big plays in the past game, something the Trojans got to work on. We've seen the pass rush get home up front. If you see the linebackers flying around tonight, that secondary has been a struggle this whole year so far, and today a couple more mistakes on the back end, giving up quick touchdowns, at least 2 right there, 2 deep balls for 14 points. So definitely some things to work on that secondary moving forward.
I think I like Childs better than Brown of Purdue, and here's why. I think Purdue's offensive line is better than Michigan State's, and so Childs has been under more duress trying to find some way to get rid of the ball without getting killed, which was all night long. But I think I like his arm and his savvy and his running ability a little bit better. Now, supposedly, Luke Altmaier of Illinois is better than all these guys.
Yeah.
And Rayola's really good, too. We're going to see him at Nebraska in a few weeks.
Rayola throw for a bunch of yards today. He didn't look like he didn't move too well in the pocket, but
well, they put a lot of pressure on him. Michigan did, as expected. The penalty moves the ball up, and then the onside kick is caught by the Trojans, and that should effectively end the game. I don't know if they can run the clock all the way down. Chinook Hines on the hands team made the catch for SC.
The interesting onside kick right there.
Yeah.
I've never seen that style. Just kick it a liner right at the guy.
Well, I think they're trying to bounce it off his chest, kick it really hard, hit him, and hopefully he won't catch it. But these guys practice with that machine with the two wheels that spits the ball out.
Jugs.
Really fast.
Jugs machine. There.
And you're standing 5 yards away from it trying to catch the football, and they do. They do a great job doing it.
I'll get you on the jug machine. That would be a good viral video. Pete Arbogast on the jug machine.
I don't think that would go well.
Catching balls off the jug.
I still want to race Jared in a 50, though. I still want to do that. He says he's fast. I don't know. I'm going to go back and watch the film and time him from the 50 to the goal line just to see if because I think I can do that. I don't know. Mayava hands off to Sanders. Gets a yard. That should take us to the 2-minute stoppage. So that means they run another play to 155. Get it down. That's third down. Yeah, they might have to give Michigan State the ball back with about 30 seconds left, maybe 20. Somewhere in there. I know if you're down at 155, you can win the game just by taking a knee, but this is not that. So this has taken us to the 2-minute stoppage. Stone IPA, one of our sponsors, has inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers made in Southern California. Stone Brewing's first anniversary ale continues to be today's iconic West Coast style IPA. Crisp, light-bodied, and packed with hoppy flavor. Speaking of hoppy, located at fine.stonebrewing.com. Tonight's passing yard statistics presented by Airbnb. USC game day experiences are now on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC game day. What are the passing statistics? Not that different. 234, 225. As a matter of fact, Michigan State's better yards per catch, 17.3. The Trojans, 11.7 yards per catch.
I mean, the stats were way out of control in the first half. We looked at that, and it was pretty stat heavy for the Trojans. But that third quarter really evened things out, and they've got to get a little squirrely there in the middle there. But Trojans able to essentially put this one away. It doesn't look great on the scoreboard. The Trojans were pretty much in command this whole game besides that little portion of the third quarter. I'm sure Lincoln Riley won't be happy about that, but good job offensively, I think, tonight moving the ball up and down.
Just take a knee here, not worry about handing off and maybe dropping the ball. You just take a knee.
No, I think
if you drop the ball to the other team, they got a chance to score and still come back and tie the game.
Yeah, I don't take knees here. I like to pound it on. You see, you want to finish the game off running at somebody, not just
another first down. The game's over.
Yeah,
then you take knees for sure.
Yeah,
here you're waiting to give them the ball back with a couple. Stay tuned afterwards. By the way, after our game, the Modelo locker room report. Locker room show takes you into the Trojan locker room. We'll talk to SC players, the coach, scores, highlights, stats. JJ will join us. Some post-mortems on this one. The witching hour here in Southern California. Jordan will have a guest on the field right after the game ends, assuming the Trojans can lock this thing down. It sure looks like they'll be able to. Michigan State. So it's going to be a good 1:30 before they get on their plane, which is 4:30 Michigan State time. 4-hour flight. Yeah, it's breakfast time for sure when they get home. 9 o'clock almost. Yeah. We'd be doing it 9 tomorrow morning.
I'm going to be asleep, I think, at 9 tomorrow.
Still sleeping in?
Try. I don't know. I'll try.
Yeah, I hear you. 2nd and 9 for SC. 2 minutes exactly. Also need to find out about Elijah Page.
Yes.
In the locker room, and if they tell us anything, what's happening there? Because that's a guy that SC really needs to have out there. Even though he's an outside tackle, he's the anchor of that line, really. Here's Sanders in there with Mayava. 2 minutes to go in the game. Up 45-31, Trojans. And the give is to Sanders, and he'll dive forward as nobody touches him really, and he'll get out to the 42. Mark the play clock at 150, so you can run this one down to 111 before you have to run the third down play. And then does Sam Johnson come in and punt?
A punt?
What? He's got 3 in 3 games. And you got to worry about getting a block, too. So, yeah, you worry about everything. Coaches worry about everything. Trying to run the clock down on 3rd and 6. Get a first down here, game's over. You don't. And then you can take the clock down with 5 on the play clock now. Sanders in motion away. Snap back to Mayava. Give to Sanders into the line. Bounces off some Michigan State guys and gets pushed down at the 44. Play clock will start at 1:02. So now you go down to 23 seconds on the 4th down play. You either take a delay or you kick it off at the last possible moment. I think Lincoln's going to call timeout here. He's got 2 left. 1 left? 1 left. All right. Of little consequence. As we wait for the clock to wind down, 16-15 on the play clock, 36 on the game clock. Trojans lead by 2 touchdowns. Even if you give it back to Michigan State here, they might not have enough time to score an onside kick and score again. Yeah. Down by 2 touchdowns. Trojans will take timeout with 22 seconds remaining in the game. And they'll discuss their strategy here. Do you bring out Sam Johnson and punt it? Probably. Or do you give Michigan State the ball at the 45-yard line? Probably not. Probably Johnson. So Hank Pepper, one of the Trojan captains, will come out and snap it back to Sam. Transfer from Alabama, Jacksonville State, Valparaiso. High school basketball player when he was a kid in Birmingham, Alabama. 6'3", 220, so you can understand why. Career 44 yards a kick. 3 kicks this year for SC at 43 yards per. Michigan State needs a great run back from Omari Kelly. Kelly averaging 18.7. He's got an 83-yard return this year, to his credit. 22 seconds left in the game. No socks for Sam. He gets the kick away. Kelly fair catches, so he won't have a long return here at his own 12-yard line. Hands the ball to Hank Pepper, the snapper, who would have drilled him had he not called for the fair catch. And with just seconds remaining, Michigan State should be able to run a couple of plays. 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, don't give up any bombs. How about that?
Right, that would be good. Sure. That's good coaching there, kid.
We just did on the last series.
I know. Yeah. Play back. This is the thing where Jacoby Lane and I were talking last week on the postgame show about have you ever played defense? He says, yeah, in some Hail Mary situations I go back there because I'm tall and I can jump.
You got some insider information there.
But he will not be in there on this one. The RSC cheer as Aiden Childs goes back to work for 15 more seconds as the Trojans look to wrap this thing up, leading 45-31. Snap back, handoff, running play. Really? They don't have any timeouts. That'll be the end of the game. The handoff goes to Tullis. And he's brought down by Crawford, and that'll do it. Game is over. Trojans win it 45-31. SC moves to 4-0. 2-0 in the conference. 5 straight wins. Michigan State suffers their first loss of the season at 3-1 and 0-1 as they head back home now to take a week off and then play at Nebraska, actually, in a couple of weeks. Trojans win this one by 2 touchdowns. Anything but easy. It looked like it was going to be easy at 31-10, and then Michigan State kind of battled their way back in the game there at the end of the third quarter. And Jordan on the field has one of our Trojan heroes. Go ahead.
I've got Mekhi Lemon, who did a little bit of everything today. I mean, at some point you realized, Jacoby Lane wasn't going to go in a situation like that. I know you're always trying to do your best, but you put even more of the responsibility on your shoulders knowing your running mate's not with you.
Yeah, the team stepped up. Great. We had a great week of preparation, through the week. We know he was going to be down, so the next guy up, man. And I feel like we just did a great job of that tonight and came out to win.
As an offense, you guys have been so balanced so far this season. You got involved in the running game, but in general, what do you see from the running game so far?
Yeah, those guys did great tonight. It was just a whole week of preparation. We had to run the ball. They was going against a good defense, so we just had to come out and execute.
Looked like everything was under control, and things got a little scary in the third quarter. What's the sideline like in that situation? You guys go out there for a drive, all of a sudden it's a one-possession game. How'd you guys collect yourself and put this one away?
Yeah, things going to come up during the game. That's a part of the game. Adversity hits. So, we just got to keep bringing that energy, keep playing SC branded football, and that's what we did tonight.
You sit here at 4-0, big road trip next week. Right now, Illinois, a top 10 team in the country. What's the next step for this USC team?
We're just going to hit the drawing board, look at the film, get better on the things we need to work on, and then hit the road next week.
Yes, sir. Mekhi Lemon will be there. He will lead the way for the Trojans.
8 catches, 127, and a touchdown, plus 1 on the ground as the Trojans win 45-31 over Michigan State. They are holding a prayer vigil at the center of the field, Michigan State and USC players, for the player who was carted off and taken to the hospital in Wayne Matthews, their starting linebacker. And that's a nice sportsmanlike moment for both teams, Michigan State and USC. The Trojans were starting. The band was going to play Conquest, and they realized what was happening and stopped, and the crowd then applauds the players as they separate. And now Conquest will sound here at the Coliseum. And while it does, we remind you the final score is presented by Wells Fargo, official retail bank of USC Athletics. Trojans win at 45-31. Back with more after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Your mornings just got a whole lot louder.
2 massive LA radio superstars.
Sedano and Cap have taken over Morning Drive on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and on YouTube at ESPN Los Angeles.
I'm a great tipper. Cappy's the one that never tips. He's the one that's always complaining. Why is everything got to be a tip? I tip all those mother bleepers.
Don't just listen. Watch, stream, and connect across every platform.
Not a radio station, but a multi-platform operation. Okay?
Yeah, get him, George.
The Sedano and Cap Morning Show, 7 to 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN and the ESPN LA app.
And 9 to 10 a.m. for the YouTube-only hour.
The freaking curtains open, we bust out through them, and we hit the airwaves.
Because weekday mornings in LA belong to Sedano and Cap.
You're listening to USC Football.
Hear every moment of USC football on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app.
The team gathered around the band as they played Conquest, and those fans who are still here have the energy to rock and roll across the way to Tusk, as I believe Eric Gentry is going to go up on the bandstand and lead the band here in just a moment. The Trojan players now wandering towards the locker room or towards their fans, their families over on the far side in the corner, and some of them heading up into the stands to hug family members, the rest heading up into the Coliseum tunnel as the Trojans beat Michigan State here 45-31. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. Yeah, it's midnight in Southern California. It's tomorrow now. This is the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans football on 710 ESPN. KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
Stay tuned next for the Modelo Locker Room Report, the show that takes you into the Trojan locker room for interviews with our players of the game. We'll have the final word with head coach Lincoln Riley. Scores of other ball games. We'll check the statistics and highlights on this one as the Trojans win it by a final of 45-31. That's the Modelo Locker Room Report, which is coming up in just a moment. Once again, final score, SC 45, Michigan State 31, and this is the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
And it is a final. USC Michigan State is in the books tonight at the Coliseum.
You've been listening to USC Football, brought to you by Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC Football. High Noon, proud supporter of your USC Trojans.
And by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Stay tuned in as we break down the game, listen to highlights, and talk to the players and coach.
All coming up on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network. Presented by Pechanga Resort Casino.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Hi, Trojan fans. Are you ready to fight on? Fruitist Blueberries got your back. All across the gridiron, straight into the end zone, our berries pack flavor and crunch into every bite. Get ready for Fruitist Blueberries, official superfruit snack sponsor of USC Trojans football. Delicious, healthy, and always ready to win. Snack smarter. Snack Fruitist, because even our berries fight on. Fruitist, Fruitist, for the love of fruit. Available in stores near you.
No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Co. Full flavor? It's athletic. Huge variety? It's athletic. Award-winning styles you can get online, at the bar, or the grocery store? It's athletic. In fact, when it comes to amazing non-alcoholic beer, there's no question. It's athletic. Ask for it and find out. Go to askforathletic.com to find your closest retailer today. Near Beer.
That's the final whistle. It's time to go break down the Trojans' performance, the outcome, and the next opponent for USC. This is the Modelo Locker Room Report.
Brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football.
I Trust Capital, the official crypto platform of the USC Trojans.
And by Salaya Tequila, proud partner of the USC Trojans.
This is the Modelo Locker Room Report.
Welcome back to the Coliseum as USC holds on to beat Michigan State 45-31. Everybody's kind of getting out of here except the band and the fans that love the band concert at the end. This is the Modelo Locker Room Report. We'll be going down to the locker room. Jordan will have a couple of player interviews. We'll talk to the head coach, Lincoln Riley, about this game. Interesting contest that it was. Your Trojans did it again, though, with tonight's victory. Your Southern California participating AM/PM stores will redeem one free personal pizza and one 20-ounce Coca-Cola, only valid through the AM/PM app and while supplies last. So go eat them up. Interesting ball game for the Trojans. It looked like they were going to put that thing away, 31-10. And then Michigan State scored after the Trojans gave them a bunch of penalties, made it 31-17. And then the game-changing moment to me, doesn't always have to be a positive game-changing moment, presented by Cookies, proud CBD and wellness partner of USC Athletics. It was a pass over the middle, and the Trojans fumbled it away. And that changed the game to me. That gave Michigan State some life. They scored, made it a one-touchdown game right at the end of the quarter, 31-24. and it was up to the Trojans to kind of hold them off from that point, and they did, but that made it a ball game, and it shouldn't have been.
Yeah, the momentum swung at that moment. Just got a little sloppy with it right there. DJ Jordan just caught a little pass and just wasn't mindful of carrying the ball. You're coming through the middle. You got to maybe make sure you got a good grip on that thing because defenders are coming for it, and it got poked out right there and really changed the momentum of this place. You heard Michigan State fans get loud for a while. It got to one score. Trojans were able to stave it off and get the ball moving. But to me, it's more of I think I'm really still concerned about this secondary, giving up those two big passes for 14 points. You take 14 points off the board, it's 45-17. You feel a lot better about that victory than giving up those two giant passes where no one's in the area. And that's something that's been it's come up a couple times now. It's not necessarily just a fluke thing that's coming up to this defense. It's turning into a problem.
Trojans snap a 3-game losing streak to Michigan State. Now lead the series 5-4. Have never lost to Michigan State in this building. Have won all 4 games played here. We won't see them again until we go to East Lansing in 2029. So it's quite a ways away. Same as Purdue. Purdue comes here in 2029. We won't see those guys. We won't see these same players. None of them will be out there. Maybe the true freshmen will have redshirted and they'll be fifth-year seniors when they come back. But it's going to be a while. And let me ask you this before we break for our first commercial. It has been shown statistically very tough to win on the road when you cross the Rocky Mountains, apparently. For USC, it had been back to 2012 before the Trojans won last week in Purdue. Michigan State has not won a game this side of the Rockies since 1957. What makes it so hard?
Yeah, it's just the time change, right? It's the swinging time, and your body clock's used to something. Especially you're young college young man here. Professionals is different. Those guys are used to it. They're just time weathered. They wake up. And
I'll say that, but when I was doing games in the NFL with the Bengals, we came this side and hadn't won in 20 years. Seattle beat us. The Raiders beat us. But we couldn't beat anybody on this side.
There's something about it. Traveling, it takes a toll on the body. I mean, we do it. We travel with a team, and I get
tired.
I get home after these away games, and I'm done Sunday. So it definitely wears you out, and it's all the things that encompass in the whole travel, getting everything on schedule and all the timing of it. So it's a pain in the butt to travel, but you got to learn how to do it if you want to be one of these elite teams in the country.
I don't know what it's going to be. It's going to be interesting to find out. Let's listen right now to our Arco top-tier play of the game.
Now, it's time to experience the thrill of the Arco top-tier performance play of the game.
Play of the game.
Rolling this way is Mayava on 3rd and 3. Steps it back inside, in trouble. Bounces away from a would-be sack. Looks like he wants to run it. Does so at the 30. Out to the 35, 40, 45-yard line. Jaden Mayava does it with his legs as he escapes what looked like a certain sack for USC back around the 25, and he gets the big yardage and a first down USC. How do you do? I believe that was with the score 31-24 on a 3rd and 3 play. If SC doesn't get that first down, they give it right back to Michigan State with a chance to tie the football game up. And Mayava, that play really turned it around and gave the Trojans the new lease on life, the ability to go down and score, put the thing away.
Yeah, escaping those plays, making those yards. I mean, over 500 yards for the offense. That's putting in work. 517 yards, 283 on the ground, especially going against a Jonathan Smith team that wants Jonathan Smith, he wants his teams to be physical. They want to run the ball at you. They want to stop the run. To be able to rush for 283, that's a good job against the Jonathan Smith team.
Stat nerds, stand by. We're going to take a look at the team statistics and the individuals as well when we come back. This is the Modelo Locker Room Report. Trojans beat Michigan State 45-31. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
In the summer of 1997, Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
Hey, USC Trojans, ready to one-up your rivals off the field? Abbott and the Big Ten are back with the We Give Blood Drive. By showing up to donate blood, you can help your school win $1 million for student or community health. Score a limited edition home field design USC Trojan t-shirt and, most importantly, save lives. Go to big10.org/Abbott to find a donation location and put USC in the lead. This is USC football on the home of the Trojans. 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Your destination for LA sports. Fight on!
Team stats for the Trojans to beat Michigan State 45-31. 27 first downs to 19 for Sparty. Rushing yards 283 on 37 attempts to 108 for Michigan State on 31 attempts. So the average per 7.6 for SC and 3.5 for Michigan State. That's a big difference. Receiving yards, 234, 225 SC. The interesting stat there, the fact that the Trojans only had 11.7 yards per catch. Michigan State had 17.3 in the passing situation. Passing total offense, 63 plays, 54 for Michigan State. Total offense, 517 to 333. Any other interesting stats there? Trojans lost a fumble. I think that was the only turnover of the game. Penalties 9 for 67. Still got to clean that up more. Michigan State 5 for 48. Third and fourth downs, SC was 9 of 13. That's really good. 5 of 12. Not terrible for Michigan State as the Trojans win the ball game by a 45-31 count. Let's take a look at some individual numbers. First of all, for the Spartans. Childs, the quarterback, 12 of 21 on his return home for 212 yards, 3 touchdowns as it turned out, and was sacked a couple of times. Trojans had him under pressure all night long. Omari Kelly caught 6 passes for 133, including that long 75-yarder at the end of the game, for 1 touchdown. McCray caught a broken coverage touchdown pass early, and Velling, their tight end, caught a 1-yard touchdown pass. So those were the 3. Rushing, Frazier, 14 carries, 61 yards. Childs ran for 31 and a touchdown for Michigan State. For the Trojans, Jaden Mayava was just Jaden Mayava tonight, 20 of 26, 77%, 234 and 3 touchdowns, was never sacked. Lemon caught 8 for 127 and won by far the leading receiver. Other touchdowns for Walker Lyons and Tanook Hines. The running game was on. Waymon Jordan, 18 carries, 157. Sanders, 13 carries and 84 yards. Mayava gained 31 and 2 touchdowns for Mayava on the ground. And Mekhi Lemon with 1 touchdown on the ground on an end around for USC. So those are the stats individually and team-wise. And this is the Modelo Locker Room Report. And so Jordan Moore has our first player guest down in the locker room. Jordan.
Yeah, I've got Braylon Shelby. Braylon, just another huge night for this pass rush. How much are you guys feeding off of each other at this point? Because as we've talked about, it's not just one guy. It's just a group of you guys hunting like a pack.
Man, it's everything. That's been our mentality going into each and every single game. And when we started the season, is rush is one. You know, when sometimes you might not make the play, but you might feed the sack to your brother or pass rush, that's our whole initiative. We wanted to change the narrative from last year. We couldn't get after the quarterback. We couldn't do this. We couldn't do that. So, going into this offseason, like what I've been saying, that was a key focus for us, a super key focus for us. So, being able to showcase our talents on the field and kind of give the world, what we can do, what we are about, that's who we are.
It was a frustrating third quarter, but then the offense gets a touchdown to open it up again to 14, 8.5 minutes left. You guys come back in the field. We were talking about it. That's when a pass rush can finish a game because Michigan State had to pick up the pace a little bit. How did you guys recover after a couple frustrating series?
This game of football comes with ups and downs. So it's about keeping your head high, going back out on the field and still giving it your all. So with offense, we appreciate them. We love them. Thank you, offense, for giving us another chance to go out there and go prove ourselves. And we know we have to get off the field on that third down, those key third down, fourth down. So pass rush is everything. And being able to get home, being able to get there, and we did that. We appreciate that.
Guys, go ahead for Braylon.
Braylon, Shaun, Cody in the booth. Congratulations on the win tonight. What was the game plan going against Aiden Childs? We know a quarterback that could run around. You guys did a pretty good job of containing the run game tonight from him.
Yeah, containment was a pretty huge thing for us going into this game. We knew he's a big spinner out to his our right side, his left side, and they like a lot of boots to the left side. So going into this game, we knew that containing him was a big part of this game, and I feel like we did a pretty good job at it. There's a few times where he got out of containment. We charged into the game, and we kept our heads high, and we went straight back to what we knew in the game plan.
I got 12:15 on Sunday morning here, bud. How many times you played a game into the next day?
Man, this might be the first time. I feel like last time we might have had one last year, but this is the first time. Like, it's literally 12 o'clock Sunday. It's crazy. But we got the dub, and we back at it next week.
Pete Arbogast upstairs. I only have one for you, and it's kind of a mentality question about defensive linemen and the defense in particular. I know you want to get to the quarterback. I know you want to stop the running back for tackles for loss and all, but is it equally important just to make them uncomfortable in the backfield, make the quarterback not comfortable back there?
100%. Pressure is everything. And just physicality overall. Whether it's a run or a pass, being physical, getting the offensive line minds, getting the quarterback's mind, it really has a heavy effect on the game. So being able to do that is key. It's key to winning a game.
I know it's hard to say because the team has 14 sacks and 31 tackles for loss coming into this game. Do you still feel like it's a work in progress, or do you feel like the progress is really being made? This is coming along really, really well.
Oh, it's coming along good, but I feel like we still got more in store. I feel like there's still a lot left in the tank. There's still teams that we got to play, so still opportunities that we got to take. So we're just waiting on those and waiting to showcase and get our opportunity. Have
a good night's sleep. We'll see you out at practice and on the plane next week.
100%. Y'all have a good night.
All right, Braylon Shelby, defensive end for the Trojans. We'll check the defensive stats as well. We'll be going back to the locker room in just a moment for Jordan and another player interview on the Modelo Locker Room Report as the Trojans defeat Michigan State here at the Coliseum this morning, 45-31. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Jersey Mike's subs are great to enjoy in all kinds of places.
So I can have a BLT at the lake?
Exactly.
Or a Mike's Famous Philly on the road?
Sure thing.
Or a number 4 when I'm riding a bike.
That might be too hard. How would you steer?
It's a tandem bike.
Yeah, who's steering?
That's a good point. Well, hey, are you free for the next, half hour?
Sure. I got nothing else going on today.
Sick. Hop on.
Freshly sliced and freshly grilled subs for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information.
You're listening to USC Football.
Hear every moment of USC football on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app.
SC wins over Michigan State 45-31. Now the band is leaving and everybody's going home except us. We'll stay here on the Modelo Locker Room Report until we hear from the coach. As USC defensively led by Tompkins and Gentry with 6 tackles each. Doesn't Eric Gentry lead every week? 2 tackles for loss for Gentry. We look at the sack numbers. Shelby had 1. We just talked to him. Sacks for Shelby and Devin Tompkins. Looking at some other numbers here to see. Stevens had 5 tackles. Fitzgerald and Pierce had 4 each for USC. Back down to the locker room, Jordan Moore's got another guest.
I've got Wayman Jordan, another big night for Waymo. They came into this one, they were number 9 in the country in run defense. Did you guys feel like you had some opportunities, though, coming into this night to have a big one?
Yes, that was the challenge all week. They said we wasn't going to run the ball, and that was the challenge all week, was to come and out-physical them, and just run the ball, honestly.
Talk about your offensive line a little bit. Even with Elijah Page going down tonight, it felt like Jaden had a great pocket. It felt like you were getting to the second, third level, and obviously you're devastating once you get there. Those guys are always not talked about enough. What have you seen from that group so far?
I mean, honestly, just coming to work every day in practice, like they bring the energy. Every team period, they bring in the energy, and I see them attack it every day. I mean, they knew the challenge, and they knew what they are like. They know what they are like. They are a great O-line, so they come to work every day, honestly, and they just don't get enough credit for how they work, honestly.
Guys, go ahead for Waymo.
Waymo, Shaun, Cody in the booth here, man. Congratulations on the big night, toting the ball tonight. I want to know about your guys' style in the backfield, right? You have a much different style than Eli Sanders and him from you. What do you guys see from each other's game that you can appreciate when he gets out there versus when you get out there in your different styles?
Honestly, we just compliment each other, and we talk about runs every time we come off the field, and that's just how we practice. We try to compliment each other as best as we can.
I have a question about the hurdles tonight, man. One successful hurdle, it looked beautiful, it was over the top, and the other one, the defender was ready for that hurdle. Walk us through those hurdle plays, man.
The first one, that was just something I worked on.
You look like a track spinner on that one, like you did hurdles in high school.
Yeah, I done worked on that like with one of my trainers back at home. Just he'll be throwing a ball at me, and I'll have to jump over it on the sideline. And then the second one, I don't know. I think I was just feeling it a little bit. I thought he was going to dive, and I was going to jump over him. But once I got in the air and I seen it, I just said, "Oh man."
Pete Arbogast upstairs. You have to do a bunch of stuff as a running back. You don't just get a handoff and run the ball. You've got to work on multiple things: catching the ball out of the backfield, blocking. Is there anything particular you like more than the other?
Not really. I think I like the whole game of football, honestly. That's just really it. I think that's like everything about running back. I love defense too, though.
What do you need to work on the most, you think, between now and the time you're out of here in a couple of years?
Honestly, just pass protection, being better and crisp in pass protection, and probably just looking the ball in still and catching the ball. I still remember that one drop from last week or 2 weeks ago, so I'm trying to work on that too also.
Shaun mentioned track work. Did you do any other sport in high school?
I played basketball, and I ran a little bit of track.
What'd you run?
I ran like the 100 and the 4x1.
Sprinter. All right. Makes sense. Academics, coming from a junior college, I did the same, going JC to USC. How's it been for you coming into the academic world here?
It's a challenge, but we have all the resources over here, like for athletes and stuff like that. So they provide us with learning specialists, tutors, and assistant learning specialists. So they make sure we have all the resources we need for academics. It's going to be a grind. Coach Jones always on us about academics. He doesn't accept nothing lower than an A. So.
Well, and then you're playing football all the time too. So it's not easy. People don't understand how difficult it is to balance the world of opening the books as well as being on the football field.
Yeah, sir. I got some schoolwork due tomorrow, so I got to do something
tomorrow. You mean today?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Basically today. So.
That's right. Waymo, thanks for joining us once again. Second time on with us on the postgame show. Another big night for you. Good job for the team, and let's get after it this week and get off to Illinois.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. We'll be back down to Jordan in just a bit. They're still having the coaches' press conference for the assembled media, and so we've still got a few minutes to kill here before we get to Lincoln Riley. But they won't be too much longer. Trojans win over Michigan State. Final was 45-31. When we come back, John Jackson will join us, and then the coach after that. And we'll be back with more after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Yeah, go!
Invesco QQQ is the official ETF partner of the USC Trojans. The future isn't scary. Not realizing its potential, however, could be. To build a championship team, you have to consider each recruit, transfer, and prospect. If you see the potential in one player, you can build potential in the whole team. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco Distributors, Inc. Love staying ahead of the game with the latest tech? Meet Helium Mobile, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network and a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojans fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Helium Mobile is for you. Make the switch today at HelloHelium.com. Fight on.
The Johnsons are gearing up for their first game day party of the year, Rob, and Dad's grilling skills in the offseason put him in the 90th percentile.
I see Mom's got her head in the game, too, making sure no cup is empty.
But I gotta say, the MVP is USC Credit Union.
Agreed. Without USC Credit Union's home loans, the Johnsons wouldn't have this great patio for entertaining.
Hey, where's my invite?
At USC Credit Union, our flexible options and seasoned expertise will have you entertaining in the home of your dreams. Visit usccreditunion.org. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 448984.
This is USC football on the home of the Trojans. 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Your destination for LA sports. Fight on.
Coach Riley just getting up off the press conference table, so he should be with us shortly. John Jackson joins us here on the broadcast at the Coliseum. And actually, we have Coach right now, so never mind all that. Let's go back down to Jordan.
The head coach, Lincoln Riley. And, Coach, we were just talking to Waymo. I mean, it felt like right from the first drive, you guys were looking to attack in the run game. Michigan State had an elite run defense coming in. Why were you guys able to be so successful, so balanced on offense tonight?
Yeah, I think, the O-line, tight ends, our backs, I thought they blocked really well. We didn't have many breakdowns. I thought we played a tough physical game. And, the backs got involved, had some good runs. Jaden had some good runs. And, just a lot of good 11-man football, and that's what it takes against a good defense like that.
Defensively, it seemed like you were in control of the game. You dominated up front. Third quarter, what was a lapse of concentration? And then how'd you feel like the guys rallied to finish it off in style in the fourth?
Yeah, I thought we rallied. Obviously, we really basically had 2 turnovers there in the third quarter with the penalty on the punt, that gives them the ball back, and then obviously we had the turnover on the screen, and so. You got to turn those into field goals as much as you can. We had some defensive penalties in those drives that extended those drives, so had a few self-inflicted errors. Yeah, I thought we rallied. I thought we pressured them. We didn't give them a whole lot in the run game. We did some really, really good things defensively, but had a few too many errors that obviously showed up there at the end.
Guys, go ahead for Coach.
Coach Shaun in the booth, congratulations on a big win there. Coach, I really thought that you guys played a physical game today. You mentioned a little bit, but was that the emphasis going into this one? Know that this was going to be a physical game. You guys wanted to pound the rock and really show them what kind of physicality you could bring?
No, 100%. I think on all sides it was important that we knew we wanted to play a really physical game on defense and really try to control it with the D-line. And try to limit their run game. Obviously, you knew running the ball was going to be key because they'd done such a good job stopping everybody else in a run game. So it was good to see us step up, and I thought we certainly won the physicality battle on all sides.
Coach, on defense, the defensive line, I thought got after it again, but another couple breakdowns in the back end. Is that something you're concerned about going forward? As a couple blunders led to maybe 14 points today.
Yeah, I am. Just because. It's just the first one of the game. It's just it's a mental error, and we don't grab a guy in coverage on a wheel route that we've worked, and we know that inside and out, and we don't do it. And we give them just a free 40-yard touchdown. And so the one at the end of the game was a competitive play, kind of a bang play. Those you certainly don't like those by any stretch, but it's not like we busted the coverage. We just got beat. So not real happy about that one, but you can't give them gimmies. Like if they're going to make one, make the offense make like a great play like they did there at the end. So just got to get better. We've had one of those a game, and that's, obviously it's something we're emphasizing like crazy, but we got to be better, and it needs to show up soon.
JJ.
Hey, Coach. I mentioned before the game that this is a matchup of 2 of the best play calling coaches in the country. Not to mention the conference, that's easy, but the country. And you didn't disappoint, Coach. That was an awesome display. Complimentary football is an understatement of what you did tonight. From an identity standpoint of the offense, is complimentary football how you see it also?
For sure. No, I mean, I think the best offenses have the ability to beat you different ways and, win different types of games. And, I was excited about – I mean, some of the explosive plays are obviously great, but, I mean, the ability to, chew some clock and have some kind of big drives there where we just kind of took the life away from them there at the end, to me is even more important because I feel like this is the first year here where I really feel confident in our ability to do that at a really high level. We've been able to do it here and there in the first couple of years, but this team is showing that ability so far, and that matters, and it's going to pay dividends more and more as we go on down the road.
Yeah, Coach, the one thing is the disappointing thing for me, I thought this was going to be a rivalry between you and Jonathan Smith. Right now it's Riley 1, Smith still trailing. So good job, Coach.
Hopefully we keep it that way. Thank you.
Coach, Jaden Mayava looks very calm and comfortable, and tonight some very key runs from him that may have been the decider in this game, as it turned out. He's really come along a long way since last season. He's really improved to me.
Yeah, it was an elite performance. I mean, it was just elite quarterback play. He was smart when the ball when he needed to. He made some big plays when he had to. It was his best performance, and he's just getting better and better.
I know we can't talk much about injuries, but Elijah Page's absence there is a big deal for this USC team. Can you give us any update as to what's going on?
Yeah, I don't think it's serious. I think he'll be just fine, but we'll just see how he progresses throughout the week.
Glad to hear it. Both teams at the end of the game got together in prayer for the injured Michigan State player, Wayne Matthews. That's a great moment in sport. You beat each other's bodies to death all night long, and then all of a sudden the game's over and that happens. I think that's really a special moment.
No, it is. I mean, this game's, it's obviously competitive and everybody gets into it. Obviously, it's, our livelihood here, but at the same time, there's things more important than it. When you see anybody down there, whether it's on your team or anybody else's that has a scary injury like that, you just your heart goes out to them, and we're all human beings out there at the end of the day. So heard some potentially positive news, and we'll all be praying for his full recovery.
Yep. Another dub, five in a row, as a matter of fact, for this USC football team. That's one of the top winning streaks in the country, top 10 winning streaks in the country right now, and try to keep it alive as we go back on the road to Illinois next week.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Fight on.
Thanks, Coach. That was the final word with head coach Lincoln Riley.
That was the final word from head coach Lincoln Riley, brought to you by Smart & Final.
Smart & Final is a proud sponsor of USC Athletics, and they're ready to help you add some serious flavor to your game day snack spread.
All right, once around the round table, Jordan, an uncomfortable, comfortable victory is kind of what it felt like.
Yeah, I think it really could have been comfortable.
Yep.
It's funny. They're just. I said this during the game. The defense in particular. It's so close. It feels so close right now. Last week it was. If Gentry picks that ball off instead of the sort of fluky touchdown, and that kind of flipped that game, and all of a sudden it's a 1 or 2 possession kind of game. And then this week they're punting in a 3 possession game when you bang into the punter, and then the penalties, and all of a sudden you're in a 1 possession game. So it's like this team's really close to just hammering Big Ten teams. It's one thing to hammer those first 2 teams,
right,
but really could have won big the last 2 weeks, but still won very comfortably and in control. And I think has to feel good now going into the meat of its schedule. This next handful of games is difficult.
I think we all thought that Indiana had a pretty good shot at home to beat Illinois, but not the way they did. Does that do anything for Illinois? Does that irritate them or make them any worse, any more dangerous?
Yeah, I don't love it, to be honest. I mean, I always beware a team coming off a loss like that. You know that they're going to hear it all week from their coaches, who are probably telling them that they were looking at their number 9 ranking, thinking that they had accomplished something. So we'll see Illinois' best. It's already sold out. It's a blackout kind of deal there. So this is a huge moment for their school, and USC is going to have to be at its best to come away with a win.
See you on the plane.
Yes, sir.
All right, thanks. JJ, Trojans win this game, and again, I'll say the same thing I said to Jordan there. It was comfortable some of the time, but not all the time.
The only way I would feel like this wasn't a comfortable win, Pete, is if you would imagine if you go back out there and play the game again, would it have any different outcome? And I don't think so. I think that if we lined the Trojans against Michigan State right now and played the game all over again, the outcome would be the same. There was nothing that showed me that Michigan State was a better team today.
I'll agree with that. Shaun, here we are, half past midnight. We're going to get to bed at 2 or 3 like we did again last week, and SC's got another win. They've won 4 in a row. They've won 5 straight, actually, including last year's bowl victory, and they're going to be favored to win at Illinois. They were favored before the game today by 1.5, and it'll probably be even more next week.
Yeah, I think the wild thing about the season so far, we kind of went into this season thinking the offense might be struggling this year. Not new quarterback, but a quarterback in his second year with a lot of turnovers from last year. Is Jaden Mayava going to take the next step? Kind of wondering where he was at. Offensive line was kind of a scramble. Who's going to be in? What are we doing? Is this team going to be a defensive team? And I think the defensive side has kind of been the question mark, and the offense and Jaden Mayava have been the bright side of this whole thing. It's just been just clicking every week. Jaden Mayava has just gotten so much better. He looks confident. Her coach, Pete, made a good point. He just looks calm and present and just knows where to go with the ball and how to get it there. So it's just, I think that's kind of been the story of the season so far, how far along this offense has come in such a short period of time with the group of guys they got.
I don't know how good this football team is, quite. I don't know that it's a national championship contender anyway, and they're going to be underdog at least a couple of games at Notre Dame and Oregon. I think it's a pretty good team. And it's a team that is setting the table once again. Who knows what's going to happen? But it feels to me like you're talking about these great things that are happening, and it feels to me, guys, that this is a team that is setting the table for what's to come in 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That this is a team that's getting this thing started.
Yeah, it has those feelings. I think, especially defensively, I think. I would thought they've been a little further along. I think the pass rush has been good, but the secondary has kind of been the question mark. So that's kind of concerning. But offensively, it's a lot more ahead of where I thought it would be.
A year ago, Shaun and Pete, we were complaining about this team losing games that were close or in question or something. Now we're talking about how they are taking control of games and winning and doing it in top number 1 offense in the country in terms of points per game. Doesn't get much better than that.
The next step in the evolution of this team is we've now turned that around. We're not losing the close games. We're winning games. The next step in the evolution is then what we saw when Shaun was playing in these 2000, those national championships, just blowing teams out, home and away. Doesn't matter where they are. We're just that much better than everybody. We clear the stadium.
I'm extremely jealous of those days, by the way.
And I think when both sides of the ball get there, you'll feel it, right? You feel it, like Jordan mentioned. They're touching it a little bit. They can sense it. It's a play or two away, and that's how razor thin the margins are. If you mess up a play here, give them a first down here, it's a completely different game. They put 2 more scores on the game, and it looks a lot different. It's that finding that next. Hey, all right, let's put this game away. The stats say this game should be over. We're letting them hang around. Let's end this thing.
Well, one thing, Shaun, D'Antolin's going to have to figure out really quick is what to do with the corners. We can't get beat with the deep balls like we are.
Yeah, you can't.
Consistently.
We've been giving up
twice a game.
7 points a game is unacceptable just to give the other team.
Yeah, and I think it's going to have to start. And Shaun, you tell me this. You're the defensive guy. It's going to have to start with the cornerbacks have to start redirecting receivers. The receivers are getting too far down the field to put pressure on the safeties, and corners can't cover the full length of the field. You weren't asking for far too much.
Yeah, you got to know what your strengths are as a defense, and you got to know what you're doing. And a couple plays this year, just guys didn't know what they were doing, and that'll get you busted.
If the safeties get on top of the receivers, if the receivers get down the field where they're close enough to make moves on the safeties, they're going to beat them 90% of the time. So they have to redirect the receivers at the line, in my opinion.
Well, and we're doing this, learning these lessons, and 4-0. Having won 5 games in a row. And I'll tell you this, and a final comment about this, and then we'll get out of here, that in those days when SC was dominating games, I woke up in the morning and I knew going to the stadium that SC was going to win the game, and they were going to win the game by a lot. And I knew when we went on the road we were going to win the game. We were going to win the game by a lot. There was no question in my mind when we walked into the stadium we were going to beat Notre Dame by 30 points.
And even if Arizona State opens up a 19-point lead.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. In the second half, Reggie Bush will take over.
Doesn't matter. Exactly right. I don't, and I know you don't, come to the stadium right now feeling that way yet. I think we're going to win. I thought we were going to beat Michigan State. I thought we were going to beat them pretty handily. 42-17 I thought was going to be the final score. Didn't, and ended up closer than that, and probably that was our fault as much as anything else. But I'm not going to the game. I'm not waking up and driving to the game and thinking to myself, we're just going to kill these guys. I'm not thinking that every week yet.
Not yet.
It's coming. I feel it coming. But it's not there yet.
Yeah, the team's got to feel like that first before we start feeling like that, for sure.
I think you're exactly right. Guys, thank you. Great night of work, morning as well, and we'll see you next week when SC plays Illinois. Our next broadcast is next Saturday, September 27th, the first Saturday of fall, when the Trojans take on the Illinois Fighting Illini from Champaign-Urbana. Get to collect a new stadium, guys. Kickoff at 9 in the morning in L.A. Our broadcast begins at 7 a.m. Breakfast with Trojan Tailgate, and then 8:30 for Countdown to Kickoff on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network. Stay tuned now for USC Trojan Wrap-Up with Jason Schwartz and Sua Cravens talking Trojan football and taking your calls. Rick, are they Studio A tonight? Studio A it is, 877-710-3776, 877-710-ESPN on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network. All right. Thanks to our in-studio board operator, Kasim Diakate. Highlights provided by Jose De La Roca. Our spotter-statistician is Bert Awada. Producer-engineer Rick Cutler. Our producer-director, Gia Lares, and the executive producer of USC Football is Matt Wells. Now for Shaun, Cody, Jordan Moore, and John Jackson, Pete Arbogast here, the voice of the Trojans, reminding you the final score once again. USC 49 and Michigan State 31. Fight on, and good morning.
You've been listening to the Modelo Locker Room Report, brought to you by
Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC Football.
I Trust Capital, the official crypto platform of the USC Trojans. And by Salaya Tequila,
proud partner of the USC Trojans.
Proud partner of the USC Trojans. Stay tuned for the USC Football Wrap-Up Show presented by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Jason Schwartz and Sua Cravens will talk all things USC football. Take your phone calls and more.
Right here on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network. Presented by Pechanga Resort Casino.